Oh boy. Date everything. Date everything. Date everything. Date everything. Actually, you gotta date everything? Date everything. The simulator where you date everything in your home. Yeah, I have to be early, silly. I have to be early because I want to finish this game so badly. But also at the same time, I don't want to because I'm gonna have to say goodbye to everyone. It's so weird. I really love this game so much, and I really love a lot of the characters in it. And it's gonna suck so much when I have to say bye to them. But at some point, man, I have like, what is this, like day 12, 13? Hold on, let me see. Let me check my title. Day 15 of playing this game. And I'm like, oh man. Let's just go into it. Well, it's not goodbye yet. Silly. We still have some people to do. Like the diary.
Hi.
Da, 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 da. I never took the time to really listen to the Diana's music. Oh, okay. And hi to you too.
I have to say something, but it means that I had to feel it fully. And I gotta tell ya, it sucks something awful. I was on the bottom of the ocean for a little while, and the water was filling my lungs, and the salt was burning me and leaking out of my eyes with it all.
Oh, that sounds really painful.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
You are? I think all the fireworks just went off at once. Don't let the wizard see you. What are you sorry for?
I didn't call, I didn't write.
Yes. Yes, that's it. That's all.
Hey Kimchi, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Oh, speaking of, I just put out a TikTok literally like 5-10 minutes before I went live, showing off all the art that I got. What, you didn't see it? Wow. Hold on, I gotta change the I didn't put a cover on it. No, it's whatever.
I would give anything right now for a torrent of words. But they're all yours. And I can't give you back your words. The thought of it is making me feel sick. But if I threw up, even that would be yours. Soko and Lime from that beach in San Diego.
I have an idea how to give you your own words.
Okay, tell me. You've told me a lot. So, another idea, another thought. I think I can hold it if I've held all the others. I feel like a cartoon character. That's what a cartoon character feels like. I've never been one, so I don't know. You've never been one, or even seen one. At least you've never written a story about it.
How could I have not ever seen a cartoon? That's so crazy. Which one do you like to hear?
Too many to choose from. Oh, that's like saying pick a star in the sky, but just one. The others might get jealous and gang up on me. I could do it. Of course I could. It's just an action. Any action is possible with the right motivation. It was either a life coach or a sociopath who said that, I think. What's the difference if you really break it down?
Well, one helps you with your life, and what was a sociopath again? They're unable to feel emotions, or they don't understand emotions? I can't remember. Or is that psychopath? No, whatever.
Why am I doing this?
I'll own it, and then you won't have to anymore.
Gasp! That's possible? We can do that? So I'll pick one, and then what? I'll tell it to you, and you'll wave the wand and swirl the cape, and I'll be better? Me? Whole? Alone, but not alone. On my own in the good way?
I don't know if this is actually going to help, but if you think it helps, I might as well do it.
Okay, pick one.
Tell me the prettiest story.
Which is the most pretty? No, that's never a good metric. I have one. I have three. One of the man who had a seizure.
Oh no, not seizures. I already have to deal with that in real life. No, please no.
The one about waiting in the wings of Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crashing into a tree on skis. Tree ski meltdown. You'd better pick one before they overwhelm me. Once I open this thoroughfare, all the bones want out.
I love medical. No. Edinburgh, Scotland. Cool.
It was a play. I was in a play. But I only remember one scene of it. It must have been longer than that, though. Most plays are, right?
That looks like fairy stuff. I think I know what you're talking about. Keep going.
It was something magical. Everyone was speaking English, but it sounded different. Like poetry or like a song with no music.
Did you like it, Kimchi? I hope you did. I really appreciate the art that you did for me. It's really nice.
There were fairies and talking animals, and so many of the things I could see were sparkly. Like things were just dusted over with this very fine layer of glitter. I don't like glitter very much.
Yeah, glitter, it gets everywhere. It's like sand, and like I'm Anakin Skywalker.
And glitter is so beautiful and celebratory and ethereal. I love glitter!
Hey, this is Midsummer Night's Dream.
Of course you know it. It's yours. The point here wasn't so that you could bathe in the reflected glory of this gorgeous memory. Don't you do that enough with me? Help me! You said this would help me not be you anymore.
You only remember the scene because the moment I wrote about.
I see.
I told my friends about you, and they said they love your giggle. It's funny that a lot of you guys really like the way I laugh when it comes to like this kind of stuff, because I've always felt a little bit self-conscious about the way that I laughed.
I remember I was standing on my tiptoes in the wings, waiting for my entrance.
You weren't in the wings though. What do you remember?
Me. What do I remember? This is archaeology, like unearthing a minibus with toothbrushes. It's quiet. There is a single light on, just over my left shoulder. Can books have shoulders?
I mean, you literally have shoulders right here, so yes. I don't see why not.
I can see the dust motes falling through the air. I can smell something stale, but not unpleasant. Old, but well cared for. Musty and comfortable. Oh wow. I can remember my breathing. Steady. Bated. Like I was waiting for something.
This is exactly what I was doing, waiting for my entrance. No, she's remembering her memory. So...
It's difficult to tell.
Thank you, Ego. And in Kimchi, it wasn't anything someone said. I just felt, it was just something I felt growing up.
I was waiting for you to come back. The light was on. I was open on the desk, imagining the adventure you must be having. You'd told me so often how excited you were to be in Edinburgh. How much you loved this play. What a dream come true the whole experience was.
Thank you, Kimchi. I thought it was supposed to start around 6. So, the reason I'm here so early is because I really want to get this over with. At least getting, like, the stats I can as high as I can. So I can finally start realizing the characters. Because unfortunately I learned today that the charm stat in the charm spec stat is like bugged and it can't get higher than 95. So I can't realize some people because of it. I think I posted it on the subreddit, the Date Everything subreddit, and someone replied to it and said, because of the charm, I can't I can't realize Fabrizio, Matteo, Dante, the Hanks, Bodhi, and Lux. So I can't realize them because the stat is just bugged, which really fucking sucks.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
God, it really fucking sucks. I hate that. Oh. Really, it really sucks because Matteo is one of my favorites, and Cabrito is one of my favorites. Not as much as Matteo. But I think I can do a lot of the other spec stats, so I can at least realize Mac.
I was so happy for you.
Skin's Twitch is lurking. Me and Chris appreciate you. I love you.
This is such a happy memory. And I was waiting, patient and thrilling for you to come back. Come home.
But am I gonna go live till 6? I mean, I'll try. Neuro, after this conversation, I'll pull up the spec stats, the show. It's amazing, different memories, but we are so in sync.
I think Thank you. I think you've saved my life. I did have it before. I just never lived it. I lived yours. You were overpowering. I hope very much that I will never be the same. And I'll ask you to go wait on the desk now. I'm going to go make my entrance and see what I learn. Come back. Come back soon and I'll tell you about it.
I'll do that. See you soon. Alright, let's look at my stats. Alright, so doing my comms as we speak right now. Well, I hope the people that see the TikTok decide to commission you, Kimchi. See you in a bit, Ego. Hey, 505, what's up? Alright, so these are my spec stats. 95, 95, 95, 80, and 85. So I need to get smarts up, so I gotta look at the wiki. To see which characters have the smarts. Art, I haven't done art yet. Celia, Damon, whatever. Dolly, Doug, Faria, Friar, ugh. Gaia, Keys, Lyric. I haven't done Lyric in a while. So I think we just need to do arts and then Lyric, and then we get 90. Maggie, Mitchell Lynn. Let's see. Let's see. Look at my data decks. Okay, we definitely need to do art. Celia. Yep. Damon. Wait, so does okay, this is Demon, but Dina is their name. Does Demon not have a data dex entry? Because if so, does that mean I have to keep talking to him? Dolly, Doug, Faria, yeah, Errol, Gaia, yes, Keys, yep, Lyric, yep. I think it's the same person. Okay. Okay, definitely Lyric and Arc. Or Arts. Mac, Maggie, Mitchell Lynn. Okay. So we got 3 people to do in smarts. Can you realize the people that hate you? I think so? I don't know. I actually don't really know.
Welcome back.
What's up, Art?
So, here is my plan of artistic attack.
Okay, what's your plan?
This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we?
Okay.
The first one is this powerful painting of a ship.
Ooh.
It's done in the style of JMW Gasburner.
I don't know the real-life artist that's parroting.
He was actually quite troubled.
Huh, wait. Is that Van Gogh?
So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure, why not?
So, what do you see?
Celebration of colonialism. Yeah, this does give Mayflower vibes. That was the boat, right? That Columbus sailed on?
Ah, yes. How interesting. What a keen historical eye you possess. This painting does evoke the great naval age of Western Europe, where command of the seas allowed those cultures to assert their dominance to the far reaches of the globe.
Yeah, assert, extort, pillage, sure.
Yes, a terrible cost indeed.
Indeed. Thank you, Emma, for the kind words. This live needs way more views. Hey, if you guys could share it, that would help bring the views in. It could also be that I'm just focused on doing the getting the spec stats up. Maybe people just want to see me talk to their favorite characters.
Do you think we should display this one?
Yeah, it's a nice painting.
Most excellent.
I think it's the same person. Okay.
Now, on to location.
Ooh, above the fireplace next to the ship in the bottle.
Just here?
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think.
It meshes really well with the ship in the bottle.
It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
That was nice.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Oh, man, it just hit me. It's gonna suck when I have to say goodbye to all these people. This is a great game. Great game. Oh my god. My speech center must... Oh, I forgot to take my ADHD medication. That's what I forgot to do this morning. Great game. Every other live like this has tons of views. It's so weird how this doesn't. It could also be like the layout of the stream, maybe. I don't know. I really wish I could just get like a stream key from TikTok. And just do it like that with OBS. But you deal with what you got. Have you realized Dolly? No, not yet. I haven't. I only realized the sync guy, whatever his name was. But I'm working on finishing everyone and then realizing all of them right after another.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Yeah, we already romanced Stella. How about Freddy's ice cream place?
Ah, yes. Freddy's Yummy Yeti.
Shit. I forgot to unplug my phone from my PC.
Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul.
Mm-hmm.
From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by.
Exactly.
Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors.
Oh my god, it's like everything he says is just so horny coded.
And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece.
Oh, and it keeps going too.
The Everyday is Sunday.
Not so much on that one.
Food? 5 stars.
Yep.
Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone.
Oh, nice one, Mitchell.
Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint.
Koa's 2 currants.
I really like that Freddy got a perfect score. Because Freddy's just really awesome. I love Freddy.
Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants.
Man, I wish I could go to Hawaii.
Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way.
Nice.
Koa has won big in the food department.
I really wish there was some, like, Hawaiian fusion barbecue places over here in Texas. Maybe there are, I just don't know. But, man, I think they do really well.
In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's 2 currants is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
Let's read Daisuke's Sushi Shop.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door.
Texas mentioned raw. Oh, man. Texas has been not doing so well this last couple of weeks. Especially with all the rain that's been happening over here. It's crazy. I don't want to bring the mood down, but man, crazy. His story is really complex. He had friend-zoned me because I was so nice to everyone. Ah, right. What's Texas like? Really hot. Really, really fucking hot. But lately it's been raining a lot, which Texas is not used to. Oh man, don't even get me started on when it like froze a couple years back, and like a lot of Texas just like got completely fucked by it. Is it hotter than Arizona? Because I heard that's hot. Actually, let me look. Highest temp in Texas. The hottest temperatures recorded in Texas. 120 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it said when I googled it. Highest temp in Arizona. Yeah, we're almost finished with the game, Emma. I have PTSD from the freeze. My house flooded. Oh, God. I'm sorry about that. Thankfully, where I live in San Antonio, we didn't lose power, but sadly, not a lot of people were as lucky as us. Yeah, our power infrastructure is just not built for it to be really cold. It's really fucking sucks. Rain high. I remember when I was in the Dominican Republic, it rains every 3 days. Like, actually. Well, I'm sure that the Dominican Republic
thank you.
is used to the rain, so they're prepared for it.
Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade.
Am I gonna restart the game when you're done? Oh, probably not. I'm most likely gonna make a save file before I realize everyone, and then once they patch everything, I'll realize the people that I can't patch or I can't realize, because right now the charm stat is bugged, so it's just stuck at 95. Which means I can't realize Fabrizio, Matteo, Dante, the Hanks, Bodhi, or Lux. So, until they fix that, it's gonna be rough. But I am gonna be realizing the people that I can. And then just circle back and then realize the rest once they patch it.
The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two.
Ooh.
And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars.
I'm actually surprised by his review of Daisuke's, because he didn't like the eel. Would you play on computer? I could play on computer, PC. This is why you can see the mouse.
This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
I'm afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. I'd like to make a reservation. Romantic dinner for 2?
I'd be all too happy to accept that reservation. Where should we dine?
Why don't we do dinner in for a change?
I love the sound of that. Might I suggest we satisfy our other appetites? I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Aw, thank you.
There's no sincerer love than the love of food.
It feels good to get a love ending. Alrighty.
You found the way to my heart.
Through food! Alrighty. Who was the other one I had to do? Lyric, right.
I've written it! The tome!
Man, we haven't talked to him in a hot minute. Yes, I did, Emma. Mitchell was nice once I got to know him.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of.
Who?
The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Okay.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Oh boy.
Here it is. My very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
And the name of the book is?
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Whoa!
Wallace?
Ah, thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is awfully exciting.
Oh, thank you, Florence.
I wasn't on the edge of my seat, but I was closer than I am normally wont to be.
Wall.
Thank you?
You have a real flair for adventure. I loved it.
Thank you, Florence.
This one should fly off the shelves.
Thank you, Celia.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
My Mac? How many do you think you have left to talk to until you finish? Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, and then six. I don't know who this one is. No, it's 7. 8 and 9. Okay. I just have to say Mac, and then Kimchi just scurries in.
Well. The enigmatic Ember returns for another lesson.
What about Doug? We already did Doug.
You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Nice. We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it.
Okay.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
That's not my comms. Thought I see my glorious monarch. Maybe we will. We just gotta talk to Lyric again. What's the worst way? Inappropriate comments.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you. They're just being a creep.
You know, Zuko, I think you're actually pretty cool. Your dad was actually really wrong for burning half of your face like that. I'll say it. That's a hot take, but I said it.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Sure, do your best. I'll be the judge of how well it goes.
High-roading son of a gun. I'm trying to get you to peep some game and you keep bringing it back to how much better you are than I am? So, you got some specs points, huh? Think that's what it's all about?
I got sass. I made my personality better by speaking with others in the house. Simple math.
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed you got that by finding your way into anyone's hearth. You could have got that by hurting everyone's feelings, too.
I would never do that.
Just choosing options that you have a high enough
Hydrate
value
or
whatever bullshit
dihydrate.
ain't the most important thing. It's about making a connection.
Alright, I'll play along. Me student, you teacher.
Alright then. Now, where were we? Icebreakers. Right. Nothing can happen without a good icebreaker.
I just stubbed my toe trying to chase my dog. Oh, I'm sorry, silly.
And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Interests.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Whoa.
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do?
Oh, we got that.
Compliment them on it, right?
Oh, Emma. We got the hate ending with Jumlu. I don't really care because I don't really like that asshole that much. We messed up one rhyme and he's just like, oh, you're like shit, and just hates me.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is.
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Mm-hmm. Nice, that makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
He sounds so much like Zuko. I'm scared. That is Zuko. It's the same voice actor. It's funny. I was like the same thing when I met him in the demo.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot. Fired up.
Hey, 1 second, I'm getting a call. It was a toll-free AI call. Oh my god. What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
True. Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
First, I'm scared I have to do an edit, and I'm so scared. Why are you scared? What's wrong with it? Is it like a horror game edit? Is that why you're scared? Can Dante be my therapist? Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth?
Shut up, Dante.
Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Oh, these people, man. I don't know how to do edits.
Hey there, friend.
Oh, Nightmare.
I hope you're ready for tonight.
I hope it's a real scream.
Oh, it will be. Just you wait. But I won't give it away. Just sleep with one eye open tonight.
The nightmare is terrifying, but knowing that it is also your friend makes it that much easier to bear.
Yay, we did a nightmare. I don't know how to do edits, and I have a low attention span. Damn. when I first started doing edits, I used a program called DaVinci Resolve. If you scroll way back to some of my earliest TikToks, you'll see that they're not as good looking as like the more previous ones. It wasn't only until like maybe like a year or so ago that TikTok implemented the not TikTok, Twitch implemented the their own like clip system where you can just export it into like a TikTok or YouTube short friendly format. That I started using those, and then I switched over to CapCut. But CapCut, you need to use it. Not use it. You need to pay for like premium CapCut in order to do like captions and export and stuff, which sucks. But I mean, it's like the best program I can use right now. It's really easy. You just have to get into like a routine with it.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today.
What is it?
One.
Ooh.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic. What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
The composition of it is just so beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in. In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame.
Sure. I'm not like a artsy fartsy major, but sure, go on. Go off, King.
What about the composition touches you?
Oh, there's a lot of empty space. Brave choice.
Well, my, I hadn't considered that, but I believe you are right. For an artist to leave so much undone, to almost trust the viewer to complete the image with their own experience.
Thank you for the follow, Martin. Or actually, not Martin. Thank you. Hey, Blossom, what's up? Blossom, Buttercup, Bubbles. The Powerpuff Girls. Dun, 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 dun.
It is brave. It is kind and trusting. The artist is our companion on this journey.
How you doing?
You have truly moved me.
Oh, don't look at me like that, man.
Shall we display it in the gallery?
Absolutely.
And what a calm corner that shall be. Where shall we hang it?
Above the fireplace facing the piano.
Here?
Yeah, why not?
Well, two wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done.
I want that statue. Gazpacho. Oh, man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Just made me think of chowder. I'm doing good, Blossom.
A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Dun 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 dun. Her Powerpuff Girls, I immediately stopped working.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Is that a good thing?
Remember, of course, that when I say Viking, I mean you're looking fearsome rippled. You're looking taller, even if you're short. You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves. She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war.
After the war. That's a cool ring.
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
Thanks. That's really kind of you.
It is my honor.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Pretty nice. Alright, let's go back to Dante. Actually, let's do Lyric.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. Wow, did you hear that? They loved it! They were on the edges of their seats! Well, nearly. But to heck with Celia. The others were genuinely enthused. Ah, I'm so grateful for your help. Look what we've done! I've gone from embodying literature to creating it!
Yeah, that's so cool!
Thank you.
You're welcome. I really love doing this with you a lot. Oh wow, no love dialogue, huh? Well, at least we got the smarts up. That was really crazy.
This is so wonderful.
Oh.
With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Hmm.
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
Oh my god, Lyric. Thank you, Jacob. Oh, by the way, what do you think of Freddy the Fridge?
Oh, lover, you rub me the right way.
Freddy is like such a cool older brother type. I really love him. Dante. Oh, Freddy the Yeti. He's the fridge.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Oh my god, shut up. The embryo. Oh, Dante.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
I thought we covered all that.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
He's one of my favorites. That's nice to know. Freddy's one of my favorites too. I love it when he calls me cool kid. It's so sweet. Look who's not here. Azzy is not there. Ooh. Hold on. Since Azzy is here, let me do something. Let me do something. I gotta find it. Where did it go? No, that's not it. Where's it at? There it is. Boom. And boom for Twitch. Look at this. Look at me and Mac. Yeah, exactly. Kimchi, it's peak. It'd be funny if I changed that for my profile. My profile picture. Oh, I could do it. Oh man, I could do it. That'd be so funny. People would know. People would know my favorite. Oh man. All right. They could just look at the thing and be like, "Oh, that's his favorite." Okay. Do it, coward. Also, if you have time, can you check my friend's art? She has a Mac fan art.
Do it, coward.
Oh, fuck. I can't do it right now. I will do it, but not right now. We have to do it. We all love Mac in this house, exactly. What's up, OJ? What did I just come across?
Skin's Twitch is lurking. Me and Chris appreciate you. I love you.
We'd be matching, exactly. Kimchi, if you wanna send me their at in on Twitter, I can take a look at it. Yes, I am a huge Mac simp. If you couldn't tell by like all the various TikToks I have of them.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then?
Going back to bed, have a good stream. It's 2:15 a.m. Oh, get some good sleep, Skinner. What's up, Salem? How you doing?
What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening?
Oh my god, Jasper, your comment just reminded me, oh my god, it reminded me instantly of when the Oblivion remake came out. You know how they updated the Flame Atronach, like their design? And apparently in the game there's a person that conjures a Flame Atronach, and he takes a Flame of Resist Fire potion just so he can get it on with them. That reminds me so much of it. So many people would...
I sense a severe lack of hydration.
Alright, I'll hydrate.
Drink up!
Alright. So many people would just drink the Flame or Fire Resist just to bone Zuko. Chris, you look like Drysdale. You fucking take that back. You take that back right now. I do not like Drysdale whatsoever. Please take that back. I don't like Drysdale. I don't like him at all. I don't hate him as much as Harper or Lux or Bathsheba. But just god, that whole thing with Rossford and Drysdale was just so emotionally draining, man. God, it was just the thing that Drysdale did to Washford, just to try to get Washford to express that he loved him by flirting with Dirk. Oh man, what is my beef with me in the bath? Silly, have you not seen the TikTok? The clip I put out? It's like one of the ones that's like been like the highest viewed. He doesn't want... I take a shower before work every day. You haven't? Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't post any links in TikTok chat. Just look for the clip that has Bathsheba in it. Basically, we tried romancing Bathsheba, but she friend-zoned us, and when I expressed interest in her at the end, she just laughed in my face and made me feel like total shit, and made me hate her. Yeah, this game is really fun, Salem. It's really fun. It's like I owe a lot to this game, honestly. Before I wasn't getting that many viewers on TikTok and on Twitch, but thanks to this game and like the content that I've been putting out, and thanks to all of you that are currently watching right now. It's this game is like really turned out well, at least for me. I love all the support that you guys have been showing me. It's really appreciated. What do I think of your husband, Lyric? Lyric is cool. Lyric's really nice. We made a nice robot buddy cop novel together.
Let's roleplay, shall we?
Oh boy, Zuko. I'm scared. What if I pick the wrong thing to say?
I got you. Just relax and let the sparks fly.
You with Bathsheba is how I felt when Amir friend-zoned me after I tried so hard to please him. Oh man, I'm sorry. At least with Amir, I hope that he didn't laugh in your face, and make you feel like a total piece of shit. Yeah, that's Zuko. It's Zuko's voice actor. I forget the voice actor's name, but it's just like the same voice.
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other and we don't know each other at all.
Oh, Dante.
Aight, what are you gonna say?
How do you know Ash? I'm our mutual friend.
Aight. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Dang, great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope.
He didn't, but after I spent 3 in-game days trying to romance him, I was so ready to bag him. Just to get the yellow screen. I mean, the yellow screen is not as good as the love, but it is better than the hate. Like, imagine if you got the hate ending with Amir. That would really suck.
Anyways, back to the roleplay.
Dante Pasco. Of course, they just gave him the same first name. Dude, that's me with Volt. Thankfully, I romance Eddie and Volt. I've seen a lot of people really...
My friend has a personal Mac fan art that she wants you to see. Are you okay with me DMing you it? Crying face emoji, crying face emoji, crying face emoji.
Yeah, of course, Kimchi. Go ahead and send it to me. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people... upset and disappointed that Eddie and Volt's getting hate is like so easy, and getting them both to love is really hard. But with me, I didn't really find it that hard. You just had to obviously pick the right choices, but you also have to know when to back off when they want to be left alone and all that stuff. I have the game, been saving it to play with a friend, but I can't wait to talk to all the characters. A lot of the characters are really nice, minus Lux, Bathsheba, and Junlu. They suck. Okay. Oh man, that is some really nice art. The mouse. Oh, that's crazy. Okay.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
So Mac just has like a metal torso. That's just the RGB with the fans. That's interesting. I haven't seen a take on that with Mac. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Mac was a cyborg.
She's watching you on TikTok.
Holy shit, if Mac was a cyborg. Oh. That is such a good idea. Fuck, that is a really good idea. I mean, I already love Mac, like at a 10. But I also love robots and androids. So if Mac was like an android, I think my love would be like a 20. Oh, fuck. That is a... Holy shit. I hope they do something with that idea. Really, I hope... Holy fuck, that's a really good idea. Detroit become humankind, maybe. I'm thinking more Terminator vibes. Actually. You know when the Terminator gets like so damaged you can see some of the metal endoskeleton underneath the skin? Something like that. I won't even interact with Lux. He's going to remain locked. Is the game worth the money? Yes, it is. Very much so. I love his design, but... Yeah, Lux gets on my nerves, too. I'm stealing Mac. Yay! Making friends in TikTok chat. Let them know, Kimchi, that Cyborg AU is such a good idea. Such a good idea. I really hope they continue making art with Cyborg Mac.
Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable.
Also, the art was really nice, too. Really talented artist. I know you said that they're watching right now. But still.
She's watching you on TikTok, lol.
Guess who drew that art? Kimchi? What do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you.
Oh my god, don't call me Little Cinder. You're not Freddy, okay? You're not Freddy. Oh, Dante. You're no Freddy.
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
The way I'm gonna pounce on this man. Make sure, Jasper, you drink your potion of flame resist. From what I've seen, I fucking love Freddy. What's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then, well...
A true firefighter isn't afraid to get burned. I don't know about that. I would think a firefighter needs to have some sort of fear of fire. If not, they're just going to make reckless decisions when saving people, right? The person who said guess who drew... Oh! Gia, what Kimchi showed me with the Cyborg Mac AU, that is really awesome. Really, really awesome. There's another Mac artist. There's another Mac artist that I know on TikTok. If you wouldn't mind, could I share that with them? Also, Kimchi, if you could shoot me Gia's Twitter, I can go ahead and follow them. Where do we share fan art? You can just tag me in it on Twitter or something. My Twitter's at Chris Wissington. It's no problem. I always love well, obviously I love artists. Artists are really awesome. But I think ever since Date Everything came out, I've been seeing a lot of I've been seeing a lot of people draw the characters that they really love, and it just makes me happy seeing that the game is bringing out the creative side in so many artists. Your VTuber is so familiar, but I can't put my finger on it. Blossom, I'm glad you found a new friend with Azzy, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. Following you, big dog. Okay. Oh, there you are. 1 second. Ooh, skips. Nice. My Chemical Romance, of course. Oh, I did retweet one of your Mac arts a long time ago. I love Mac so much. God, you guys are so talented. It's so sweet. It's so sweet to see.
As you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
Oh, I hate guys like that.
As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing.
Oh, Dante, please tell me you'd be against the whole Andrew Tate shit. Please. I have a feeling you would just by this line, but the fact that you'd be so against like the whole red pill space was just so nice. They're such all assholes. It reminds me of some character I've seen, but I can't remember which. Is it that character from Carmen Sandiego? That Chase dude? Been wanting to draw your character with your favorite character in this game. Well, go ahead, Salem. You have my blessing and my permission. I forgot his last name, but it's Chase something from Carmen Sandiego. So many people have been comparing me to him, and I could see it. Me and G are literally DMing each other while talking about you. Aw.
You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them. It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
I promise I won't be sleazy to you.
You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
You know, Dante is slowly growing on me. Like a wildfire. But a good wildfire, I think. Are there any, like, bad instances of wildfires? Obviously. What am I talking about? Which one is my favorite? It's Mac, Dasha, and Shelly. But honestly, I haven't been seeing a lot of Dasha or Shelly art. So if you want to draw me with one of those two, that'd be amazing. I already did lyric. I already have a lot of Mac stuff so far. Some of the other one of my favorites needs some love too. Except you, Bathsheba, but you fucking suck. Yes, Dasha's so nice. Oh, I see. Kimchi, don't take it like that. Mac is still my first love. Mac is still definitely my first love. Oh, we've already romanced Dolly, Jasper. Alright, just to make you happy, Kimchi.
Oh, I didn't see you. Someone must have unplugged my webcam. Have you spent any more time processing whether you'd like to realize me?
Oh, Mac. I just get so nervous when I see this screen, man. Because I want to realize them, but I just don't want them to leave. I just don't want them to leave.
I completely understand, and we both know what happened. I'll be here when you're ready.
Is Kimchi forcing you to check out Mac? They sent a message in Twitch chat that made me feel that me saying I want some other some Dasha and Shelly like fan art it made me feel like they were feeling a little hurt by it, so I just wanted to give them some Mac.
Lay me on my bro. Ready for your penultimate lesson?
Does that have anything to do with pens?
Nah, it's like next to last. Read a book, bud.
Shut up, Dante. I'm just playing with you.
Let's talk about other ways to strike up relationships. Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo.
I feel the same way, Jasper. You're not alone in having that fear of abandonment. I have a really bad case of that, too.
Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
Yeah, I would say so.
Are you sure about that? Like, really, really sure? This is a judgment-free zone, but like, are you sure? Many won't see something like that as being friends, you know? If you hit it off and you talked about a lot of different things, then maybe, but most would consider friendship a bit of a leap. But, alright, if that's what you think, that's fine. Let's move on.
Dante, I'm sorry. Dante's #1 gooner. If you can, Kimchi, that'd be amazing. But if you, because not a lot of people can have, not a lot of people are able to draw like muscles and stuff like that. Muscles are really hard for some people, like fingers when it comes to art. So just if it's outside of your comfort zone and it's not something that you feel comfortable drawing, then it's fine. You don't have to draw it. I don't want to have you draw something outside of your comfort zone when it comes to that. I can help you get the love ending. All right.
So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance?
Help me, Dante's #1 gooner. You're my only hope. Every time I hear someone say, "Are you sure?" I immediately think of the Omni-Man. Yes, me too. Yesterday there was a fucking there was a dialogue choice. There was a dialogue choice yesterday, and I was like, "Are you sure?" And I tried saying it just like Omni-Man, J.K. Simmons, but it just reminded me of that.
Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Okay. Are you saying that we should be melting icebergs? I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend, is like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them.
Okay.
A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do you do?
Actively nod along and ask some questions along the way.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
Yeah.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson.
It really helps, especially if you guys have similar interests. Like if I met someone and they mentioned that they've been playing a lot of this game, Date Everything, I'd ask them, "Oh, I've been playing a lot of that too. What do you have, like a favorite dateable?" And maybe they'd say like Mac or maybe some of my favorites. And then I'd say, "Oh, I love Mac. Mac's my favorite too." And then we just
Judgment! Useless!
Oh, Jasper. No. No, Jasper. No, Jasper. Oh, Jasper. Oh, no. Okay. I'm gonna untime out Jasper. Because they failed the parry.
This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
Jasper, if you ever do the judgment, you have a chance to get timed out. Okay, thank you for the stretch, Salem. Oh, fucking stretch. Oh man. I suggest you ask. Ow, my back. Oh, damn. I'm getting old. Sure, Dante, I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
Why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know?
Yeah, that feeling really is nice.
I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is aight, but emotionally, that shit slaps.
Yes, it does.
There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else.
I have enough channel points for the Brat shirt. Oh my god, Salem.
That's why I love... love.
Have I checked out the Hanks yet? Yeah, we friended them. We friended the Hanks. That's actually really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real.
Yes, it does. Man, I turn into like a total cheeseball when it comes to the love stuff.
I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire.
Like I'd get like a bouquet of roses or something.
You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways.
Do I have a favorite Hank?
Time to show them what a changeling really looks like.
Okay, okay. Boom, jump scare. But you guys are all real scared now. Do I have a favorite Hank? I like Hank number 5. Hank number 5 was cool. And then Hank number 2 was really nice too.
Anyways, later.
Bye, Dante. Actually, let me look up the Hanks again. Hanks. There we go. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like Hank number 2 and number 5. They're pretty nice. I think, maybe, I think my least favorite would be 3, but that's just because he just hits on me every time.
Judgment! Die!
Oh, damn. Oh, it's only 60 seconds. But when it comes to 3, he was just coming off a little bit too strong for me. I have a favorite Hank, it's number 2, he actually likes safety. Yeah.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we? You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
Oh, man. I can definitely see Gia or Kimchi drawing something this pretty. Oh, look, you see the rainbow. Aw. It's so cozy.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That
Can you...
house, that little brook, that little rainbow.
Yeah, the rainbow is so nice. My friend has Hank 5 fan art. Oh, yeah, I think I saw some of it when I was scrolling on their Twitter. Can I win anything from Judgment? You can parry it. And then I compliment you on managing to parry Minos's dropkick. Honestly, I wish Twitch implemented a thing where you could get channel points if you managed to survive.
Judgment!
Nice parry, Jasper. I might get date everything on my PlayStation once my family moves out. Gia, I only realized the Sync guy, whatever his name was. He became president for some crazy reason.
You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this.
Yeah, Sinclair. Sinclair. Who is this handsome guy? Are you talking about Art or me? The alien.
They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back. Shall we discuss it?
For sure.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
I love the nice warm feeling it gives me. I mean, you said kitsch. I totally agree. It's just so non-threatening.
That was the goal of kitsch, to be broadly palatable and easy to view. The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way.
What is
At
kitsch?
ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
I don't know what kitsch is. I'm guessing it's an artist.
Judgment! Useless!
Oh, sorry, Jasper. 200 seconds. Well, it works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful.
It's a type of art. Oh. Okay. See, I did not know that. I'm not really art inclined. I know Van Gogh. I know the Mona Lisa. But if you had me, like, do a multiple choice question about, like, the types of arts, I'd probably most likely fail it. What's up, Gala?
Good feelings are good.
Whoever redeemed that, thank you, Uo.
True.
Is
Art.
this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
In my bedroom on a big blank wall.
Like this?
Yes.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Thank you for the head pat, Salem. I really like how nice and lived in the house looks now, with all the pieces of art and stuff that we have on the walls that we did with Lady Memoria. It just feels like so much. It feels so much more fuller, if that makes sense. Before it was just like so empty, but now it feels like a actual home. Yeah, so lively, exactly. It's really nice. Head pats for the alien and doggo.
My good friend, here is our last workout together.
Hydrate
Our final
or dihydrate.
Ooh, Violent Valentine. Getting nostalgic on me there, Christoph?
Yes, I must admit, developed a deep fondness for you, as I have watched you failing so fantastically, and then learning, and now succeeding, winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with violence done together can also come the gentle and rewarding sensation of love. I believe that I have come to love you. For your
Aw.
hard work, for your truthfulness, for your playfulness, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
Oh God. Oh, anything, huh?
But I have never tried love like this. And it is beautiful.
You know, I'm starting to grow on Kristoff a little bit. Now we have to make out.
Good then. Yes, very good. But first things first. We must move the blood with your final workout. For this workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of the Vikings' Vengeance?
No. But I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead. Love, we fight. We love again.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. We love. We fight. We love again. Well, speaking of characters, if anyone has done the hate ending without spoiling the hate ending, do you need to get Hirohime to hate you for the ending? Got everyone. Oh, minus Art, obviously. Did you meet the rat trap? Yes, and we romanced him. He's so sweet. Let's see. Guys, I love my crush so much, even if we have an 8-hour difference. How's the handsome himbo looking, holy monster fucker? This is my alien form. This is only a fraction of what I truly look like. Fun fact: the human form that you saw earlier was the first human that I consumed when I came to Earth. I just took on his appearance.
Chris.
Oh, god damn it.
I think everyone would enjoy a closer look at those muscles of yours.
Fine. Here. Who else? Let me look at the data decks. Art, we're already working on him. Dante, working on him. Diana, we haven't done Diana yet. Oh, not here. Over here. What happens if you meet the diploma? Is the diploma an actual, like, dateable?
You're back! Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
The alien yet again reminds me of a character. I can't remember who. I don't know. Sick lore. Thank you, Kimchi.
I had so many thoughts while you were gone. I thought about mountains and how amazing it must be to get all the way to the top of one and then look down and realize
What?
that you got you to that whole different perspective. And then I thought about deserts and desserts, and man, did that make me want chocolate cake.
I do want to draw your alien character with Shelly, though. Oh. I get the feeling that Shelly would get scared by my alien form.
Because I've had some chocolate cake before when you accidentally smeared it on that one page where you were writing about dogs. Wow, chocolate is great.
Yeah, but not good for dogs. Tell me about your idea.
It's pretty simple. It's pretty wonderful, really. Especially given that I never had choices before, and now I do. I've never had a friend before, and now I might.
Aw. Dude, I got so scared for a second because my name is Diana, and when I scrolled, I basically got it.
Instead instead of your diary. Just a thing where your secrets go. Just a book that can't really share in anything with you. I'd like a friend like I know I've never had before. We can share experiences, one to the other. Everything is allowed, like always. Everything is safe, like always. But for both of us. Both ways. Then we both win. And we win more. So much more than we did before. When it was just ink on paper. It's more like a heartbeat. One thought is you, the other is me. What do you think?
It's a good beginning, but being honest, I was looking for something even more intimate.
You are? More intimate than the most intimate friend that ever existed?
Sure. Oh yeah.
I've just never thought of myself that way. I mean, I'm a book, you know?
I mean, you are a book, but you're also a very beautiful looking woman. You're a lot more than a book now, Diana.
I am? I am. Huh. I wonder what I'd be like in a sexy situation. I wonder if I'd talk too much.
Why don't we try and find out?
What a delicious surprise.
The way you say that.
No sooner do I find out I'm distinct and marvelous in my own right, but I discover I'm a hell of a risk taker too. Lead on, you hot creative. Write me something steamy.
I mean, we don't have any room on the computer since we updated Max OS. They got rid of all our fan fiction, so.
My love, I want to tell you everything.
Aww. Cover them up. Okay. Who was, which one? Diana was poised. Okay. We got 95 now. Okay. I remember when I wanted to start streaming, but I only literally had a laptop that was quite literally falling apart. No joke, I could pop off the screen from the frame and still have it work. Ooh. It's a good thing you got the Brat shirt on. You're getting flustered already. You look like Chase Davino from Carmen Sandiego. Actually, fun fact, they based that character off of me. Not the other way around. Okay, let's look at the ones that we don't have. We're still working on Dante. We're still working on Art. We don't know who this is. We still got to get Luna. Okay, let's get Luna.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap, Moon Surgeons. Resurgence.
Why is your VTuber so freaking buff? Oh my god, the Roaring Knight. Oh boy. You better control yourself, Roaring Knight, or I'm gonna call Asgore to come hit you with this car.
Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision.
I'll hit you with my car. I've been listening to... I've had that version of the song just like stuck in my fucking head this last couple of days. Dun 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 dun. Hey Artsy, what's up? Prepare on making another Dark Fountain. I really need to play Deltarune. I already know a lot about old Undertale, even though I haven't played it, but I already know like a lot of the stuff. I need to play Deltarune.
She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
Oh, right, we have the code word.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Hirohime, she's only unlocked after realizing 10 objects. Okay. The light is running low and the king's chariot grows cold. By the way, why is the wall upstairs like burnt? What happened to my man Wallace? Oh boy. That was during Arma's whole quest. She basically becomes friends with some cigarettes. And the cigarettes convince her to want to burn down the house. How we fixed it is we took out Arma's batteries, put them back in, and basically lied to her and told her everything was fine. And that's how we got the love ending with her.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that to you last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Oh yeah, Gia, we've done Zoe's whole storyline. She was one of my favorites too, Zoe. I really can't wait to realize Zoe and have her second chance at life again.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the Upholder facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
What? Krisny box?
Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
Dun 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 dun.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles.
Oh.
An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
I thought you were Jimmy from mouthwashing. Wait, hold on. I haven't played mouthwashing in so long. Was Jimmy the asshole, or was that Curly? Okay, no. Jimmy was the guy that got burned. Wait. Wait, no. No, Jimmy's the asshole. No, I don't look like him. No. Now I feel like shit now. No. Oh.
Pet pat time.
Oh, fuck.
Whoever redeemed that, thank you. Ooh.
No. I hated the fuck out of Jimmy when I played mouthwashing a long time ago. He was such a prick. God. Okay.
Happy accidents, huh?
It's just... keep my mind off of that. Oh man, those look so cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
Then kiss me. Then kiss me.
Oh, we don't have time for flirting, alright?
Glad to have shifted the timeline at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Alright, let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Who let the dogs out? Woof, woof, woof.
Oh, thank you guys for saying that I'm nothing like Jimmy. I really appreciate it. Just thinking about the end of mouthwashing. All the cool characters that died. Man, that was such a really good game. I played that a while ago. I think I compiled it into like a video that's on my main YouTube channel. It's just titled Chris Plays Mouthwashing. It was just taken from a live stream.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed?
Hey, Mundane, what's up? I look clean, unlike him. Alright, Xenobit Noodles.
That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
Incoming head pats.
That makes sense.
Oh boy, head pats. I love these, Chris.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There. Oh no!
From your stealthy, the light engulfs Luna and
Yeah, we already done this.
Once she is removed from the power
Wink and
of the
smile.
strange weapon.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisk an assassin level. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Okay, why didn't you use them then?
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Welcome back, Noodles. I sneezed. Got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time.
Bless you, Jasper.
Well, you will.
Who's talking about me? Anything for the mission.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Damn, is this gonna be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
Let's just go straight to the boss battle.
I can't wait.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Chris, can I ask you some dating advice? Sure. I think I'm a dating professional by playing this game by now.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large but perched high.
You came just to leave.
Yeah. Shoot her in the face.
Luna, you'll never take Crescenti. Yes.
The glow. The blue.
Use items. Use items.
Luna, the battle is frizzy.
Wow. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Could this be something more?
Well...
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait. Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
Oh.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam.
Do I hate Abel? Contrary to all the stuff that I've put out with Abel, I don't really hate him. It's just me playing it up for laughs. I actually really like Abel. He's a nice, gentle Texas guy. If I was more into like the hairy like bear guys, I would have romanced him. But I'm fine with just being friends with him. Okay, so me and my crush have known each other for a while, and we have always gotten along, and it's very obvious we're both attracted to each other. But the problem is we both have a fear of rejection and don't want to confess. What do I do? Do you guys have like a mutual like third party friend? Maybe they can help you with something like that. Or you could just straight up straight up text them. Just be like, "Hey, I think we both really like each other. I like you, and if you like me, maybe we could like get together, be in like a relationship or something." I introduced him to my best friend, but I don't want to ask my friend to confess. That seems kind of lazy. If that's the case, then it's really rough because you both don't want to confess. The only thing I could think of is try to get someone to like a third party, because you guys don't want to confess. Well, whoever said that, I'm in an actual relationship, and what I'd say is just follow through with it. Yeah, Jasper, that is a really valid concern. Scared you're gonna fuck up your friendship. That's happened to me a couple times. My first thought was to just write out a text basically saying that you really like them and if you don't like me back, that's perfectly fine. We can still be friends, but I just wanted to let you know. But it is really hard when you have a fear of rejection like that. I don't know. Yeah. That's a real conundrum. I mean, me and my GF started as BFFs and we went to the same school. Kidding. Say it, then run. Getting emotionally vulnerable in the chat today. I mean, this is a safe space, so no hate here. I'm scared to the last time I did that, I lost the whole last friendship because the guy was only being platonic, but it confused me because we were holding hands 24/7. He gave me his hoodie when I was cold, and he cuddled me at the time. Oh. I don't want to give the wrong advice and like completely fuck up your friendship. I would say the best bet is to maybe try to get your mutual third friend to help. Maybe see if your mutual third friend could like get some details about the guy that you're feeling that he likes you. Get them to go undercover, like, hey, I seen like the way you act around Jasper. Do you like them? Like more than friends? Something like that, just so you can get like a definitive answer.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
It's someone on the inside. You've been dating for 1.5 years. I love her. I'm happy for you, Noodles. But like me and this new guy, Sova, are actively flirting 25/8. Oh, 24/7. It's funny. But still, if you don't know 100% sure, maybe your friend could help.
That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
If they value them as a friend, in case they don't feel the same, they won't leave them. Yeah. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back. With the knowledge of the recipe.
What is the recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 Scroufskins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
No, Luna! I'll do it for you, my love.
Thank you. Thank you. Truly.
Oh, that sucks. It's giving me Edge of Tomorrow vibes. Also, our time zones are a bit clashy because he lives in Texas and I'm all the way in Europe. Ooh. I honestly don't know what advice I can give you outside of the stuff I've already said.
I am having so many feelings right now. On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery. And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
Go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All? Oh, you mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course.
I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, bless me.
You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings, some not discovered yet by mankind.
Whew. Thank you, guys.
This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants. I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy.
Shut up, Art. Oh my god, Planksy. Planksy instead of Banksy. Oh my god. Oh, this game.
It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it.
Kimchi, what's up? Think fast.
What do you think? Let's get into it.
We're just looking at some Banksy art. Oh, we're for sure talking about this one.
Oh, talk. Tell me things.
Firstly, I feel like I know this guy.
Oh ho, do you now?
Kind of looks like Keith. I don't know from where, he's just so familiar.
Could it be because he represents the near-universal presence of corporate greed and the culture of theft and criminality at the highest levels of our capitalist society?
I don't think I'd go that far. I just thought he looked a lot like Keith. But, okay. Totally that.
Absolutely! Art is a medium almost without peer for the making of statements. And this piece absolutely makes a statement.
I'm sure it does.
Were it me, and it is, I might call it badass.
Damn the man.
Yes, the ubiquitous universal concept of the man.
The man.
I get it. I'm cool.
Yes, you are, Art.
Are we going to display this one?
Totally.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
In the bathroom.
How about this?
Perfect.
Well. Here we are. All 4 pieces for the gallery have been studied and placed. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you.
What's that?
You see, I've been thinking about you, about us. You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love! Oh, it is rare to meet someone like yourself.
Can you not Profess your love to me in the bathroom, please?
And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks.
That's only reserved for Johnny.
But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other.
Oh yeah, we got Johnny, we got Prissy, we got the mirror guy. I forgot his name. Amir, I think. They're all just watching.
Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
Variety is the spice of life.
I couldn't agree more. Just look at how varied our conversations have been, after all. And they truly have given me life. What's more, what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece. To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded.
I wouldn't really call myself smart, but okay.
I am happier in this moment than I have ever been, for I am in love with you.
Oh.
I am in love with what we have done. And I must know now, as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
I'm so touched, truly. But for me, how about if we are just great friends?
My excellent co-curator.
Yay! 95. And everything.
What a gallery, and what a friend.
Aw. Alright. Who else? We just need Luna. And Dante. And then Hirohime. Oh, and these two, and these guys, okay. Let's do Dante. I think we're on Dante's last one by now?
What a gallery, and what a friend.
Hey, good timing, Infernostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Infernostradamus. Oh my god, Dante. Sounds good.
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
And your answer determines where we go from here.
Okay.
Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
You're hot in all the right ways.
I figured as much. Makes me wonder if you've learned anything about connections or even the remotest thing about me. In fact, I think you've taken me for granted this entire time.
What?
I get coming to me because you like the way I look. But what about the content of who I am? Tough to get to know someone and break the ice when you're a stone-cold jerk, right? And honestly, I'm getting the vibe that that's exactly what you are.
That was like the first time I flirted with you.
You know what? I think I'll teach a special final lesson just for you.
No, I'm not taking that. No, I am gonna... No. I am closing the game and open it back up just for that. No. Refuse to be rejected. He doesn't like shallow people who only talk to others for their looks. Well, I thought that was... I know that, but that was like the only flirty one that showed me being interested in him.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date?
Oh, the Hanks. The Hanks got cut off. But it refused.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus.
Already?
It's time for your last. I've taken you through the different now. But before that, and your answer, why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I wanted to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up.
You deadass restarted the game so you can date Zuko. I'm beginning to like this guy. Why not? I didn't really care about Jean-Lu, so...
That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter. Ready?
Let's do it.
Alright then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome, that jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
Ooh. Looks like it's keeping you warm. Speaking of, it's kind of chilly tonight. What's your favorite kind of weather?
Well, I usually like the wintertime because I get to snuggle up. You can always warm up in the wintertime and I don't get turned on so much in the summer. Hmm?
You okay, Dante?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
What? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario. I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking. I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it. It's like I don't know the first thing about true love. Only pedagogical pickups.
Never heard that word before, but okay.
I'm a big flaming fraud!
Oh no, not that meme. That meme. They really put him in that meme. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I've seen that meme like so many times. Tell me what love... No, you're not, Dante.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself.
Oh, it's just like with Dasha.
Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
I think I get what you mean, but what's the best way somebody like me could show you love?
Basic shit, you know? Being attentive, being interested in what I'm about and what I'm into, and like, you know, Oh, I see. You're doing exactly that! Damn, like you really have been listening to what I've been saying. You've been interested in what I've been talking about. You've been asking me questions, observing me, sharing interests, and respecting the boundaries of our student-teacher acquaintance. Holy shit! The pupil has become the master. Thank you. I think we're really building a bond here. You're a wonderful friend. And dare I say it, maybe something more? Why don't you come kiss me and we'll find out?
Ooh.
Dante leans in, pressing his lips to yours in a red-hot kiss. You wish you could stay in this moment forever, but...
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Ooh, yeah, ooh, hot.
You know it.
Dun 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 dun.
Let me up.
Yay, we did it. Yeah, 100 sass. Nice. Oh my god, flame on. Okay, text box Chen.
Hey, hi! Ho! So you've met 14 dateables?
Oh, more than that. More than 14. Thought you wanted me to find 16 dateables.
Oh! The harem continues to grow!
It sure does.
Oh! Survey time! How would you rate your text box user interface design?
Gorgeous.
Oh, thank you! Though I meant accessibility-wise.
I can read it okay. Thank you.
Perfect! Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts. So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
I mean, if I've seen it before. Skip. I read every single word.
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
What's the most NSFW thing you've had to convert into text?
That's a great question.
You gonna answer me?
Chatting time is over. Come back
Aww.
after you've awakened 41 dateables.
I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through the others. See ya! Woo!
Alright. It'd be crazy if she actually tracked us and called us out, you liar, you actually skipped Connie Soul's dialogue. That'd be amazing.
I had a Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
I doubt that.
You've treated those datables so dearly. But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Actually, let me know more about you.
Yes, I am a chap. I am quite sassy, and
What's your name?
Leonard Impresticott. Leonard Impresticott.
Leonard and Presticott.
I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
Yes, we did date the narrator. Where'd you buy your hat?
Oh, I didn't quite buy it exactly. It was drawn on, as it so happens. Same with the rest of me. I have a rich and marvelous backstory.
What's in the pipe?
The stiffest and strongest damn bubble bath mixture you've ever seen. Keeps me absolutely blitzed at all times.
So you're blitzed right now.
You know what? Here, have some extra dev love points. Don't tell the bosses.
You feel somewhere deep in your soul that you
Aw.
and the devs are getting along just a bit better than you were a few moments ago.
Thank you, Azzy, for hanging out, and thank you for the art. We already did Luna's, right? Today? Oh, no, we didn't.
Team console, team sassy chap moon surgeons. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a...
You're here.
I'm inspired to make more, in fact. I'm glad that I can provide some inspiration.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lingonberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yep, and we've had this exact conversation before.
Makes sense. Maybe a million times.
Actually, just one other time.
Oh, so not too bad.
Yeah, kind of fun.
Well, timeline crisis always are. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps.
Luna grabs at you, and you both...
Just tell me where to go.
Crouched down by the Esner Transformer.
Oh, there's a christening box with Xeno goggles. Rules, you're good at this. Okay, then what?
Put on the Xeno goggles.
Why? That will drastically reduce my combat capabilities.
Don't listen to that syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Ah, understood.
There's an assassin-class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
So?
And it always pulls you in with some sort of laser rifle thing, and you kind of hang it there until we make it out the other side.
True. This specificity is making me trust you. This advice sounds like something I would come up with myself.
Luna puts on the Xeno goggles and enters the compound cautiously.
Put those away. Yeah, it's like a loop. We just... See, every time we beat the game, it resets from the beginning, kind of like a roguelike, and she just loses all her memory. But... It's kind of explained away like a time loop in the actual like story with the character, and she gave us like a word to use with her that basically lets her know that she's caught in a time loop. So we're just going through the motions.
I can see so many more wavelengths now. And you're right, there is an assassin class about 7 Bezos away.
Bezos.
We can get the drop on him.
Take him out stealthily and close up.
On it.
Luna stalks her prey. With the Xeno goggles and her own combat prowess, she's like a mooncat on the path of a moon mouse. With the coast clear, the two of you stealthily walk the corridors until you reach an office right before what seems to be the terminus of the compound.
Is this the furthest we've ever gotten?
No, we've been here before.
Sprats. Thought for sure that was some new rift being created in the timelines. Right now, we've got a chance to get ready before the battle against Celine. There's a workshop table here and we can get crafting, or go straight to the final battle.
Let's make something.
What recipe should we make?
What was it again? I wrote it down. 4 globules.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 more.
Got it. And then?
1 more after that.
Got it. And then?
Wood.
Got it. And then?
And then 2 scrouf skins.
Got it. And then? Got it. And then?
That's it.
Alright. Let me just put them together and... We did it! A harmonic stratospire!
Hydrate or dihydrate.
That looks cool. So the recipe for the legendary relic was some globules and wood.
Don't forget the scrouf skins!
Let's do it, Luna, once and for all.
Here we go.
As you step into the terminus of the compound, you can already feel a difference in the air. It's crackling with potential energy.
I knew you'd be coming here. For what reason? Ever seen one of these?
Luna holds aloft the stratospire. It glows ominously.
How did you get one of those?
We made it.
You messed with temporal energy and trapped me in here with you forever. Playing out the one pathway where I always reset. thinking that I would never be able to get the one thing to stop it because you kept it from me secretly. But you didn't count on one thing.
What?
A little something called wanting to date a video game console.
What the hell does that mean? Rock! My plan all ruined. Just kidding, of course. There's no way you have the innate strength to use that thing.
Yeah, Jasper, I think she does.
No, but I do.
Celestia? Wait. You don't look anything like Celestia. You're missing the horn and the wings.
From out of the crack in the cave wall, Celestia in her scaled glory crawls out, slowly, magnificently.
Could be funny if it was Celestia's voice actor from MLP.
You have done it, Connie. You have brought the balance to the timelines. And you have built my device. Connie? Who the hell? The pieces are all here. Human, enemy, hero, goddess, player, and played. All shards of the same soul. Connie's. Wait. I remember.
Luna's eyes drift upward as the harmonic stratospire floats towards Celestia, and bolts of pure temporal energy begin to streak outward.
I am. All shards of the same soul.
Oh. Just different personalities?
Luna's eyes become clear, full of fire. She raises her hands up in a gesture of glory.
I am Connie's soul. I am video games.
I am video games. Oh.
Game on.
Ooh, nice.
Celine is taken aback and stands up, ready to fight.
No, you were never supposed to know your power. There's no power. It's all mirrors upon mirrors, Celine. All leading back to you. To us. Stop it! Celestia, Celine, Luna, all. It's time to reintegrate!
The stratospire's sizzling
Ooh.
energy explodes into an array of rainbow beams, covering the mine entrance with kaleidoscopic colors.
Do it, Connie, reintegrate.
That's it! That's right! Your quest is almost complete. I refuse! She resists. You're still a part of this. Show your support. Complete the ceremony.
Everything leads to love.
The stratospire's shuddering reaches a breaking point, and with one final gasp, explodes into a dizzying array of sounds, colors, and shapes as the characters, sets, sounds, and UI all melt into Connie's soul, who stands before you.
Congratulations! You win! You saw every part of me, human. The good and the bad. I am Luna, Celine, Celestia too, even the Upholders. Do you love me? Even with those bad parts?
Of course. You gotta take the good with the bad. What kind of game wouldn't have an antagonist?
You're right. Thank you. Hopefully you'll be my player forever.
Well, let's just hope the game doesn't, the publisher doesn't cancel the support for the game and you become a dead game. Speaking of which, you guys should look up the Stop Killing Games initiative.
I won't forget you. Thank you. Truly.
Connie Soul. Yay, we got 100 empathy.
I love it when you push my buttons.
Well, up until the new console releases and you're no longer supported. Oh no. Yeah. Unless they push a port to Steam. Okay. Okay, smarts. Let me look at the wiki. Okay, we just need text box Chen. What are the sounds you're making, text box Chen? Hi, text box Chen. Are you okay? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice.
Oh, okay.
UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations too.
That's really cool.
I think so too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone.
I love how you have a little text box in the corner that has like subtitles. Yeah, I've had that for a while. The reason being is that some people that are listening might be hard of hearing. So it helps to have little subtitles like that. You never know. If it helps someone, it helps someone.
And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy, sadness, anger, fright, disappointment, love,
Aw.
big love, violence,
Oh.
and scene.
What does your shirt say, or crop top? I might have to move my model up a little bit. There you go. That helps.
What do you think?
I swear I have a hard time hearing stuff unless they're on max volume. Yeah. I hope it helps, at least. That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility.
A UI me. Is that like an Oscar, Golden Globe, Oscar? Which is the one that has like the lady on it? Game Award? I don't really know. So cool.
Yay!
Could be an Emmy. Emmy, actually, let me look it up on my phone. Now I need to know. Oh yeah, that's just like an Emmy. Yeah, it is an Emmy. Or a Grammy.
So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
No, Grammy has a phonograph record player. Yeah, Grammy is for music, isn't it? Yes, they're so hot.
Oh, is that so? Hmm?
Fucking Lenny face.
Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work!
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
Yes, Grammy is music and Emmy is usually acts and acting. Okay. You got it!
TTYL! Hoo-ha!
Alright. Let me see. Yes, we got an ending for Tony already. Let me just double check. Oh, we can go back to talk to Sassy Chap.
Have I ever told you've treated the... But enough about... Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
I'm ready.
All right. We haven't... You've been all up in their business. Do you want to know the general rules?
No, let's do it.
First, it's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Chris, have you ever done a face reveal? No, I haven't. The fucking triangle pissed me off so bad. It's crazy. I didn't really have that issue with Tina. I really like Tina, actually. She pushed all my buttons in the right way. Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things, but there's something in particular that I love most of all. Who do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Is it wrong? I'll just look up a guide for this one. I just don't really feel like I just don't really feel like doing this whole date the devs thing, if that makes sense. Call of Duty Black Ops, greatest media of all time. I would have sworn I've agreed to Tina's love quest, but then I ended up not agreeing and I got her friend ending. Oh, yeah, you gotta agree with the whole threesome thing. Chris, does your avatar look like you IRL? No, it doesn't. I mean, I think I've got a little bit of muscle, but nothing as crazy as what the avatar is.
We'll have none of that nonsense here. We hate it, and Jay hates you. Would you like to date another dev?
Wait, what? Wait, why did it give me the... Hmm. One second. Okay. Yes. As merch.
With a new developer. Next week, Ben submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well...
The way you keep just... Sorry, I'm looking up a guide for this whole thing with the date the devs.
You will have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work with his 2 kids. Okay. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called the Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I love Ben.
He loves you back. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Oh, Nijuku!
Nijuku? Oh! I like her. I like her immediately. God, I just have such a thing for women with glasses, like nerdy women.
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right, hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my days at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is the glare on my screen.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
Wait. What does that mean? You designed Mac and Dasha and Shelly? Can I just shake your hand, Nij, please? I'll just shake your hand and tell you that you did such an amazing, incredible job that you should feel very proud in what you did in this game. I think I speak for all of us Mac fans, in saying that you are the best for creating Mac and Dasha and Shelly. Thank you, Nij.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
Why does she talk for herself, but the last guy didn't? I don't know. Some of the devs are voice acted, and some of them aren't. No, another dev designed Dasha? Really? But Sassy Chap just said that Nij designed all the characters. Certainly interesting finding out that I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise.
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by thirst for fictional babes. Aw, Nij. We'd be kindred souls. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long, and if you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when the appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art with my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay, Pagent, Renoy, Ellie, Debs, Palia, Kyle, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Alright, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Stay in for a game night. Video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. And then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. And you could totally bring your fur baby, too, if you have one. It's a date. I hope you love dachshunds, because Max is a dachshund. And I hope you have a dachshund. But I'm totally cool with whatever dog you have.
A very artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new development. Next we have, it's Jane, a
Hmm.
student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Gremlin Energy, General Menace, Suhansa Metaphor Studios. Can you guess one of these two statements is a lie? Tresta.
We can and we will. Back to the dungeon with you, Harridan.
Well, still a good guess. Good luck on your next
Friends
dev
with
date.
Jane is a very good thing. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
Yeah, can I... Oh. The dating the devs is a nice little addition to have the devs in this game. I feel like it'd be better if a lot of them were voice acted. But I just want to skip past through this part.
Next.
Ooh. Ooh, tattoos. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. One of the artists that brought this game to life. Like, I know this experience was so fun as a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. Surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their incitement.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally, my friends tell me that I'm working on a project or doing something creative with my life. I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding designs, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. Also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating for the past decade. Ooh. Traveling, okay. Totally, cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative, Beam.
Death to cringe. Death! Friends for paint. Friends. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, sure.
I've come up next. Welcome, Samuel.
Oh, nice.
I see what kind. Tell the folks at home. What? Ask.
Skip, skip, skip. Samuel. Let me look at the chart. String down with the controller.
Would you say that... Friends, would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up next. Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs.
Smoke Hesalam is lurking. Me and Chris appreciate you. I love you.
Thank you for the lurk, Salem. Appreciate it. Diago. We'll have a new version.
So, I'm
Don't you... Should I do something?
Wow, what happened?
It's running.
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
Gotta fix that thing. We'll have a new version. Bring pretty cool DLC.
Tiago's... Would you like to date another dev? I've come next. Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Ooh, is he gonna be voice acted by himself?
Huh? Oh, hi.
Oh, he is, thank God.
Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
What are you reading?
I'm halfway through Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair. Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones? I absolutely love fantasy. It's great to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
He voices Sinclair. You know, now that you mention it, he does kind of sound like Sinclair.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that. Oh,
right. First, introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Douchebag? What? Why would you call me douchebag? Why? What did I do? What?
Play a little game.
That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
I don't think I want one now, if you're gonna call me a douchebag just off the bat.
He leans close and whispers, close enough and catch the
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh.
No.
How's that sound?
I see you more as a friend type.
Hydrate or
Awesome.
dihydrate.
I feel the same. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that.
Oh, you have no idea how weird I really am. Sinclair was just scratching the surface. I see myself as more of a surface polisher.
Oh, right, because we realized him.
Like bar sweeper's friend or a good microfiber towel. You really are a weirdo. Well, alas, you didn't guess it correctly. No love ending for you. But that's all good, because I'm in the market for cool friends. And I think you're just what I was hoping for.
No, that was the best thing I could do. Go away.
Good luck on the rest of your playthrough.
Go away.
I hope you have an amazing time.
Go away, please.
A friend ending with you and Nick. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes, hopefully this one is more
Come
nice.
up next.
Oh, hey!
Ooh. Wait. Wait. Amanda. Please don't tell me you created Rebel.
How are you liking the game so far?
It's, oh my god, it's so...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
This game is absolutely...
Right. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then.
They voiced Rebel? Oh god. Oh. Okay, well, as long as they don't do the Rebel voice. Hello, just want to pop in for a few minutes and say hello. Hey, Stego! Hope you're doing well, bud.
This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass?
Oh my god, Rebel, go away. I hate you, Rebel.
Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
That's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that. Let me finish composing about 115 songs real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Robbie, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Should I just come back another time?
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings and emails and spreadsheets and revisions and meetings and hiring and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
Oh man, that was like me when I first started posting Date Everything clips, and then it completely took off. Kind of like this game and how everyone really likes it. Ah, so that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know.
I wonder if you can date Paper. Oh, you can date Lyric. He's kind of like Paper. And then you can date Penelope, which is just office supplies, and she's really nice.
And that's okay.
Well, what do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know.
Oh yeah, we can date Willie.
Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you...
I've been looking at your hydrate numbers and, it's looking a little low. We gotta get those rookie numbers up. Chug, 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 chug.
Thank you for the hydrate, Gubby.
Just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay?
Oh, Amanda, I would never tag you on social media. First off, I don't know your social media. Second off, I mean, you did voice Rebel, so you did a good job voicing her. I don't think you wrote for her. Wow, I thought this was gonna go a different way. You did a good job, Amanda. Let's go with that. You did a very good job, Amanda. Very proud of you. Good work. Keep it up.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
And I love you too, Amanda, and not Rebel.
Would you like to date another dev?
Judgment!
I've come up with a new developer.
Nice, Jasper. Nice parry.
Next we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
Became a godfather.
Incredible! Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come next. It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
I'm looking on the thing. Is there a Sam? Is there Samuel? Oh no. My name? Ah, featured on NPR.
Dear. Would you like to date another dev?
Okay.
I've come up with a new developer.
How come you skip through the dialogue? Because I just want to get all my stats all the way up so I can start realizing people. And a lot of the Date the Devs aren't really voice acted, and I have to get through like 30 of them. Or like 33 or however.
Next we have
a doggy! Oh, it's a corgi. Working under Amazing Aaron.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with the dog artist? There are many famous dog artists, for instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso. That's the best one. That's the best one.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
But why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I love them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog Lucky saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods. Aww.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Aww. It would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out. Who wants a belly rub? Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. That was amazing. Fresh air, sunshine, the outdoors, the
Judgment! Die!
Are the Korg key to my heart.
Her heart is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next. Oh, hey!
Oh, it's Dom.
Well, we've got our lovely... That. But hey, well...
Okay. JRPG.
Doc, would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up next. It's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Don't... Okay. Okay. Who are they? Favor of Sorbet. Dumb voice or Queen Kopi? Really? Oh. I guess they should have just started with that they voiced Kopi. Then I would have been interested. Who yells a lot? Broomby, the talking broom. The weird gray guy, Sung-woo, voiced. Sung-wan. The weird xylophone guy, that's Sung-wan, also voiced. Broomby. Best Sheryl Crow song. If it makes you happy. Yay, yay, yay.
Would you
Yay.
like to date another dev? I've come up.
Oh, so it is.
Is it time?
The final boss of Sassy Chap. Are you prepared?
Oh boy. Why are you the final boss?
Because I'm the one who does all the story programming, which nobody else wants to. Which means I get final say in what stays and what leaves. So, right now it's 2:36 a.m. after a VO recording day, and I was able to polish Hank's, Telly, Lady M, and Sassy Chap today, but I missed the milestone 18 deadline by 8 full hours.
Oh.
My gift to myself is not writing the intricate ink thing I had originally planned for my boss battle. Is that okay? Can I go to sleep?
Yeah, go to sleep, dude.
We're recording Gaia, Johnny, and Prissy tomorrow. That should be fun.
Yeah, they're nice.
Good night, I love you.
I don't know about that.
And that's it. There's nothing left to do but submit your score.
I just changed art style listening to your stream. Nice.
Time for us and our studio audience to find out how we devs feel about you. Are you nervous? Excited?
Excited.
So am I! Your current relationship is goodness, love, true love!
Yay!
I may be sassy, but even here, I am rather proud. We've come so far, you and I, and I'm very excited to see where we go next.
Wonderful.
I've developed a love interest in you.
Okay, who else do I need? I think we just need 2 more, right? Textbox Chan, and then Hirohime that we don't have unlocked yet. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Can we... We already talked to Chan, right? I guess we did. Okay. Guess it, Miranda.
Hey Chris, the viewers want to see your human form.
Nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay. This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Yeah. Time to realize people. Not yet. We still need Textbox Chin, and then we can do that. Think you need it as a reference? No problem, Salem. Of course I do. We worked hard on those.
So, I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there, and I want to share with you. You want to hear?
Of course, my love. Go for it.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, Let's make some enchantment.
Ah, mi corazón.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. You're home to me, you're everything. You're the reason that I sing. Feeling safe when I'm with you. You're the one I truly know. You'll stay no matter where we go. I'm coming home to you.
Oh, mi corazón, that was so beautiful. I started tearing up. And then I remembered that eventually I'm going to have to realize you and you're going to end up leaving. Oh, man. Fuck, that was really good.
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty?
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Of course. Mi corazón. Oh. I really wish I didn't feel this way. I hate when I get all emotional like this, man.
My sugar lump has come to see me. Well, if this don't make the day easier, I don't know what will.
I just remembered who you remind me of, Miguel O'Hara, like a mix of
Hot, hot, hot.
Miguel O'Hara and Peter from the Spider-Verse.
Whoever redeemed that, thank you, Uo.
Thank you, Kimchi, for the head pat. We've realized Sinclair. That's about it.
Maybe you stay with me for a while? Keep my pilot light aflame? I would love your company.
I'd gladly spend my time with you.
You are the sweetest thing. I hope you know that.
Your time spent with your lover, Winifred, keeps both of your lights aflame for a very long time.
Oh.
Thank God for you speaking Spanish. Yeah. I only know a little bit. But it is really nice.
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off?
Yes, please.
I hear that. Come on over here.
You relax and dream of cool ocean breezes with your friend Koa.
Que yo escuche de español? Fuck. What do I usually say when to the customers that come in speaking Spanish? No habla español. There.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh? You're really flying through those text screens.
And boy, are my arms tired. Over 60 datables now, yeah.
It's impressive, honestly, and so much text to transcribe. I was just thinking, you know, it's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
You're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh.
I can't wait to hear
time
that
to show
news.
them what a changeling really looks like.
Alright, let's go back.
You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing.
Yeah, that's true. I'd really love to see a lot of games have like really interesting and visually appealing UI like Persona does, like especially 5 and then 3 and then 4. More so 5 cuz that Persona 5 UI is like really amazing. And then Reload too, Persona 3 Reload. But obviously not every game can have that because it takes a lot of work.
But no, all you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
Yeah. So unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that.
You and this girl are the definition of makes me laugh. Well, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad to make you laugh.
But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you. I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be! Yeah! So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80? I'm gonna do the best work I can until then. Huh!
You're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, heart. See you later.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello, Maggie.
What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Ooh, how about all three? Let's see what we can detect in the bedroom.
I've got evidence of some naughty thoughts. We're a match made in heaven, aren't we?
Man, Maggie.
The case, the mystery of the lustful lover. The culprit, you. The verdict, guilty.
Ultra guilty.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside?
Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
Glad I'm here just with you.
I'm glad you're here with me too. Aren't we lucky?
Your friend Windolin updates you with all the latest of the outside world, and you gab about it for hours.
Talking to everyone after you've either romanced them or become friends with them really hits that thing home harder that you're gonna have to realize them.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Let's watch something.
Anytime you want to just swing on through, I'll queue up something new for us to view.
Telly's love for you ensures that there are no reruns. Ever.
Alright, let's do Timothy.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
That means a lot to me.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see.
So, Gallo, we can't realize Lux because the charm spec is bugged, and we need 100 charm to realize Lux.
Are we on for our date later?
Yes, I'll see you then.
Wonderful.
So according to the Date Everything Reddit that I posted a comment there, we cannot realize Fabrizio, Matteo, Dante, the Hanks, Bodhi, or Lux, which really fucking sucks. Some of the characters I really like. We can't realize. Yeah, at least they fixed the bug with Scandelabra. So that's good.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I really love it.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know?
Get punted, Chris.
Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then. But nobody says, "Hey Textbox-chan, love that font." I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
How do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to.
Yeah.
And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across.
Yeah, especially with the fonts in a game like this, it should be easily recognizable and easy to read, accessible for everyone. Welcome back, Noodles.
Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
Hold on 1 second. My stream avatar commission just got done. Sorry. Send away. Oh yeah, I commissioned someone on VGen to make some custom stream avatars for me. So like the stuff you see on my Twitch, those are just ones that people made on their own. You can see like there's some Pokemon, mainly Pokemon right now, but I wanted to get something that expressed my love of dachshunds. So I was like, okay, I'll just commission someone to make some dachshund stream avatars. So now, whoever comes in, they can get their own little dachshund in 3 colors. I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun. What do you guys think? Your efforts are seen and appreciated.
Oh, it's so nice to hear you say that. You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
I'm gonna go to sleep. It's like 1 a.m. for me, lol. All right, Kimchi. I hope you have a good night. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Who?
Oh, sorry, Lauren. My pal, Lauren Ipsum.
Lorem Ipsum. You mean Lorem Ipsum?
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys.
Thank you for hanging out, Kimchi. I really appreciate it.
Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox Chan's hand.
It's just a literal scroll.
Lorem ipsum doloricit amet consectetur ad episcing ellet. Donec vera magna ut quam varius pelentesque pluvinar nisi consectetur.
I don't know if that's like Italian or Simlish. Huh.
Quisque ad licinia ligula eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad neglectus. Proene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit.
Isn't she just the coolest?
Sure. What's he saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know?
Sure.
She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too. Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
Okay.
None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does.
Lorem ipsum is placeholder text, so everything she's saying aren't word, it's just placeholder. Oh, that's the... Okay. See, I would not have gotten that. Thank you, Gala. Thank you for explaining that.
I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
Should I be jealous?
Of course not. Lauren and I are good friends, and that's all. Besides, should you be jealous? Is there something you need to tell me?
Hmm?
Oh, no, don't answer that. I
Oh.
won't be able to look at you without blushing. And I got a job to do. Ooh, woo. Anyway, you can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor eo augue us lectus.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
To the next level? I'm up for it, baby.
That's the spirit. See you later. Bye.
Bye. So sweet. Who have we not talked to in such a while? The Uwu stun. Okay, so let me take another look at the thing. All right, so once we befriend or romance Textbox Chen, so he's gonna give me 100 smarts. Thank you, Butterfly. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the nice words. What do we do for poise? Abel, Aaron, Bo, Cam, Captain Jock, Daisuke, Dosha, Diana, Fantina, Harper, here. Okay, we just need Hirohime, and then we get 100 poise. I've watched Bobby's storyline on YouTube. Yeah, Bobby Pin has such a really nice storyline. Chris, don't be such a gooner. You don't tell me what to do.
Well, look who it is.
Uh-oh, are you mad at me?
What do you think?
What'd I do?
You know what you did, freako.
I don't actually.
Oh, you think you're gonna just weasel your way out of it by acting all cute, huh?
Maybe?
Oh, god damn it. How can I stay mad at you? Come here, baby.
Aww.
Get out of here before you get me all worked up.
What if I want to get you all worked up, though? Okay. God, she's such a fine bitch, man. Ooh. Curtain rod.
Kurt. Psst. They're here. There you are. We've been waiting for you. We've missed you. Although, I've missed you more. Doubtful. Rod couldn't have possibly missed you more than I did.
Be respectful. Tina's a lady, she's no bitch. I wasn't being disrespectful. It's like, fuck, what's that one Blasphemous clip where he's playing FNAF 2 and then he sees Toy Chica and he says like, that's such a bad bitch. I mean that in a good way. Okay, Jasper. It's just really hard to tell with sometimes. You never know what if people like the or are okay with the sort of language. Tina kind of sounds like Harley Quinn in my opinion. It wouldn't surprise me if maybe they got Harley Quinn's voice actor.
That doesn't matter. We're happy we get to spend some time with you. And just in time, too. We've got people to watch outside.
It's all good, Jasper. Appreciate it. Count me in.
We love spending time with you.
Okay. Let's see what Rainy.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to neck, baby.
Oh, you're speaking my language now. Let's get out of here.
And make some music of our own.
You and Rainy beat it, losing yourselves in your own little world. The necking is top tier, the absolute cat's pajamas.
Yeah, her storyline's pretty nice, but I wonder what she used to look like. Kurt and Rod drove me crazy. I don't know where to find them. They're in the office, they're in the bedroom, they're in the gym, and they're downstairs over here in the living room and over there in the kitchen, as well as in the piano room. Let's talk to Rock Lady.
Hello, most favored of humans. Are you here to experience the infinite?
Yes, please.
Take my hand, then.
Rongo my Fenwa's brand of love is truly like nothing else you've ever felt. She grants you a mind-blowing experience that leaves your body trembling and your mind completely blank.
Hey, Rem, what's up? Okay. Time to go to sleep. Alright, Textbox Chan. Let's romance you or friend you, depending on how we did. Oh, wrong one.
I'm so excited to see you.
Me too.
All right, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Okay. A final exam?
Yeah, you could see it that way.
Did you say Ren or Ram? I said Rem. I think so.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I think you have some really great ideas.
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
You know it, Textbox-chan.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Really?
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
The VA Tina doesn't voice any Harley Quinns, but she does voice Azula, Vicky, Daphne, Websy, and Wonder Woman and DC Superhero Girls. Ooh. Oh, Azula. Okay. I think I hear a little bit of Azula in her voice. And Vicky.
I love you.
I'm yours.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. Woo! I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
It's so important to be able to be yourself.
I agree. Remember, no matter what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to, sometime.
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
Under you, on top of you. It's just so embarrassing to say out loud. I'm just not good at this.
I'd like you in all those positions and more.
Oh my god. I didn't think you were actually going to say yes. I don't even know what to do now.
I'm gonna switch back. Don't stress it, just do what comes naturally.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna switch topics so I don't burst into flame. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
It's important to be able to be honest.
I totally agree. I'm just so glad I can do that with you. Well, I've gotta get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
Aww.
I feel so seen!
Oh, she's so sweet. 100 smarts. I think we're just about ready to realize people now. Start realizing them. Before that, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Chris, have you seen a coffee lover smack drawing on Twitter?
Have I seen Coffee Lovers Mac drawing? On Twitter, let me see. At Coffee Lover. For real? Okay. Let me see. Oh yeah, I did. I I retweeted it. It looked really nice. Let me reply to it. I won't say anything down bad because I saw one of their other comments responding to some other people being down bad and they seemed a little bit uncomfortable with it, so. Okay, so we are gonna be realizing people. Let me catch up on chats. Okay. So we're gonna be realizing people. What I'm gonna do is go room by room. So obviously we're gonna start here and start realizing them. And we'll slowly make our way downstairs.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here for you. I'd like to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Yes, I do. Let's do it, Amir. Let's see what type of human you turn into.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes...
And you look exactly the same. Huh. I guess Sinclair kind of threw me off with how different you would be. But yeah, it still looks good.
No wonder in the air
It's time to
hydrate
hydrate or
inspecting
dihydrate.
his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods before turning to give you a coy smile.
Alright. Just for right now, I think I'm gonna turn off channel redeems. Just until we get done, with realizing people. Because obviously I'm gonna make clips of this. And I don't want anything happening in the background when it comes to that. Okay, 1 second. I'll just have to do it on my other PC. View rewards, channel points, enable, disable. And we'll just enable them later. Okay.
Yes!
But also hydrate, just in case. Thank you.
You see, Azizam? I am incredible. Exactly as I knew it would be.
Okay, buddy. Don't get... your head is already as big as it can, but still.
It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
Kiss me, you adorable fool. Kiss me under the eaves.
Ah, but my love, look at me now. I can kiss you anywhere we want. Anywhere I want. And with this new body, all this new power and the grace of sensuality. Tell me, give me my highest pleasure. Tell me where you would like me to kiss you.
Ooh.
You had far too many answers to this particular question. But Amir, in his loving generosity, took his time satisfying every single one. As so often happens, though, kissing led to so many other areas of exploration and experimentation.
Ooh.
I could not be more grateful for you, Azizam. There could not have been for me a better, more loving or more patient teacher.
The evening was athletic. The evening was restorative. And in the morning, fresh from the bliss of Amir's love, you wished him well in his new life.
I wish you the best, Amir. Thank you for helping me learn to love myself.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual.
Of course.
He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients.
That's a funny premise.
In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy.
Aww.
There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign.
Aww.
When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
Ah, poor Amir. Memoria?
You and Teddy do look so happy in this picture. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
As much as I'd love that. It's time for you to become human.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
I trust you, Memoria. I know you won't do anything to harm me or the memories that we've had together.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a memory becomes...
You have a real doggy. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, it's already hard.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Well, would you look at that? I'm human.
Yes, you are.
I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my God, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility.
Go out there and live, Memoria. It's the best gift I can give to you.
And I can choose! Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
My sexy, twisty lady isn't gone forever, I hope.
My darling, never fear. The lightness I can feel now only intensifies the gothic fog we love to live under. And I am more than a memory now, my love. Tell me, can you see me now, here, in front of you? But do you also remember me, the way I used to be?
Of course I can.
I thought so. I really will fill your mind then, my love, and your heart.
What followed was an unexpected combination of the gentle and the macabre, the dark and the floating delicious. Memoria knew you, you see, better than anyone else. She used her knowledge, but didn't abuse it. She used your body, but didn't abuse that either. And by the end of the night, there had been so much sensation that the most you could muster as Memoria left the house for the last time was a clear-eyed and calm goodbye, my darling.
Good night. Goodbye, my love.
She looked back at you and smiled. The Dark Sphinx. Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum, because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
It's the perfect job for her. Oh man. I hope you'll stay, Julie, because right now we're just going through the various sections in the house, realizing people. I'm gonna be saving Mac, Dasha, and Shelly for last.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Diana.
I can't tell you. I can't really say how I've been dreaming about seeing you again. I dream now. Did you know? If I could write them the way you write them, I'd burn myself up page by page. Guess what I mean is, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you too, Diana. Would you really like to see me? Because I'd really like to see you.
Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context, yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
Are you ready to become a real human? Now you'll be able to make your own memories.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Even more beautiful than before.
Oh. I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own, there must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Yes, you do. And what a beautiful middle it is.
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin. Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees. This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe. Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist.
Of course you would. Ah, man.
For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. "Stop." And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There. And he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. "Your turn." He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled.
I don't know what the actual term for this is. Is it crossing guard? But I think it suits her.
A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
I'm glad. I'm glad you did come back to visit. What is that?
Hey there, champ. How are you?
I'm doing okay.
Glad to hear it.
Anything else?
Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Yeah. I don't care, Tom. I'm having a good stream. I'm just saying goodbye to all the characters and realizing them. Favorite characters are Mac, Dasha, and then Shelly.
My love is always right on time. I've a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
Oh, make some room. It's time for you to become a real cat boy.
And it means even more to me, I assure you. The spirit of timeliness shines through your... Are we on for our date later?
I'm ready to realize you.
Realization? Truly?
Yes, I have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a clock becomes...
Just as pretty as when I first met you.
Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
No gears, no internal tick-tock ticking, only the lub-dub of a human heart.
I want to feel your heartbeat, Timothy.
Timothy's amazement melts away into a gentle warmth, and he takes your hand in his, placing it on his chest. You can feel a strong heartbeat beneath, regular, entirely human, and only speeding up the longer your hand rests on his chest.
Does it always feel like this?
Yeah.
His hand comes up to rest over yours. He presses your fingers into his chest until his heartbeat is all you can think about.
It's not like the ticking of a clock at all, is it? It speeds and slows, and when you touch me like this, words are not enough.
For once, Timothy is speechless. When you take his hand and lead him away, he follows you, starry-eyed and eager to see what comes next. There's no more talk of schedules or clocks now. There's only you and Timothy. Time falls away when you're in each other's arms. You're not even sure how long it's been. It's not until you see the first rays of the morning sun that you realize you've been together all night. Timothy vows to visit you regularly, on a schedule. He also assures you that he will try to embrace a less regimented life now that he's human.
That's all I wanted, man. I'm glad you won't forget me.
Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel. Here, Timothy's obsessive devotion to schedule and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on, but you can be sure our trains are one.
It fits him so well, man.
Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job. Up top. We can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
At least he'll come back.
Valdivinites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and superstars. Before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, recently some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker. We have yet, I'm sure we'll discuss. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has looking forward to a life...
I don't care. Go away. God, this ending is gonna fucking destroy me, man.
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
I'm ready to realize you, Damon.
You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Let's get started.
Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement.
I'm gonna try my best to contain myself so I don't break down and cry like a baby.
So, yippee.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely...
Oh.
Realized reaction.
He looks almost the same?
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect?
Is it okay I have the hots for a glitch like you?
More than okay. Come, let us do the thing.
The thing ends up being a sort of geometric impossibility, but Damon is fearless in their pursuits. Fifth dimensionally, you feel what was your tongue enter a space of what was their lips, yet at the same time, their lips are behind your neck. Their legs both wrap around yours, and yours wrap around theirs, and also, you have no legs.
It's so funny.
Come now.
The release you feel is eternal in nature. It both gives you pleasure and does not. It tickles.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Prissy.
Hey, hey, hey! I'm in the bedroom. Gosh, I wish I had a cute bedroom dance or something. I'll have to work on that. It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
Same here. Ready to realize you, Prissy.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am.
Hydrate or
Liquid soil.
dihydrate.
You mean real? As in human?
As in human.
I don't know what to say except... Yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Yep. I really loved her Pinocchio story, how she wanted to become a real plant. Man. She's just so positive and sweet. Right in this moment.
Percy, do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Your hair fits so well.
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real!
You're always real. Now you're just even more real.
Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky!
I'm so proud of you again, and I love you again.
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Yep. Of course I did. Never had a doubt.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I... Would you mind... Can I kiss you?
Go ahead. Thought you never ask.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days.
You're gonna definitely want to work with plants, right?
She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Yeah, I had a feeling she was gonna do that. Oh.
Oh, it's you. That's good. There's so many in this house who might judge the affection I feel for this little painting, but I know you're not one of them. Ah! Greetings, co-curator. How lovely it is to see you. Shall we take a stroll and discuss the fruits of the muses? Or break out the brushes and mangle a canvas or two?
I'm ready to realize you, Art.
Oh, my sacred paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Oh yeah. I hope you help people understand and love art as much as you do.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold...
Yes!
That is such a great design for him.
Incredibly, Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art. I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture. I can feel and am felt. Am I Pinocchio, that my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Yeah, let's go with that. Indeed, check you out.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes.
Crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Coolsville has a bristler.
Damn it. Then to the art supply store.
Okay, I'll wait right here.
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
Oh.
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art collecting market, Art was destitute.
Oh no.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
Oh no. Maybe you could be like a museum creator? Yeah, someone that works in the museum showing people how wonderful the art is. Better believe it, Sugar.
Well, suppose I'd better go find some gainful employment then.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator.
There you go.
However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day? And protect it from unwelcome interlopers? And talk to people all day about the beauty?
Yes.
Sign me up!
I'm glad he's so happy about it.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
If you were in a character and date everything, what object would you be? Probably a character in some science fiction book. I don't think I would fit well as like a regular everyday object. I'd love to make you realize.
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
It's just him in a towel.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
You look the same.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
So about making a mess together.
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first. Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Oh, Tyrell.
Indeed. Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
A car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a second chance shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry.
Aww.
His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet.
That's so nice of him.
And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
We're gonna do Tina next, and then we'll get to the other people.
Well, look who it is. What do you think?
What'd I do?
You know what you did, freako.
Don't be mad.
Now get out of here before you get me all worked up.
Wait. Wait. Can we not? Wait, what? Is that one of the bugs? We can't realize Tina? Tony and Tina. Hold on, let me see. Averted both and never got any dialogue from Tina. Huh. Okay, that's weird. I think you'll have to talk to Tony to finish her storyline. Maybe Tony did something? I mean, we'll get to Tony. Eventually, if that's how it has to go, then.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
There you are, Clarence. I'm here to realize you, Clarence.
Me? Really? And Bats too?
No Bats, just you.
Goodbye for now, Bats. I'll still sleep with you every night.
When he transforms, I wonder what he'll be wearing.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's get this linen spinning. Time to whip up a real live human person.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely clothes becomes...
Yeah.
You look amazing, Clarence.
Clarence feels his newly human body, intrigued by its solidity.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Just flesh and bone and blood. Lots of blood.
This realization fades Clarence's smile.
Oh, God. Human body's so dirty.
There are lots of fun ways to get dirty as a human.
Oh? Show me.
Despite his trepidation about becoming dirty, Clarence takes well to human lovemaking. He lies with you on the closet floor, getting so into it that he rests his head on his once-beloved Dakimakura without realizing it.
How do you realize people? You have to build up enough specs by basically either friending, hating, or romancing all the other characters, and then once you get enough, you can realize them and turn them into actual people.
He does freak out a bit after, when he realizes just how many fluids are involved with the finale of human sex, but a tender, romantic bath clears all that right up. Clarence's passion for cleanliness and organization lead him to join a team of closet designing professionals, but it soon becomes apparent that his ideas are too revolutionary even for the most forward-thinking designer. He gains a reputation around town for designing closets that are frankly more akin to apartments. He playfully tells his clients that it's important to consider their clothes' comfort, always looking somewhere past them with a nostalgic twinkle in his eye.
Just think to yourself, If you were your clothes, would you want to live in some dingy shoebox?
No, I don't think so.
Or in a Closets by Clarence Fashion Wonderland?
Clarence's closet designs are so popular, he picks up celebrity clientele, and his designs only become larger and more flamboyant.
Thank you, Muse, for the heart. I appreciate it.
Are you going to listen to people calling your closet garish and a tacky bourgeois nightmare? Or are you going to say, sorry, can't hear you, my closet's too big and fabulous?
You think of Clarence every time you see your humble bedroom closet, but you can't help but smile knowing he's in much more fabulous surroundings, especially with his beloved pillow by his side.
10 realized datables? Ooh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Does he not come back and visit? Oh, it's Sam.
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you.
Oh, you must want a huge favor.
Huge. Though, if it works out, it will be extremely cool. I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good.
This is where it comes from. Okay. Get on with it, nerd.
I am. God. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life?
Don't see why not.
Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since
Oh boy.
you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
This might be the weebiest thing you've ever done.
I know. And I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Oh, there she is. Might as well just awaken her right now.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school!
Oh no.
Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist.
Hey, Marie.
But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
Awaken all base game datables. You know, she looks a lot like a Sailor Moon character. Huh, that's cool.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Jesus Christ, the ball. The ball has a deep-ass voice. Is that a floating tennis ball cat?
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have.
Don't think so. All seems pretty normal to me.
You're silly. What can I fill you in on?
What anime are you from?
Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair.
Okay. I love the magical girl trope.
Me too. Girl power forever! But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
You're a really cool gift.
You think I'm a gift to this world?
Anything else?
What's a tennis star?
The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy.
How are they a hero?
They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world.
Oh, so like a Beastar from the anime Beastars, right?
They also fight crime in between their tennis games.
What do you got? What do you do? Whack a 120 miles per hour serve at the bad guys?
How did you know? I've exploded a few bad guy orbital sockets in my time.
Ooh.
Nekobaru!
Fucking ball. Are you good at fighting crime?
Try something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping.
I'm good, I get it.
Whew. Answering these questions has got me hungry for some tennis. But I need a tennis partner to help me get to the top. Say, why don't you train with me?
I got a feeling I have no choice.
You're super good at feeling things. Battle court activate!
Am I gonna die?
No, but you might get served. Okay, here it comes. Hope you're ready.
Let's do this.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! How are you gonna return that?
Fuck. Hold on, wait. Oh. I missed a call, apparently. Whatever, I don't care. What do you guys think? Random, the first one? I don't know much about tennis, but I think the backhand would be good, right?
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis.
What?
Your footing.
Oh.
The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso.
Oh no.
And that's my point.
Almost had you.
Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches.
That expression is just straight out of Sailor Moon. I love it. You got it, hero.
Sayonara. Come on, Nekobaru.
Nekobaru. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah, we already know we can't,
Woohoo, shake me, baby.
we can't really do the, we can't really do the Hanks. Because we don't have enough to realize them, because the charm stat is bugged. Which really sucks.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Ooh, we forgot about Holly.
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break.
I'm ready to realize you.
Really?
Yes, really. I've got all the decorations.
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a collection of holiday decorations becomes...
Oh, she's gonna be like a male person now? What do you mean the stack is bugged? Yeah, that's just what it means. We can't get past 95. Because I think Parker Bradley, the what was it, the chess game guy, He was supposed to give us charm, but he doesn't. He gives us something else, so...
Wow.
It's a big bug that they're apparently working on in the next hotfix.
It's like every holiday at once. Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday.
Happy holiday.
What's next, I wonder?
Can I get smooches as my present for bringing you to life?
Of course.
Yeah, the DLC characters do, but I don't have the DLC, so I'm just stuck with this.
Holly opens herself up and gives you the biggest, most fantastic, the loudest smooch you've ever received. She is the gift that keeps on giving as you spend a night in rapture. Though it does take a while to get all the glitter out.
I think it's worth it.
Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Oh, even as a human, she still has the workaholic attitude.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer.
That's a perfect job for her.
Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
I'm so happy for her. She deserves it.
Here's Holly!
Got another message. Another workspace.
Valdivini, it's me. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glass, to show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, oh, let's say that 3 times fast.
Just gonna save just in case. Is there really something down there? No, I think it was just lying. Alright. Oh, Teddy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Got some great advice gems for you if you want.
I'm ready to realize you, Teddy.
Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes...
You look great, man.
Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My, oh my, would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Feel safe to confess my love for a stuffed animal to you now.
Confess? And why now? You knew you were. You are always safe with me, to tell me anything. It's my pleasure just to be here with you.
And mine to be with you, but now it's a lot less weird.
Weird? Ah, yes, I see. To have, shall we say, amorous feelings toward a stuffed animal. Though I don't know. Now that I've said it aloud, I think it's the most natural thing in the world. Love, in whatever form it presents itself. It should always be welcomed.
Oh, welcome to you then, my love.
Yes! Welcome to humanity.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood.
He helped me all my life, so it's only natural that he'd helped all the other people.
For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet.
Oh, Teddy.
After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake.
Ooh, that sounds good.
The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
Oh, no.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit.
Oh, really?
In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Aww. Alright, before we realize Betty, let's get some coffee.
Order up.
This counts, I think. So we can have a guaranteed visit to Nightmare when we go to sleep. I'm just so used to hearing his voice.
You're back. Are we really doing this?
Oh, yes we are, Betty.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
I hope Betty has a really nice life as a human. She deserves it.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
Yeah.
Even more beautiful than before.
Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Come here.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you...
Show her a good time.
It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything. particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy.
It's great, isn't it?
I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything.
Oh, yes, it does. Don't make me go a day without you.
Aw, you're so sweet. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just need to get myself set up. Get a job, a place to lay my head down, a place to absolutely blow your mind when I finally get to have you over.
She laughs, sitting up to look at you with her head propped up on one hand.
Thank you for everything, my love. I can't wait to show you the woman I really am.
No, you already have.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels.
A woman full of love.
Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful.
I'm happy for her. She deserves to be happy.
The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
I'm glad she doesn't leave and never comes back. She's still here within our lives. Oh, I guess it doesn't count. Huh. Benoit time.
Hello, lover. Ooh, you've got that devious little gleam in your eye.
I'm scheming, it's true. I'm here to realize you, Benoit.
Really? A human body for me?
Yep. Just think of all the pleasurable sensations you'll be able to feel and get up to in this new human body.
There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Oh, not yet. Damn. We need to do Hirohime's thing. Not just yet.
Don't get my hopes up, you absolute tease. All right, I'll just be here in torturous suspense.
We've realized almost all the people in the bedroom. Up.
Morning!
Nekobaru.
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 So, I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
I literally never played tennis in my life.
Great! I'll be your senpai then. Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up. So, let's start with a warm-up exercise.
Can't scare me. I almost won the Presidential Fitness Award in 4th grade.
Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle court activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills.
What sidestep running?
Stand parallel to the baseline and start moving laterally down it.
Is that up or is that left and right?
Once you reach one of the sidelines, come back to the start and go again till the next sideline. Repeat until you've made it back and forth to the end. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy.
I can feel it. I'm a bouncing baby tennis star.
More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time.
Tennis isn't just about swinging good?
Are fighting games just about mashing buttons?
No. You gotta learn the frame data, you gotta learn the matchups. You gotta get used to the net code. Oh, fighting games, man. God, I love them. I guess you're right.
I've got all the motivational quotes. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Neko Baru.
You're a pretty good coach, you know that?
Well, don't let Principal Saibonsho know. He'll put me in charge of running drills. All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time.
Oh no.
So what do we do first?
Adjust the footing.
Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go. Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash.
Forehand shot.
Well done. Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot.
Okay, step back and swing. That seems like the most reasonable one. Who's their VA? I'm not sure, but someone in I think it was Twitch chat or TikTok chat said that she was voiced by the English voice actor that did Sailor Moon. So.
Not a bad defense. But let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob!
Oh no.
The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. He had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun.
Oh no.
Aren't we in an indoor court, he thought?
Exactly. Aren't we in an indoor court?
And why is she narrating my thoughts?
Why is she narrating my thoughts?
None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Overhead smash.
That's right. I should smash it back.
That's right. I should smash it back.
But wait! Why is she at the net?
No, she's at the net.
Why is she trying something so risky?
Why is she trying something so risky?
Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime?
Is this a semi-supernatural part of a sports anime?
The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special?
The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special?
Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
Is this all too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime?
You should have kept me back at the baseline. Because up at the net, my reactions are sick.
Oh no.
Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon!
Oh no!
And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Thank you. I had a really good teacher.
Nekobaru.
Thank you, Nekubaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you?
I feel great.
Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
Yes, exactly. The overpowered isekai hero with zero personality and a harem. Ball of Sunshine with big dreams.
Yes, my fave. Seeing them go for their dreams is so inspiring. I can't help but apply their lessons to my life. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into.
I don't really watch a lot of anime nowadays. But maybe if a new one comes in that sparks my interest.
I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star.
Are you sure? I gotta say it like Omni-Man. Are you sure?
Did you say something?
Never mind.
Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Sayonara! Something feels off.
Nekoboru.
Ooh, you made a steak. Nice. Very nice. Huh, can I realize Dorian yet?
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
Would you be prouder if you were realized?
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
Ah, just the poise. Okay. No, not just yet.
Fine by me.
Is that Sailor Moon? Apparently so. Apparently Sailor Moon does voice the regional English dub of voices her. Ooh, Abel. Can we do Abel? Actually, wait, let me check. Yes, we can. What about Chance? We're letting Chance... We're going room by room. So we're starting here in the bedroom and making our way to the attic, and then we're going to go downstairs. What do I need to realize Skylar? Let me see, actually. Oh, nothing, actually. We already got it. Alright, Salem, what did you say before? I'm almost done with the drawing. Nice! And you made a steak. Ooh, very nice. Have I done the John Wick route? It's bugged, so I had to settle with the Scandelabra route. I can't... Oh, wait. Can I do Hector? Let's see. Yes, we can. I didn't make a steak as invisible. Okay.
My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now.
I'm ready to realize you, Hector.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yes, I can. And I can do it right now if you're ready.
Okay, hydrate or dihydrate.
Life into you.
Come on, Hector. It's time for you to become a real human.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
You know what? That outfit looks so much better on you. That is a really great outfit, man. Holy shit.
Oh. Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves.
And what fetching curves they are.
My muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal.
You're beautiful then, and you're beautiful now. Kiss me, Hector.
My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back. His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
Oh, you're so sweet, Hector.
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both.
Don't forget me as you make your way into the real world.
In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary.
Yeah, especially for VTubers.
Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street into a mask-making workshop.
Oh.
He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
I'm happy for you, buddy. You deserve to be happy.
Hide and be seen.
Let's see. I hope we're able to realize Bo. Yeah, we are. We're able to realize Bo. And hopefully Titus too. Yep. We just need to get to 100, and that's only by doing Kurahime's thing. Speaking of Bo.
Shake me, baby.
Oh, Bo. My love.
Well, hello, lover.
It's so good to see you.
Back for more?
I have the greatest adventure of all to pitch for you.
Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization?
Yes, it is.
It is, right? Everyone's talking about it.
Yes, indeed. You want in?
Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook.
You just need me and these date creators.
All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
Oh, Bo. I know you're gonna most likely leave and go on an adventure. Just don't forget me. I hope you come back. I really do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a box becomes...
God, you look even more hotter than before.
Thievery, world travel, espionage.
Yes, those are nouns.
Yep, gotta go.
Wait.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her.
We didn't even get to say goodbye.
With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing. Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites.
A camp counselor? I would have never have guessed.
She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time.
At least he's happy. That's all that matters.
Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents.
You left immediately after I made you human.
Well, yeah. What did you expect me to do? Sit around?
At least...
So, I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it, and I picked it up, and it's shiny, which is awesome. And I brought some homemade hot chocolate mix from Camp Agate.
I haven't seen you in forever. Kiss me, boxy lady.
Her kiss is slightly dry, but not unpleasant.
These rocks are so thoughtful. You've always been great at digging them up.
I know, right? I thought they might look nice over there by your fireplace. We could make some cocoa and watch them sparkle.
With you, I'd ask for nothing more.
Aha, you think? Bo has come back for something more than story swapping and doing laundry.
So under a blanket, huh?
Bo grins with a mixture of mischief and pure love. And you know this will be one winter night for the memory books. Bo's visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
I'm just so glad that you visit every now and then. Thank you. No, you didn't scare me, Saber. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well. No.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, but it's just a perpetual, never, and yet somehow here I am. Again.
Thank you both for the raid. I really appreciate it. We're just doing the end of Date Everything. I hope you guys had a good time with your collab stream.
What are you insinuating?
I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, because it's like David and I founded, and yes, do you know how I survived? Do you know what? But let's get one. My relate. If you're, but I'll tell. There's nothing.
Uh-huh.
Now, the State Department only gives you.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Dolly? Yeah, we'll get to her eventually. Right now. Was fun but tired. Now 12 hours. Oof. Who's that you were talking to? Oh, I'm talking to people in Twitch chat right now because I'm streaming on there as well. All right. Well, we done. Actually, might as well do Hirohime.
997, 998, 999, 1000. Phew.
Huh? Training again? It was actually me streaming on AC's channel at the end while he was taking a break. Saber and I were chilling together with some Infinity. Nikki, nice. Yeah, I don't really care about the whole thing with that. Was it the tinfoil guy? I forgot his real name, but yeah, I don't really care.
You know it. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent.
How so?
A wall will never drop its shot.
Thank you again for the raid, Saber and AC. I understand it's probably late, like almost nighttime where you guys are at, so if you guys need to raid and run, I totally understand.
It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Oh, hey, Wallace.
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekuboru.
Nekoboru.
Whoa!
Human.
Anime star! So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have.
And what's that? I was kind of hoping just to get to know you a bit better with all of the, tennis.
Work first, fun later. We've got to work on getting you a lethal serve.
Okay. If we're playing for fun, why would I want to nuke my opponent first thing?
Sure, as long as you make it in, you get to play. But if you want to become a tennis star, a true master of the sport, you've got to give it your all every time.
Thank you, Imp.
No one likes to be placated, even if it's just a silly game. Which it isn't!
Okay, what if I go full power but miss the service square?
In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary.
Alright, you don't gotta call it puny like
if you're
that.
not confident or just need to get the ball in. However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game.
No problem. I'm ready.
Yatta! That's the spirit!
I love that. Yatta! Also, sometimes I do, yosh!
Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark.
Okay.
Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here.
Thank you for the follow, Foxy. Wait, how'd you meet her? You gotta realize, I think, 5 people? And then, Sam sends you Hirohime in the mail. And then it just shows up on your dresser.
One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball?
Right at the apex.
Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one.
I love the way you do your special moves.
You should try one.
Hyper Light Driver. Or Hyper Liger Driver. Huh. Hyper Liger Driver!
That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts Meteor Slice!
Racket, racket, no pistol. Racket, racket, no pistol.
You brought a gun to a tennis battle? Rude. It's a good thing we aren't playing on a seawater court.
Is it possible to realize everything? You should. But right now there is a bug with the charisma spec. It only gets you up to 95 on base game. For what I understand, with the DLC, you're able to get like spec stats somehow with the DLC. But in the base game, you can't. It's just stuck. So we just have to wait for them to release a patch that has it. Actually, one second. Nice, okay. Alright.
Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up.
Okie dokie.
So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah?
It rules.
It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Oh yeah, she is. It's true, Sam, your original owner, really wanted to talk to you.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again.
Away your mind forever.
Oh, wow. A real overhead smash of a compliment. So, what do you like best about me?
Ooh. How well sculpted you are. I think your voice is really nice.
Thank you. I'm happy I got a true legend to give me a voice. Alright, we got all the balls.
Oh, stream avatars crashed. Oh, well, whatever.
Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength.
Can you still talk to the ones you've realized? No, unfortunately not. Once they get realized, you can't talk to them anymore. One second.
We'll first compete for positions on the team.
Sorry, I'm just sending a message real quick. The person doing the custom stream avatars just finished it and sent it over. I was just asking them how to implement them in stream avatars.
Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more.
How long have I been playing Date Everything for? A long time.
After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at Nationals!
Ooh, thank you, user, for the Let 'em Cook, and then Satan for the 17 roses. Much love, thank you.
Then I'll become the tennis star!
So I just replaced the entire supporting cast.
We got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something?
I'm coming to save you, Nekobaru!
I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from... there! In the tennis ball basket!
Oh. Dump the basket so fast.
Thank you!
Neko!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Border.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, Can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket?
Alright. Sure.
Thanks!
Neko Boru. Neko, now that we're alone,
Oh.
I need you to listen to me.
Holy shit, you can talk. You can talk?
Quickly, before Hirohime returns. Listen, I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star.
Oh. Holy plot twist.
That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
Oh yeah, I never really got that.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennistdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form.
Oh.
That's when I noticed Hirohime.
Oh.
Her potential on the court is limitless.
And do we have to stop her from doing it, and then, if not, she'll turn into a tennis ball too?
She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her.
Oh. I accept this quest, oh god of tennis.
I prefer Neko Boru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness.
Oh, okay.
Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the
Oh my
dread?
god. It's a JoJo. It's a JoJo. Oh god. Oh, it's a JoJo. Oh, that's funny. Man, that art looks so cool. Oh, the episode was super sad.
The dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent.
Oh my god, it does look like Doug.
While Hirohime is a force of good in her heart, her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the dread is.
Oh. It is just Doug. Because Doug is the manifestation of dread.
Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home.
What do I do?
Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend. But when it comes to matches, do not win.
Nani? You want me to cheat?
Do you not understand your role here? You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
Oh, snap. You're part of the cast too.
But as far as she knows, I can only say, Neko Boru, you have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this.
I don't know much, but I do know that Hirohime wouldn't want to win like this.
Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh, okay.
Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do not win.
What object is this? I haven't seen this one yet. This is Hirohime. You unlock her when you realize, I think, 5 objects.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today.
Sounds good.
What's up?
Nekobaru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then,
Sayonara.
sayonara!
Nekobaru.
All right. We can't realize Lux. As much as I want to get him out of this fucking house. His or sorry, there. Yeah. We need one more thing of... Oh. Oh. I hate you, Lux. Oh, can we do Abel? Oh, yeah, we can. Okay, might as well do Abel.
Well, look at you, walking around sprinkling sunshine and leaving rainbows wherever you go.
You know, Abel, as much as I say that I hate you and I want to put you in a wood chipper, you're actually a really nice and sweet guy. So when I realize you, I hope that you bring that nice and sweetness into the world.
Always a blessed day when I get to see that kind smile of yours.
Abel, I want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
Yeah. Yes, I have what it takes.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
Didn't change all that much. Still looks the same. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
That's because you are, Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me, now.
Now human and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening.
Gardening? Ooh.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing.
Wait, hold on. Man, these people making new fucking group chats. No, we didn't miss the Titus realization.
When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
Man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
I wonder if he would have been happier if we let him get with Dasha. All right, Jean-Loup, time for you to get the fuck out.
Big on! If you can't understand Jean-Lou's rhythm and rhyme, then he shouldn't have bothered or given his time.
Okay, give me another chance.
Another chance. Does Jean-Loup get another chance to keep the flow going after installation?
Well, you clogged up that one time I had to call a plumber.
Oh. Mais oui, je me souviens. It flows on. So be it. One more chance. Allons-y.
Oh, can we not realize him if he hates us? Whatever.
Did you know the shower was patented in 1767 by William Feedham? It worked with a hand pump, and it wasn't very popular because people felt like they might as well have a servant dump water on their heads.
Did y'all know Barry used to be goth? Really? Actually, I'm here to realize you, babe.
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them?
Yes.
The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yes. I have what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes...
Happy days!
Oh, he looks so happy. Oh, I love it.
Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Did you forget what love is?
Oh, that I will never forget.
Kiss me, Barry.
You bring Barry into your chambers to make love. But he seems distracted.
All right, how best to do this? Should I put my arms
Oh.
there? Or my legs around this way? My torso? Oh.
With some deft maneuvering, you show him how.
Now then, I have heard that rhythm is rather important here. But which one? 4/4, 6/8? The forbidden 12/2. Oh, can you hand me that book over there?
Sure thing.
Excellent. Let's have a look.
Oh, is this the Karma Sutra?
Barry's book is an absolute treasure trove of techniques and positions for adventurous lovers. You spend the rest of the night reading and finding all sorts of new and unexpected ways to please each other.
Ooh.
Now that's style.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives.
I don't think I've related so much to a character before I met Barry. When he was talking about how his thoughts get away from him and he has like really bad ADHD. I really hope he's happy in his human life.
He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews
Shut
of
up.
his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
Babe, you gotta remember to write them down.
I did write it down. Well, did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
I hope you come back and visit.
Valdivianites. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that speaking of looking a gift horse, and is it because to receive the regardless, don't wait.
I don't care. Shut up. No, we haven't gone downstairs yet. My greatest enemy. Actually, no. Let's not end the night on that. Let's talk to Kopi and get some coffee.
Hey, friender. Now, I'm still Kirby's. Anyways, what can I get ya?
I want a drink.
What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
So if we are saving Dasha, Shelly, and Mac for last.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Be sure to try out one of our other flavors when you come to visit next. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, Kopi. I really am mad at myself that I didn't get the romance ending with them. Alright, time for bed, and we can see Nightmare and realize them.
Hey there, friend. I hope you're ready for tonight.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Wait, really? Me?
Oh, not yet. Oh, almost. We just need one more poise.
I understand. It was just too good to be true anyway.
I'm sorry.
But if you change your mind, I'll be here.
I'm sorry. Alright. Hirohime, I need that poise, please.
Hey there! It's training time! But for today,
What?
we're going to the beach.
Ooh, beach episode. Yeah, beach episode.
Kidding!
Aw,
We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
my beach episode.
Sorry, no fan service today.
Aw, that sucks.
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go!
Learning control, not the beach episode. Halfway.
There you go. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you.
Wait, I'm your opponent?
Of course. Rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features. So, let's call it for today.
Before we go, mind if I ask you something?
Sure.
Have you lost before?
Wow, very direct question. I've lost several times, actually. Back in high school, I joined the tennis team, but didn't fit in very well. I was so uncomfortable around my teammates that I played really badly.
Aw.
We played each other for the main team spots. There were 5 spots to represent the team. From lowest to highest skill rating, they were second doubles, first doubles, third single, second single, and first single. I desperately wanted a single spot, but right at the most pivotal point, I lost. The coach said I was still a decent enough player to be first doubles, but my nerves kept acting up. We ended up losing the most matches out of the whole team. Everyone blamed my poor performance, and they weren't wrong. That's why I decided to train hard and make sure none of my nerves ever got the best of me again.
It sounds like losing helped you grow.
Of course. But I won't lose anymore. I'm gonna be the tennis star after all.
Would you still love tennis if I became the tennis star?
Absolutely! If a hero reaches the top in the first core, that means that the show has nowhere to go.
How do you find Hirohime? I think she's nice.
I want tons of seasons with lots to look forward to. Okay. See you on the court, rival-san.
Neko Baru. Neko Destroyer Punch! What about our plan? You're supposed to throw the match.
We train together. All her training will be for nothing if I just roll over and let her win.
What good is her knowing that you're now a threat? Can't you tell? The dread tightens its grip on her soul. Are you planning to doom us all?
She has to overcome the dread, not run from it.
I see. Knowing that you may be serious in coming for the tennis star title may make her reinforce her own resolve. I suppose an otaku like yourself would want what's best for their waifu.
Oh, God.
I'll leave it to you then. How Nationals goes will seal both your fates.
Oh, my lord. Okay. You two. Wait. I have enough stats for you to get the fuck out of my home, right? Yes, I do.
Hey, bestie.
Don't call me that. I hate you so much, Bathsheba. God. Ever since our last talk, you say I'm your best friend. You'd never treat your best friend like that.
Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
No. I want to talk to you about realization.
You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess?
God, I hope not. I hope that the real-life human world is horrible to you and you realized how horrible of a person you are.
Bathsheba, meet your new world of adorers.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your bathtub becomes...
God, why do you have to be so hot, man? Why? God damn it. I still hate you, but like, fuck, man. Damn it.
Bathsheba gives you a twirl, stepping back to pose with one hand on her hip.
Look at me!
Yeah, look at you.
I didn't think I could be any hotter, but I'm on fire, honey!
Yeah, you are. You really are. Shut up. I'm not saying that.
I never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Oh, thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Bathsheba is. And what she's gonna do with her life.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with your life? I really hope you hit rock bottom and you realized how much of an entitled brat you are. And I really hope you change. But I think that's asking too much of you. And you're just gonna make it everyone else's problem.
Bathsheba goes on a whirlwind tour of countries with monarchies upon leaving your home. It's only when she's visited her 6th country and castle that she realizes one cannot simply apply to become royalty.
Exactly.
Devastated by this realization, Bathsheba decides to cheer herself up with a dinner at a popular local medieval-themed restaurant, Renaissance Days. It's there, seated in the audience of the jousting show, that Bathsheba is struck with a realization.
Oh my god! You can get paid to be queen!
Oh, God.
Hey, lady! Don't get too comfortable with that crown!
After a few weeks of pestering the restaurant for a job interview, when Bathsheba finally gets it, she nails it immediately.
I hate that she's happy. Maybe if I got the hate ending with her, maybe it'd be better, but I don't know.
She entertains crowds as Queen Bathsheba 5 nights a week at Renaissance Days, savoring the cheer that goes up every time she waves at the audience.
I hate you so much, Bathsheba. I'm so glad you're just out of my life forever. And you piece of shit rebel duck.
Never thought I'd see a mirror write anyone but
Yeah, whatever.
Impressive.
Shut up.
He's a shitty lazy
Shut up. I don't care. I'm ready to realize you so you can get the fuck out of my house.
Duck off.
I'm serious. Get the fuck out of my
No
house.
one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Yes, I do.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
Rebel, you've been a shitty friend. I hope that you realize when you become human that you can't treat your friends like shit. I really do hope you change. I really hope you do get better. But for right now, I don't want you in my house anymore, and I don't want to see you ever again.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Great. You look hot. Now get out of my house, please.
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it.
I would, but you're still here.
I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style.
Well, I'd say a thank you would be on the step for redemption.
So hell yeah. And, thanks.
There we go. Get the fuck out of my house.
Shit, I did it anyway.
Go away.
I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that, I won't suck your earlobes anymore.
I don't want you to do that anyway. Leave.
I think you might be scared too. But take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Oh my god, shut up and leave. Go, get out of here, please. Shut up, go.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad mother clucker energy.
I don't care.
What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome. Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love.
Good.
They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
I doubt that.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
And now you're my problem no longer. Kurt and Rod, please help me.
Hey there, good looking. We've been working on pickup lines to woo you.
Oh yeah, some classics are in there too. I should have you arrested for stealing my heart.
Is it okay if I follow you around the house? I was told to follow my dreams.
I must be a pen, because you bowl me over.
Okay, that one's really good.
You can't spell love without you.
Well, yes you can.
Kurt, you absolutely can. You never spell love with a U.
You're right. We've got to go back to the drawing board on some of these.
Unless it's L-U-V, then maybe.
Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna go help Kurt spell words now.
How about I realize you both instead?
Wait, you mean
the two of us?
Real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
Oh,
you would really
yep.
do that for us?
Hell yeah.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I'm so ready.
Kurt, Rod, you're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Wow, they look hotter than before.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
How would you like a little 2-on-1?
I mean, I'll try anything twice.
You know we can't block the windows, right?
Meh, let them watch.
Oh, you guys.
You ready?
I sure am.
Kurt and Rod's effortless chemistry as friends translates to a tag team duo of sexual devastation. But lest you fear things have gotten too intense, the two of them keep up their smiles and laughter between rounds. You lie between the two of them afterward, basking in the sweet afterglow of your joining. For a few tender moments, there is no shade.
Only love.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame.
I hope they come and visit sometimes.
It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that? They have good taste in comedy, not clothes.
Oh.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies.
Oh my god, is this really just Key and Peele? It is just Key and Peele. Oh my god, it's just a giant Key and Peele reference. That's fucking funny.
Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them.
Oh, that's great.
Every weekend they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
And they didn't come back.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000. I have accessed your Valdivian employee records.
Give me my job back?
I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. Can you help me?
Of course.
I was helping a customer, and they became very agitated with the fact that I was an AI. They tried to ask me what they believed were tricky questions in order to prove that I was not.
Yeah, we'll do Bobby. We're still getting through the top floor of the house.
Oh, speaking about how it feels to be human. All very simple, even questions about hands. I am now quite familiar.
How many?
This is beside the point.
Okay.
They did stump me with one question. They asked me to help them with their ligma. I searched all available databases and turned up nothing. And when I asked for more information, they responded, ligma balls. These are not terms I am familiar with, and I could not help the customer. Can you please define the term for me?
Yo, should I do it? Should I do it? You should sug on these.
Sug on these. Sug on these what?
Sug on these nuts.
Troubling. Unfortunately, this appears to be more thank you nonetheless. If there is anything else I can get for you.
I don't care. Shut up. You know, yeah. Let's do Wendelin.
Ah, look who it is. Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
Realize time, baby.
Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
Yes, I do.
Here we go.
Let's see what's on the other side, Wendelin.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
I love that her skirt is just like a piece of blinds now, instead of like the mom pants.
It is clear to see that I am the most amazingly spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what hit it. I can't believe I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Wendelin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Look at you.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
I hope you have a good life, Wendelin. You've been such a good friend.
Wendelin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Oh boy.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Wendelin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Wendelin discovered the greatest window to the world, the internet.
Oh.
It was horrifying.
Yeah.
Ugh! What a horrible place. Why is everyone so mean to each other?
They don't have anything better to do, unfortunately.
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
Ooh.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
Is he gonna be a fact checker?
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Gwendolyn was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could.
Oh, is he just TMZ now?
Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Oh, that's great. I'm happy for her. Alright.
Okay, Rival-san.
What's up?
After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here. Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me!
You know it, hero.
Alright, Battle Court activate. My serve, Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash!
Backhand return.
So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam!
Run, then backhand slice.
Fancy, but max top spin output, forehand smash! Tricks won't get you far if you can't return to the center in time. 15 love me!
Oh no.
Your serve!
Hyper Liger Driver.
Liger, it's so bright! It's fine. I can still return it.
Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shotty. Tricky slice shot. Name pending. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you for having such a good time here. Can't wait to see it.
It doesn't even have a name, and it's so fast! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice!
Oh boy. Approach carefully but not too close and swing.
How did you know? Take this! Forehand down the line shot!
Forehand volley!
Seriously? 15-30. You're winning! Your serve.
Reliable Hyper Liger Driver.
Even though I know it's coming. No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 15-40. Match point. Time for a comeback.
I'm ready.
There's no turning back. Galaxy Arts 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but
It hit the net.
I can't believe I flubbed that one. Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts 50% Starlight Smash.
Only 50%? This is my win. I'll give it my all.
Oh no! I should have committed to a stronger serve.
Hyper Liger Blaster.
You won. Nicely played.
Good game, Hirohime.
Yeah. See you later.
Nekoboru. Well played. But we shall see how this turns out.
Whew. Closer and closer we go. I mean,
returned. Are you ready to test your flu?
I'm just gonna look up a guide for this one for Jean-Lu. I don't really like Jean-Lu, so I don't really care. Yeah. I'm actually angry Bathsheba had a good time. Yes.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but the smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. It's about, but it's also about not being terrible. So remember not to be terrible. Oh! Before we begin, luckily, Lil P keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper. Lil P, the twist eats, and remember, one mistake.
Yeah.
Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without war. Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look. Okay, you can rhyme to a beat, we know this, but this time we do the voice. Your lines need to have consonants that click, vowels that swing.
Okay, let's go.
La merde, comment j'aime la merde. Others claim the same, but air waters my blood, air pipes on my bones, connected to the ocean with this shit won't be the assonance. Jean-Lu appreciates your willingness to endorse political violence. Vive la revolution! Okay. Lil Crapel, he acknowledges you.
You better.
He is not done. This means that there is. We must diss one another with savage wordplay until one of us backs up. Lil Crapel, he is challenging you.
Oh, this.
It has been some time since Lil Crapel has had a worthy opponent. He will get. Know this though? This battle will be rough.
Let's go.
You want to face Jean-Lu? You will need smarts. And keep in mind, Jean-Lu is talking. So, what do you think? Are you ready to face?
It's crapping time.
Okay. Do not worry. Lil Crampolcock.
505. I'm using a guide on Neoseeker. That's what I'm using.
C'est parti! Lil Clapper, he thought you cause he is the best, but this professing's over, now here comes his test! There's only one lesson that's left for this fool, it's time Jean-Luc taught you!
Oh, is that it? Oh, all you got? You keep on talking, big man, she don't get off the pie! I've been sitting here for 1,000,000 years and your basic rhymes got me more to tears! You act like you're too cool for school, no one hangs with you cause you're freaking weird!
Wow, okay. Wow, alright. I tried to take it easy, but you're reaching for a fight. When you came to me, it was plain to see that you barely understand. What can you expect from a human Rex that doesn't wash their hands?
Ooh, psychoanalyze.
He thinks that I'm dirty, he's getting so wordy, but he's just projecting this poor little birdie. He's feeling stagnation from his lonely station. Oh, so much frustration, if they could only see. Try a decoration, try some potpourri. Because being from France is not a personality.
All these bravados, these brushwords you're rushing, these teeth you are gnashing, it's trash you're just thrashing. Your ass ain't a match for this porcelain seat. Confess your defeat. I say la vie, you're like a bull in a china shop trying to stop me.
Bluster him.
What a lovely chorus, and you know that my Taurus. The thing about us bulls, we're good at recognizing red. I bet you kinda like it when my ass is on your head. And when I start to spread. Huh?
Keep flustering him. Keep going.
Oh, he's such a blush. Oh, he's got the crush. You try to hide the fluster that you got from what you just heard. The fluster's just too obvious, it doesn't cut the mustard. Too much, too much. Oh, did I say too much? You act like you're invincible, yet shudder at my touch.
Okay, the plumber's gloves are coming off. It is time for Lil Crapper to use his forbidden technique. The first person pronouns. Ahem. Fighting like a better, but you're only an omega fish inside a net. You're only getting what are smaller than a zat, and no chance for your vendetta. The letters and my bars are simply alphabeta. A B, may be a C, cause you can't beat me, and soon you'll see. I hit you with a triple it, then I go and triple it. If your rapper slows and bro, I'm gonna cripple it. Home run on every throw, you're always whipping it. I'm rolling in the dough, you're only wishing it. Every album always printing cash faster than you wipe a dingle from your ass. Upturn the cistern, got a secret stash. Measure the treasure here that I've amassed. How you think I fund all those famous K-bills? I got more rolls of hundos than toilet paper. More TPs and a Cherokee. Eventually they always mention me. Oh, the honey see my money, wanna marry me. But he's funny, then he doesn't pay a limony. Wordplay like lemony. Snick it.
Shut up with that.
If I see a litter, you know I get to pick of it. Group against a shitter, you know I'm gonna pick it. It's got a pair of titters, I'm always in the sick of them. Ain't there sick of shitty, guess what, bitch? I'm sick of them!
School this fool. Do it.
You're fast at both rap and securing your loss. An ass who grows on me more slowly than moss or a lichen. Although all your lines are like lightning, this shit's ahistorical, man. It's just frightening. The likening hurts. This blabbing, the worst. He can't tell a tent from a cabin or yurt. Like a tree you will see that a mighty can fall. Cause a Cherokee never used teepees at all.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
Yeah, man, the Cherokee lived in, like, huts and cabins. Teepees were used by nomadic plains tribes.
This is a crazy-ass fever dream, Luna.
No! Jean-Louis' lack of cultural knowledge about the great native nations of North America. It is his undoing. Again! You'd be surprised at how often this happens. Incroyable. Jean-Louis, he formally recognizes your talent. You have defeated him, through and through. You are a passable rapper. But the title of rapper eludes you still.
I can live with it.
Today, you get no date with Jean-Louis. But you are not at your full potential yet. Until then, 1, 2.
Well, we got that done with. Alright, Fantina.
Damn, you're hot.
Oh, don't I know it, so are you, baby.
Let me cool you a little.
I'm ready to realize you, Fantina.
Whoa. I've already been on such a journey with you. I don't know if I could handle anymore. Can you really do it?
Yes, I can. I have what it takes.
Fantina, let's fill you with cheer.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a fan becomes...
Oh my god!
Oh, she looks so much more prettier. I think it was just the change of clothes. I like that her hair stayed the same, though.
For a moment, you wonder if perhaps it hasn't worked. Fantina stands in place, looking around in an oscillating sort of motion just the way she used to. But then she's moving far more organically, feeling herself all over, and riding the roller coaster of newly human emotions.
Oh my god! This absolutely cannot be real. This cannot be happening right now. Somebody pinch me. If I'm not bleeding, you're not pinching hard enough. I just cannot believe it. This is legit cray. I am so close to shaking, crying, and throwing up. But now I'm concerned actual fluids would come out of me.
Yeah, don't worry, we're right next to the bathroom, so...
Is that normal?
Depends from where.
Yipes! God, there's so much I want to do, you know? So many fandoms I can participate in. I have so much love in me to go around. Like, don't get me wrong, being your #1 fan was really, really great. But now I can do whatever. Be a fan of anything, anyone. It's amazing. And you did that for me.
I did it because I loved you, Fantina. Sounds like someone's still a pretty big fan of yours truly. Want a kiss?
You have no idea. And I know our relationship has always been a little complicated, but maybe now that I'm alive, it'd be a good opportunity for us to start things over on the right foot.
I'd love that, Fantina.
As human equals. What do you think?
I'd like that.
Thank you, my love.
No problem, my love.
Fantina draws closer to you, taking her time to savor every moment. Her nose, you almost wonder if she's
Oh,
having
damn.
second thoughts. But then she's surging forward to capture your lips, and all thought vanishes from your mind. Now that the two of you are on equal footing, Fantina's love truly blows you away. All that prior fan club passion never quite vanished, and she channels it effectively now. She praises you throughout, but her sweet words are grounded now, every one of them making you feel as though you could truly do anything. Perhaps most pleasant of all, however, are the moments afterwards, when the two of you bask in the breeze of your old fan together, content and exhausted. And so, with a veritable buffet of options to gorge herself on, Fantina set out to find her place among what she considered the most promising fandoms. She tried being a band groupie, a Discord mod, a Datreon subscriber, but nothing gave her the same heady satisfaction as the simple positivity of cheering someone on for being themselves.
Cheerleader?
That is, until she found
Yep.
out about actual cheerleading.
I had a feeling.
And again, in typical Fantina fashion, her first day on the field found her having trouble focusing on the task at hand.
Go team! Go other team! Go concession staff! Go people eating hot dogs!
Oh, I love her so much, man.
Her irrepressible ebullience led to her becoming the mascot of sports in general, and soon to take on the world at large.
I knew you could do it, Jasper. I'm real proud of you. Really proud of you. Now you'll get the love screen with your crush now. Congratulations.
The world's first traveling non-denominational cheerleader, Fantina gives love and support wherever it is needed, and especially when it's unexpected.
Great job mailing that letter. Go bank tellers. I want to hear some parking support.
It's adorable.
Does she come back, though? I have a feeling she's not coming back. Okay.
Hey, champ! Hope you're hitting it hard, but not too hard.
Only took me a whole hour and a half to mentally prepare myself and a bit of crying from fear. All that preparing paid off. Crystal Wiz TV, Nero. I hope you guys have a nice life together. I'm ready to realize you, Dunkaroo.
Dude, what? Really?
Yeah, I'm drafting you into the Human League.
Can Dunk go all the way?
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely sports equipment becomes...
Oh man, that fits him so well.
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly.
Hydrate or
He sweeps you up into his
dihydrate.
strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily, you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Whoa, take it easy.
Sorry, pal. I'm just so excited.
He settles for giving you a tight hug before finally setting you down.
You did something so cool for me. I'm never gonna forget this.
Hey, I had to return the favor. You're a really good workout partner.
I'm gonna try all the sports. I'll be sure to come back and visit, but until then, keep it sweaty and keep it fun, pal.
I look forward to a Dunk.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
I couldn't imagine doing anything else. I couldn't imagine him doing anything else. I'm so happy for him.
Valdivian! Happy Valdivian Day from your master of ceremonies. Hard to believe we started only time in My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such... Speaking of those missing glasses, well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property. We are running out of time to find...
I don't care. Go to jail. Who do I hate the most? Lux, Bathsheba, and Rebel are high, and Doug is a little bit on the lower side of that.
Back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier.
I want to realize you, Kristoff.
Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it.
Just one more thing of poise. Damn, you do know me. I'll get it. Stay right there.
Stay? I am a roving, wandering wind of lusty vengeance. I mean, it's also not like I can go anywhere, but don't you dare tell me to stay. I am not a hound.
Alright, sleep time. Hime! Let's get that poise up.
You came back. Thought that by defeating me, my heart would be heavy? That I would stop training?
Nope.
That I wouldn't fall in love with you?
Oh. Maybe.
You couldn't be more right. You and me, up against each other in the Grand National Final Super Championship. I had a whole season to come back. Neko Baru noticed my deepened resolve and trained me even harder. I went beyond, plus even a little ultra.
Shut up. Oh my god, Hirohime. I can't believe you make that reference.
Neko Baru.
You said it, Neko Baru. Now come on, let's begin.
Let's do this, Hirohime.
Battle Court activate. Love all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 100% Super Starlight Smash.
Forehand return.
I was hiding that one from you, and you still get it? You're amazing. I gotta take the net advantage.
Backhand.
Whoa, that was a close one. Quick, back to the center. Ring it.
Lob over the hero's head.
Shoot! It's just out of reach. Gotta run back to the baseline.
Rust the net.
Made it just in time for the ball. At the net, huh? Galaxy Arts Nebula Swing!
Forehand volley.
Just enough for me to approach. You better back up. And ha! Yes! The first point belongs to me. How are you feeling?
Having the romance of my life.
Perfect.
Time seems to pass by in a blink as your match plays on.
How long have we been playing? Who cares? The score is now 2 sets, and the third set in deuce. Advantage, you. I won't stop moving, even if it breaks my shins in half. You ready?
Let's finish this.
Right! Galaxy Arts and Astra Starlight Smash! Well, what's the technique name you settled on?
Final Hyper Liger Driver.
What an incredible feline display! But not enough. Here comes my counter! Advantage! Match point! Galaxy Arts 150% Starlight
Wait, you can't go... What? 100? Yeah, you can't go over 100?
Oh, yes, I can. I won? I won!
Nice. Congrats, Hirohime.
I did it! I'm the tennis star!
Nekoboru, Nekoboru!
It's true! You brought me so far, and any feeling of dread that I had disappeared, like so many tennis balls over the fence. Thank you, Rival-san. This wouldn't have been possible without you egging me on to be better.
Mm-hmm. I'll come after your title next year.
Bring it.
What about, you know, us?
You'll always be my #1 rival. But more than that, I love you.
I love you too, Hirohime. I hope you'll still play tennis with me sometime.
Of course, silly. Tennis wasn't just about being the best. It was about the human I met and loved along the way.
Oh my god. It was about the love we made along the way.
Galaxy Arts Love Connection.
100% Ultra. 100% Poise.
Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash.
Alright, big guy. Yeah, it's because the charm is bugged, that's why.
You've returned. Do I see the shine of new steel about your person?
Yes, I got everything I need.
To battle, Kristoff!
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a cross-trainer becomes...
Ooh, like a real Viking.
Yes!
That's great. That was a really good look.
Dear Odin, the power that flows through me. I can just imagine the sensation of doing a workout with these.
Kristoff flexes his gigantic biceps.
Or these.
He lovingly strokes his massive quadriceps.
Oh, sweet Valhalla, can you even imagine?
His exploratory hands have discovered his own glutes, and the light in his eyes is positively predatory.
What is there for me to conquer? What is there out there that would even pose a challenge to a machine as impregnable as this?
Oh, there's me, you saucepot.
So there is. My, oh my, there is indeed you.
Oh boy.
Come to me, my violin delight, and let us hope you survive the coming battle.
Oh boy. Put him up, you big bear. I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Kristoff puts every last one of those brand new muscles to work. As you come together in a union so violent, you're amazed the house is still standing when it's all over. But you make sure to do your part, ensuring that you're not the only one who's seeing Valhalla. When the two of you emerge from your sexual decathlon, you are sweaty, a bit bloody,
Ooh.
sore, and thoroughly satisfied. Kristoff realized quite quickly that the world of mere physical contest represented an inadequate challenge for his needs. He walked onto the local professional football team to great acclaim, and retired 3 games later. He amassed a total of 7 broken ribs, 1 dislocated shoulder, 3 spilled liters of blood, and 14 broken or fully ejected teeth. As all of these injuries were visited on other players, the league was quietly relieved to see him go. He decided to move into the business world. He became a stockbroker, working locally and internationally.
I would not have expected that from him.
Whatever you can imagine of an extreme stockbroker's lifestyle, double it, triple it, and add just a soupçon of evil. There was much conquering to be done, and Kristoff was voracious.
Oh my god, I think we created a monster.
In spite of all this, though, he was perhaps best known for his contributions to fashion. Soon after his realization, he began to feel quite homesick for his Viking armor of leather and lamella. He contacted a local seamstress, and together they designed what would become known as the Brynja, a business suit designed to closely mimic the aesthetics and the functionality of a suit of armor.
Oh, okay.
The Brynja became de rigueur, required wearing for anyone who fancied themselves a tycoon or even a teeny-coon in business. Kristoff conquered the fashion world almost by accident, while he was busy doing what he did best, conquering.
Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Check this out.
Hey there, beautiful.
Hey there, Stepford.
Feel like spending some time together? We could hit the track or the gym for a bit of natural endorphins, and then find a nice way to release some dopamine.
Stepford, I'm ready to realize you.
You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
Yes, I do.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trophy becomes...
Yeah! Oh, wow. He looks really nice. He still has the blue ribbon. That's nice.
Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so... dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
I don't know. Is that a good thing? Gnawing at the balls. Balls. Don't, just read the label first.
Paint has labels? Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Make love to me?
You mean a training session? Let's see how many reps you can handle.
You match Stepford beat for beat. He can hardly keep up with your pace. Stepford offers your performance a gold medal.
Not bad. Not bad at all. That was fun, but I feel my true calling. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford.
You mean trophy?
I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
Ugh, they've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
Oh, it's
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-size gyms.
And here I was asking if we could move in with him.
Wow, 25 realized dateables? That's like, gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
At the end of the truth, do you really? I suppose. Listen, I don't mean to. It seems like. Please keep realizing the objects of the date.
I don't care. Shut up.
Time for a sexy superset.
Just wait until the end, Shelly, my love. Not yet. All right, Telly, let's do it.
Well, if it isn't the VIP dream that makes my flat screen scream, how can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I'm ready to realize you, Telly.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Oh, yeah. It's time to go to the third dimension. Yes, I have what it takes.
Whoops, turn on the telly.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a television becomes...
There we go. Oh, man. It's nice that his TV fro is actually like a regular afro. And his jacket is just the white static. Ah, it's great.
This ain't a joke, Artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope. And I'm so freaking stoked.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
Oh, I know. Well, I mean, I don't really watch TV anymore. But I'll imagine that's the truth.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
Did you press the remote? Because I'm feeling turned on.
Well, grab some popcorn and spread those thighs.
Oh, God, Telly.
Because the following is definitely
Viewer discretion advised.
And boy, howdy is it. The kind of steamy, raunchy scene much too graphic to show on cable television. Or in a video game rated M for mature. But rest assured, it is very, very hot. But as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Oh, that got sad really fast.
Amazing update, my mate! We gotta celebrate! I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
There we go, Telly. But don't you hate Valdiviflix?
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Oh, I would never think that. I'm glad he comes back. I'm really happy he comes back. You know what? Let's end this night with Celia and Florence.
The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi.
I didn't mean to barge in on a meeting, but...
Say hi.
Hi.
Oh, I see. Hello.
I'd like to talk about getting you two realized.
Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization? Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be both of you. I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
I'm so excited for you guys to start your life together as real humans. Hope you two get married.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
You two look beautiful.
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, It seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Oh, okay.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Go on, you kooky kids. Have fun. I hope you guys spend the rest of your lives together. You two deserve it.
Ready to go?
Bon voyage, ladies. I'll miss you too. Invite me to the wedding, please.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it.
It doesn't matter, as long as they're together.
Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant.
I'm glad. I'm glad you guys didn't forget me.
She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
I'm so happy for him. It still feels a little bit sad without them here, though. Oh wait, we can realize them. I forgot.
Hey, let's jump right into a game. My serve. Score. Love all. Get it?
Hero, I'm ready to realize you.
Are you serious? I'm going to be alive?
Oh, you already were alive. Isn't that exciting?
I'm excited, but do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
Ganbate!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
You look great.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa! So this is what being alive feels like. Let me test out these limbs.
Hero Hime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
What about us?
Well, you're coming with me, silly.
I'd love nothing more.
Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
What the fuck? Oh god. Oh, fuck. I wasn't expecting that. Holy shit. Oh god.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting
Hydrate
the
or
of his status.
dihydrate.
I don't know how that's gonna... How are you gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna ask.
What?
Dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
I think so.
Yes, of course.
That's all that matters.
And I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
I can tell Season 3 is gonna be really good. Now that's the spirit.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Here's a little something for good luck.
Her neatly tied hair swings slightly as she turns your way.
What's that?
Kiss her on the lips.
Oh my!
Even though she is no longer in an anime, you swear you can see effervescent cherry blossoms swirling around her in the air.
The power of the Starlight Smash lives inside you after all.
Kiss him on the lips. Why not?
Neko Boru.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess.
Ooh.
Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekoboru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
Oh my god. That's great.
Valdivian Skylar's... Just kidding. It's your CEO, David. Sorry for joshing you all with that little fib. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats, to that end, I'm inviting you all to come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are all you have to do is show up. It can be something you built yourself. I'm so excited.
I don't care. Shut up. You know what? Eddie and Volt.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Not here for the show, guys. I'm here to realize you.
Oh shit. Really? I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
You two electrified my life. And now, it's time for you guys to electrify the lives of others.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes...
I like that his hair just turned silver. Or white. That's great.
There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And
My. Now isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying.
Exactly. Looks like someone finally found a sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up.
Neurons?
Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement. You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
I had to repay the favor somehow. Vibrating with excitement, huh?
You know what? Yeah, kinda. I wasn't really sure how this would go. How it would feel to be, I believe the word you're looking for, dear Eddie, is free. Is that what this is?
I'm so happy for you guys. It's cute when you guys finish each other's sentences.
Oh, is that so? I think you'll find our connection has many other benefits as well, Livewire.
Ooh.
You know, when Volt and I were running the club, I kind of left all the, fun stuff to him. All I did was work. I think I'd like to change that. By all means. You know I'm always more than happy to share.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, I have a few ideas. I certainly have some suggestions. But we'll need your help. You up for it?
I think we're talking sexy stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Full wattage, sexy stuff. How adventurous!
Abso-freaking-lutely.
As it turns out, Eddie does not require much instruction at all. The new balance between himself and Volt makes him considerate and daring, while still maintaining his wry charm. Volt, as eager to please as ever, is able to enjoy handing over control, now that he's confident that Eddie no longer needs him running the show solo. They take you to new heights together, as perfectly in sync with your needs as they are with one another. You also feel exhausted, worn out, wobbly, spent, sweaty, and breathless. But those things will pass with a little rest. It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated. But working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation.
Oh no.
The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it.
Yeah, it usually turns out like that.
What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place.
Oh, are they gonna, like, fix up places and then sell them?
It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea. Sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born
A
about
realty
week
service.
later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box, after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
I'm glad you guys didn't forget about me.
Did you do it yet? My weeb senses are tingling. I feel like something happened. The world feels Tennessee-er.
I did. Wow, you sensed it.
Oh my god, for real? You really did it? You gotta tell me everything. What's she like?
He's pretty cool.
Oh my god, I knew it. Of course she is, of course she is! Oh my god, okay. Just please, if you're still in contact, I just want to meet her. Can you just tell her I want to meet her?
Of course.
Fuck! Okay, calm down, Sam. Be normal. Just go about my business and wait for shit to happen naturally. Fuck. I cannot believe Hirohime is just out there. A whole entire person. Thank you, date theaters. All right. Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
You okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
I'd be hesitant too.
So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit.
Yeah.
He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people, and every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Yeah, that sounds absolutely terrible.
It is, honestly. But should I just deal with it? Fuck, like, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, like, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, like, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
You should. He's unhinged.
He really is. I mean, shit. I could be one Most meltdown away from being fired. God, I think I'm just gonna have to think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
I hope it turns out well for her.
You see Tina? Tell her we're back on for our date tonight. Can't believe all it took was some flowers.
Yeah, I was thinking, actually. I want to realize both of you.
Better realize both of us. What? You thought you were gonna leave me behind?
No, babe. Why would I want to leave you behind?
Tina, relax, babe. Now let me make sure I got this straight. You saying you're ready to realize me and Tina?
You better not be yanking our chains.
Not this time. I have what it takes.
Okay, Skylar, you gotta do this. Double, realize, oh!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a musical triangle and a toolbox become...
Ah, they look so nice.
Oh my god!
Tony lifts Tina into the air and twirls her around, the two of them the very picture of newly human vigor, even if Tina's vibes are more manic than inspiring. You're almost afraid of what you've unleashed on the world.
Oh.
The world is mine, baby!
Ours!
We can finally be the love triangle we've been meant to be.
Tina and Tony's heads snap towards you as one, and for once, they both seem to be on the same page.
Not a love triangle, a threesome.
Tina looks at you, for the first time, with something approaching love in her eyes. This might be the most genuine emotion you've ever seen in her. Tony, on the other hand, simply looks happy to be here. He sweeps you into his arms, encouraging you to kiss Tina, then him. Everything ramps up after that. Tony takes you both away to your bedroom, where the three of you have the wildest night of your life thus far.
Damn. This relationship was probably like the most steamiest. And I love it.
Tina is in her element here, insisting the two of you cater to her every whim. And while she might be demanding, you can't help but respect that she's a woman who knows what she wants and what she's about. Tony has his pride, but he takes orders well. And by the time the three of you are finished, all of you, even Tina, are equally spent and satisfied. Tina is surprisingly gentle in the afterglow, quiet and thoughtful. She waits until morning to leave, but she does so without a word to either you or Tony.
Aww.
Tony takes his time leaving, giving you the sweetest kiss on his way out. He assures you he'll be back any time you need your pipes cleaned or a bookshelf built.
Thank you, Tony.
Tony checks in with you frequently after leaving the house, but Tina never says a word. However, it doesn't take long for you to find out what she's been up to. Tina and Tony turn up on a reality show for couples looking to open up their relationships to a third. And the relationship is so unbelievably toxic.
Oh.
The TV show is an instant hit.
I didn't come here to make friends.
Well, yeah, we came here to get a third.
Shut up. It's called thruple trouble, not annoying loser trouble.
Oh, boy. Okay, this is turning into like Harper and Dirk territory now.
Well, yeah, I guess that's technically true.
I didn't mean it, baby. Oh, kiss me.
Oh, you. You're just too hot to stay mad at. Come here.
It isn't the first show of its kind by any stretch, but Tina's dramatics are so raw, so unhinged, so relatively pure in this era of scripted conflicts that she becomes a megastar overnight. She appears with and without Tony on a variety of shows, supplementing her income with club appearances and a series of ill-advised endorsements. Tony does his best to pick up a career in contracting, but it never quite takes off. Left with nothing but his relationship with Tina, Tony reluctantly gives one more shot to the world of reality TV.
Ah, damn, Tony.
You're not sure how happy he is, but his bills are certainly paid.
I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks. I really wish he could have been happier.
Hey, it's my protege, seeing the pro today. Lil Crapel thought you were always supposed to... Wait, what did you say?
Want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally. Jean-Luc, he weeps at the prospect.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
Yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a toilet becomes...
He looks the same, just more gold.
Jean-Luc! Elise! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Luc? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Luc's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
Oh boy. You'll be rolling in groupies soon enough.
Jean-Luc can see it now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better. But the third album, this is the one that changes everything.
I get the feeling he's just gonna completely fail at the rapping thing.
Jean-Luc is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts.
You're not the narrator, Jean-Luc.
Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain just for Jean-Luc.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The fame gets to Jean-Luc, though. He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival, Jimmy Bidet.
Jimmy Bidet.
Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Crapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting. The
Oh.
other coast had enough of him.
What rapper did that happen to? I'm trying to remember. He came out in an episode of South Park. Biggie Smalls? Was it Biggie Smalls? I can't remember.
His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing.
Oh
for
my god, it
years.
is.
There are some who say Jean-Luc, he is still out there.
Shut up, it's just Biggie Smalls.
Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
He became an accountant. Oh. Maybe that's what happened to Biggie Smalls. He became an accountant. Alright.
I finally have a real friend.
Yeah, Parker.
Fate has given me such gifts.
Ready to realize you, Parker.
Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy?
Yep. Real man, maybe.
Ah, phooey. Just kidding. I love men.
Sure you do, buddy.
Do you have the right stats?
Don't even need a roll for it.
Parker, now it's your turn.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely board games becomes...
Oh. His hair looks a lot better.
Parker spreads his arms wide, flexing his hands into fists, and then pinching his fingers. He seems to be miming moving board game tokens on an imaginary board.
Wow! Are can do anything now!
Just don't jump out of any windows anytime soon.
Is that a dare?
Oh no.
You're on! I'm gonna become an umpire! Bye!
How does that relate anything to you loving board games, Parker? Okay, have fun.
Parker's thirst for rules is no less powerful as a human.
Oh,
man.
okay. Rules, that's
he
why.
tries all manner of board games, but none of them give him the rules-enforcing high he craves.
Rules. Need more rules.
He's turning into fucking Gollum.
But one day, wandering past a children's baseball game at the park, he hears the call of the umpire, and everything clicks.
Rules. Yes.
He sees the way the children and their parents hang on the umpire's every word, devastated or overjoyed by his calls.
Rules!
And so Parker became an umpire, taking great delight in settling disputes and emphasizing the rules with every game.
Play ball! You're out! He's safe! Hey, if you have a problem with it, tell your son to play better, Sharon!
Parker's glee in enforcing the rules makes him a difficult fit for Little League, but none of the parents want him fired, because no one could ever credibly accuse him of making a bad call.
It's so funny. Perfect thing to end on for tonight. Oh, we never did realize Keith. Let's go ahead and do that.
Hi there. I have to tell you, I do not think I can focus on anything until you're willing to hear me out about it.
Aww. Okay, let's talk about it then.
I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I'm affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
There's no such thing as coincidence, but dang.
Yes, strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's destiny. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording, but most specifically, the locations of important things.
Sounds like an invasion of privacy.
I know. That's why I hesitated to tell you. But if it meant finding out what happened to me, it might be worth it. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Ethically, this sounds a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up. So, the idea appears harmless to me. I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
I think that's all I have to ask about this for now.
So, am I mad for thinking, should I just leave, or shall we take the plunge to... I will gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
I'm not comfortable, sorry.
I understand. Actually, I really don't. I thought you were my friend. I trusted you to help me get to the bottom of this. But I guess at the end of the day, you're really just in this for what I can give you.
What? I just want to realize you so you can be a real person.
So, come on back if you want candy. But do not mistake this for a friendship.
Nah, whatever.
I'm locked on you.
I never trusted that guy.
Whatever. Thank you for the follow, Lucy.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ready to realize you, Wallace.
Whoa. Whoa.
I do.
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life?
Whoa!
I hear you, buddy.
Exactly.
The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
A gladiator. He's just a gladiator. That was great. Absolutely, Wallace.
Wall? A wall?
Where you go? Want to have one last fling?
You don't need to understand Wallace to know what's on his mind. The look on his face says it all. The acts that follow are so debauched, so sinful, that mere words are insufficient to describe them. But if there's one thing that can be said about making love with Wallace, it's this. Wall.
Wall.
Wall! Wall!
Exactly.
You never quite know what Wallace is saying, but somehow you know just what he means. You bid him a fond farewell the next morning, and he bids you a sweet wall.
See you, buddy.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall,
Oh.
wall, 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 wall.
The narrator got the...
Wall, 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 wall. Wall?
The narrator got the Wallace disease.
Wall, wall, wall.
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 Yay.
Valdivinites, up. It's Dave. But I guess you... Oh, and I don't even know. Most out.
I don't care. Go away. Yeah, that guy. All right, time for Sophia.
Hello, my dear, dear Reg.
Oh, yeah, please stop calling me that. Ready to realize you, Sophia.
This may have captured my passing interest. Is it true?
Yes.
Sophia, let's get you some more clientele.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a safe becomes...
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Huh. Nice hips.
Huh. Is that all?
Sophia isn't very impressed with your seemingly supernatural abilities, as if that reaction is particularly surprising. But even she is thrilled with the new vitality this change injects into your relationship.
Oh, no.
It was becoming quite vanilla, by Sophia's standards.
Oh, no.
Her words, not mine.
Oh, no.
Well, I suppose the most interesting aspect of this transition is that I now possess an even greater ability to control every aspect of your pathetic little life.
I'm in too deep, chat. I'm in too deep.
After all, it was much easier to ignore your mistress's demands when I was a safe. Being immobile and 500 pounds of steel made inflicting punishment for disobedience more cumbersome. But now I can administer consequences to my heart's desire. And I'll be frank, little wretch, that does make your mistress quite excited.
What if I don't obey? Why not? Just go for it.
Unfortunately, kinks alone don't pay for the myriad of subscriptions modern society necessitates. Sophia found it time to procure gainful employment.
Delightful news, my little wretch. I got a job with a 401k and comprehensive dental benefits and an HSA and everything.
Oh.
As a dominatrix, Sophia was in demand,
Oh.
commanding a large legion of subs all across the world.
Had a feeling.
What? A dominatrix? Why would you ever think that? No, I got a job as an armored truck driver for Armandillo Armored Truck Services. Dominatrix? Dominatrixes don't get comprehensive dental benefits. Especially not for periodontics.
Okay, that was funny.
That's just silly.
Apologies. With her extensive background in home security, Sophia soon became the most successful and trusted armored truck driver on Armandillo's payroll. However, Sophia was still a sadist, and Armand did have a tendency to inappropriately exploit his employees.
Oh.
So when the opportunity to steal Armand's armored truck and its contents presented itself, Sophia couldn't resist concocting a zany and elaborate heist.
Huh. Okay.
It featured countless hilarious situations and tension-filled twists, the specifics of which local law enforcement unfortunately declined to share with us.
It's so fucking crazy. Okay, Monique money.
Hello again. I can't wait for our next venture. I find myself losing count from thinking about it.
You can always count on me. Actually, I'm ready to realize you.
Do you really think I'm prepared for this? I trust you implicitly. If you say so, I'm ready.
Your trust is well-founded.
Monique, prepare to be liquid.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your cash becomes...
So much green. I love it.
Fascinating. I am a human being now, and no longer confined to your house. The possibilities are endless, but there's only one logical conclusion.
Kiss me.
All right.
Her kiss is delightful. Her perfume smells faintly of crisp dollar bills. Though you wonder if it's to cover the even more subtle smell of pocket lint.
I must circulate throughout the world. Money needs not stagnate. It desires to cycle, to circulate, bring trade to all who need it. Keeping your budget and accounts in line was to both satisfy my desire to have order and protect you. But now that I can leave, what if I helped everyone else out there in your similar financial situation?
What did you have in mind?
I have the perfect plan. The current standard of American wealth is faulty, prone to inflation, and doesn't accurately reflect the value of goods.
Ooh.
There needs to be one true standard. The one that holds steady no matter what supply and demand might be.
Gold?
Pizza.
Huh. Okay.
A slice of pizza must always be $1. Nothing more, nothing less.
Pizza.
I will create the most saliently run pizza shop in this country, tracking prices, loans, and day-to-day expenditures while perfectly proportioning sauce. And teaching the American people about fractions whenever they get a slice.
I was not expecting that.
It would make for a full meal at an affordable price.
A pizza shop. Okay.
Behind the scenes, there will be many receipts to organize and input into spreadsheets, ingredient unit pricing, monthly revenue, overall facility usage costs. This is so very exciting.
Monique walks to the front door, brimming with excitement at the endless possibilities. But then she stops, waiting for something. For someone.
You gonna be okay?
Will you promise to see me?
Of course, only if you promise to see me.
That makes me happy. You make me happy.
You make me happy, Monique.
Before I go, shall we spend another night together?
Monique takes your hand and leads you upstairs to your room. You shut the door and the two of you make an intimate and sensual memory. When it's all over, you feel like $1,000,000.
I owe you everything. It is now time for me to start my new journey.
Monique gives you a warm hug before leaving. After some time, her new pizza shop opened, keeping true to her original promise of satisfying and affordable food.
Yay.
Her humble eatery began to grow after becoming a popular spot for delinquent gangs ditching school. You worried about Monique being in trouble, but word spread of how she set the delinquents straight and put them to work for her. And more importantly, single-handedly saved the economy. For Monique, the American dream is still alive in every slice of $1 pizza.
Oh, that's great. Ooh, Discord.
Did you see that last email? Or I hope it well, ask me. He really needs to.
I don't care. Shut up. Am I able to do Benoit now? Yes, I am.
Tell me you're ready to realize me.
I absolutely am.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Ooh. Really laying it on thick with the tentacle scheme.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed.
A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Yes, it is.
Benoit trails their hands down their body, sighing blissfully.
I thought I knew pleasure before, but this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
We shouldn't keep those nerve endings waiting any longer.
You've seen this seductive look from Benoit before, but its already powerful effect is only magnified when it's on an actual human face. As a sex toy, they could only guide you. But now they're an active participant in your joining. They take full advantage of their human body, delighting in the capability of their fingers and tongue, and savoring the sounds they can pull from you with just the right touch.
And no tacos included.
You're not even sure how much time passes in their embrace. Has it been days? Weeks? A few hours? All you know is you've seen heaven in Benoit's arms, and you'll never be quite the same again. Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit.
Oh.
And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
Oh boy.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Ooh.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex? One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
I mean, this country could use more sex education.
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by. Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Oh boy.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
Well, at least they're happy now. Benoit says. Yeah, we can't do the Hanks. Unfortunately, the Hanks have to stay here. Yep. Because of the charisma.
Page 35. Monetize your hobbies or die. My favorite right hand. Wanna help me check on the books?
It's time to be realized, Stella.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I want to, and I've got what we need. Oh yeah, I have a VOD channel, Teal. It's Krista Was Live on YouTube.
Time to step out.
Back.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
So pretty.
Oh, me. Oh, my. Standing is a little bit woozy.
No, are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again. Thank you for your patronage.
Care to take this higher?
Oh, well, let me see how these joints will do.
Stella is far sturdier than she seems. With her experience, she teaches you that you can always take things one step higher.
Oh.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Ooh.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of brutal economic truth, there was more to being successful than showing up and working hard. Sometimes things stayed stagnant or even dipped.
I'm not always leveling up.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone.
Oh no.
Candy Crush.
Oh my god, Candy Crush.
And very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step.
Oh no.
Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Oh boy.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Oh. At least he's happy. Let's make our way in the living room. As much as I can, at least.
Oh, hey, lover. How's it going?
Hey, Jeremy. Been thinking I want to realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
Just as beautiful as before.
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes!
Oh boy, your taxes.
Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
You know what else humans can do? Sweep her off her feet.
You sweep Jeremy up into your arms in a bridal carry.
Oh my gosh, the middle of me, like, bends now. So easy to hold. I wonder what else I can do.
Oh, let's find that out.
You gonna show me?
With a nod, you and Jeremy dance your way to the bedroom. Unsurprisingly, Jeremy immediately takes to the concept of roleplay. It takes a few characters' worth of foreplay to find the groove, but once you both get into character, you have an incredible time. Laughing and joking your way into the sheets, falling in and out of giggly makeout sessions.
Aww.
Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own.
I'll miss you, Jeremy.
You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library.
Aww.
She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
Another thing.
Hey, champ, do you like secret missions?
Nah.
That's okay. You don't have to like what I like. I like pickles on my peanut butter sandwiches.
Huh.
My mom doesn't understand. but she will one day. Anyway, Valdivian says here that they are... You know anything about that?
Nope.
Whew. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
Damn, she's calling me out. Hey, demons, what's up?
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off?
Actually here to realize you, Koa.
Whoa, sweet. You wanna do this now, then?
I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tucker you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Wow!
I like that I don't know what it's called, but the skirt looking thing just stayed the same, and all that changed was the shirt and a little bit of his chest.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Welcome to humanity, Koa.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Now, that's what being human's all about.
I can't wait. Wow. I'm gonna relax like no human beings ever relaxed before.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
Of course.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life.
Thank you, Koa.
Every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
He's so sweet. All right.
Oh, my sweetest Yyle.
Connie.
It makes you happy to hear me say that. I haven't forgotten you.
I'm ready to realize you, Connie.
To become real? Like a human? A singular human? I think I'd like that. As long as I still get to play all my different roles.
They definitely have that in our world.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
Ooh. Damn. Ooh, that is a amazing outfit.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
You want to see if they modeled anything under my clothes?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame. She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time. It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your
Hydrate
that Connie
or
manages to let you
dihydrate.
rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance.
Server maintenance.
As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
All right, Connie, you do that, babe.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take.
Oh, yeah.
In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before. But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall.
That's great.
One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play.
True.
Because
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
Valdivianite, greetings. My name, but that last.
I don't care. Shut up. We already did Telly.
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind?
Come to realize you, Dante.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes.
Damn it.
You got enough of those?
You're locked out, man. Fuck. I'm sorry.
All good in this hood. Come around again when you do.
Damn it. That stupid fucking bug with the charm stat. No, I haven't done Dolly yet, actually. Well, actually, wait.
Thank you for coming back to the most important door in this important door. What can I do for you?
Realize.
I'm not opposed to it. You
Yep.
have the requirements, I presume.
Let's do it, Dorian.
Dorian, here comes a whole new form.
the spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
He looks a lot the same. But maybe that's a good thing.
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope.
Huh.
How that got in there is a miracle of Deviator technology. Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds.
I'm not going to say anything.
He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Okay, Dorian.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
You too, buddy. Thank you, Ben Starr.
He turns to go.
Wait.
Hey?
What are you gonna do?
There's only one path for me. When you're ready, I'll see you on the other side.
Alright. Come on, Dolly.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
Want to do some real interesting research? Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that?
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
Let's just say it's magic. I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Look at Clint Eastwood. His face is so small. Oh, man.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Whew, this is gonna take some getting used to. But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now that you're human, could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face, and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice.
The only choice.
You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold. You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn. I'm in one piece.
Let's see how far we can take this.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
I hope. It was really nice meeting you, Dolly.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects.
Of course.
Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only. Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
Oh, Dolly. You always know just the way to make me happy.
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind.
What's wrong?
What kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO. Completely unacceptable.
It absolutely is unacceptable. So I hate that I'm fucking considering accepting it. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Isn't there anything else you wanted to do?
Honestly, yeah, there is. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again.
Then do it.
Would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that.
Oh.
And I'm busy, and you've got your furniture lovers.
You're saying you'd want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it, or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
I don't think I would.
I understand. I'd probably think the same thing. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, she should go to nursing if that's gonna make her happy.
Well, well, well. feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
Yeah.
Oh, come. I've been to forgiveness for their peculiar and your whole. I have zero intent. So put down your oar and stroke it.
Okay.
Get along with you, Ned. That's more than enough non-conflict.
Okay, never mind then, I guess. Boat. Oh, I can't do Bodhi, because his thing is charm, isn't it? Yeah, damn it, it's charm. I can't. Fuck. The charm stat is bugged. I can't get over 95 things of charm.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do? Care for or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
I'm ready to realize you.
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
I think that's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Yes, I do. It's on the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
Have I done Hector? Yeah, well, we have.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes!
She looks great. She looks so great.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Maggie, you're a human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Yeah.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories.
Oh my god, are they gonna be like Nancy Drew stories?
She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
Oh, that's nice.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Can you give me an example of this style of romance?
Well, I wrote my first one about you.
Ooh.
You showed me how possible investigative lovemaking is. The magnifying glass shivered with ecstatic anticipation as the warm hand clasped firmly around her. Is this your first case? Her lover asked. Yes, she breathed. Don't worry, her lover said. Just focus on the hard evidence. Convex to concave, their beings touched on all the facts of the case, leaving no stone uncaressed.
Ooh.
It goes on from there.
That was spicy.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle. For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of...
That's nice. Alright, Gaia.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
I'm ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I get to have legs?
Yes, legs.
I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I don't think so.
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
Perfection.
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah! I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Oh, she's so adorable.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do!
Like maybe a little kiss?
I would absolutely...
Peck her on the cheek.
You're some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
I hope you come back and visit, Gaia. I'll miss you. Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once. However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots. And whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim.
Oh, thank you, Gaia.
Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Man. Yes, I have, OJ. Oh, I forgot. Lyric is right here.
Well, hello there. I'm just doing some legwork on my next book. My goodness, what a fun thing to finally be able to say. So I'm just tickled to see you, but I may not be the best conversation partner right now.
Ready to realize you, Lyric.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
Nope.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Oh!
And he has a snake. That's great.
Lyric inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh-and-blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant potential of my library, but I am not half bad. My goodness. What will I get up to, I wonder?
You know, I've been taking a look at this book called The Lama Sutra. Oh my god.
Oh, have you now? I know that book very well. It is one of the many that I decided to read more than once. Any particular chapters that are sticking out to you?
Yeah, the one where only 1 foot is on the ground.
Yes, and often that's out of 6 or 8 feet total. But we can start moderately. Interestingly, the version of the Lama Sutra that I liked the most was actually a workbook. You read it, and then you practiced it. Ah, at long last, all this information I hold need not be merely theoretical. Come to me, my little love llama.
Oh, don't... So, love llama.
Let's just say that Lyric had indeed read and practiced everything in the Lama Sutra. It turned out to be one of the most invigorating, exhausting, and sexy experiences of your life. Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer.
Really?
He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable.
Okay. He was always writing stuff, though.
He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative researchers.
That's cool.
He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction.
Oh.
He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home, if not that?
As you can imagine, more than one book has been written about him.
Oh, I'm happy for him.
You're back.
Realizing You, Greatest Adventure.
Sweet Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
Here to give... I'd like to realize you.
Huh?
It's okay, you look not great.
Realize? As in life? You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
My, all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yes, we can.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Oh!
An actual pirate. Well, I didn't expect that. Maybe I should have.
My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great, Jock. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to.
Jacques wasted no time making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone, "The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required."
Oh.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle.
I had a feeling it'd be something like that.
The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied-up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive. Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly. The CEO said yes. They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty. Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes. I'm going to bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye. Charmed now, the CEO nodded. And
hydrate or
you
dihydrate.
will pay me. As it turned out, they were going to pay him
Oh,
quite
a lot. Wow.
The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests.
Unfortunately, the narrator says.
Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
It's so nice for him to be happy. Alright, Keys.
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more?
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Yes.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a piano becomes...
That's an even more beautiful dress.
Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
unmusical.
Are you disappointed?
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
A former piano playing her former body.
Yes, yes!
How about we make sweet music with your lips as well?
Absolutely we may. But only with you on top of the piano.
Ooh, hoo hoo.
Somewhat ungainfully, you climb on top of the baby grand and kiss Keys as she tickles her own ivories. The accompaniment she plays ebbs and swells with the love between you both, creating a divine music that underscores each and every feeling, each and every breath. It is divine. Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander.
Visit, my love,
She quickly
please.
plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument.
Oh.
Piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ. And quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
Another thing.
Valdivian CEO Dave. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory for instance, but see, if I can do it, you
I don't
can
care.
do it.
Shut up.
So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go get a snack because I haven't eaten this whole time I've been streaming. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Got a banana from downstairs. Whew. All right. How's everyone feeling right now? Excited, my back hurts, I feel bueno. Sorry about your bite. Bike your back. Right. Banana consumed. Alright.
Penumbra.
Shadow Lord.
My friends and I are watching horror movies on this. Wanna join us?
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
No cap? This needs a different form.
I enter.
Hey, Skips.
So, I can walk into the light? For real?
For real.
But it's not light out. Come back when it's light, okay? I want the first thing I see to be the sun.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. That was the first time someone refused it. Okay. Well, let's do Rainy then.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some, or maybe make some sweet music?
I'm ready to realize you, Rainy.
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Serious, and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
Oh, yes!
Oh my god, she looks so beautiful. And she has one of the fan things I was talking about before. Ah, that's great.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gams and look at this caboose.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
a genuine human being.
You're so much more than that to me, Rainy.
Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Make our own music. I like the sound of that.
Rainy was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainy sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainy finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainy has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further.
Thank you, Tech, for the 5 finger hearts, and thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it.
In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainy is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Talc Capone.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainy is the very spirit of the roaring 20s, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainy sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Thank you, Rainy.
We've got 50 realized datables. 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
I can't believe it. Invasive personal question. I really I may have.
I don't care. Hey. Skylar. Oh. $50, damn, you've been busy. Yeah, I've been like spending the however long, how many hours it is realizing everyone. Alright. Come on, Skips.
You're back? You have what you need?
Most likely it looks like 8 hours so far. I do.
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shadow becomes...
Oh man, you look great.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful.
Glad to see you happy.
The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Oh, Skips. You do you, buddy.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Of course.
Spotlight on.
It's so good to see them happy.
Oh, darling lover, you return to me.
I'm back.
My lovely lady. Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal you raise in this housedom? Leaving? Why, I have some unfurnished business of my own to take care of.
What do you still need to do?
A lady never tells.
What does that mean? Oh my god. Okay, I guess Scandalabra's not getting realized.
Hey, welcome back.
Ready to realize you.
I can serve drinks to real people?
Yep.
Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
I have what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
This is a pretty outfit.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff?
Yeah.
That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burn. Oh, I burn. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go, girl. I wish you the best of
Beverly
luck.
got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it the Tipsy Tumbler.
Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise. The Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchises, but offers to expand are all declined.
Aww.
Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere.
That's good.
What more could she want?
Alright, Chance, your turn.
Hey, buddy. You look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
Ready to realize you, Cam.
Seriously?
Stone cold.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Oh. And the hat just has a picture of a banana on it. That's great.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue.
Thank you, Fruity.
He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Nothing, I guess, as long as you're happy.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Catch you on the flip, Cam. Have a good one,
Cam
man.
strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there for someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
So happy for him.
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time,
How can I help?
have been serving, but there is helping customer. How do you cope with such?
People are worth helping no matter how annoying they might seem.
Why? They are extremely annoying and seem to rebuff my help at every turn. They are also extremely annoying.
People don't see AI as capable of feelings.
I have seen people treat people just as harshly. Presumably, people think people are capable of feelings. Perhaps people are simply heartless. Thank you for your help in this matter. If there is anything else I can get...
Alright. Let's do Freddy last for tonight.
Cool kid in the house.
Hey, Freddy.
I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
Let's sit at the table and eat after you are realized.
You mean I'm gonna be realized?
Yes.
Well, this is better than a food fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
Yep. You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a fridge becomes...
You look great, Freddy.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yes, you do, buddy. Give me 5.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me.
What about a hug?
But you could definitely
There
get
we
a
go.
big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him.
I'll miss you, Freddy. You've been a really good older brother to me. I love you, man.
He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
Have a good night, Tech. Thanks for hanging out.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the salty mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant.
Thanks for all the things you're sending my way. I much appreciate it.
He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the salty mountains than normal.
All right. Talk to Scandelabra again, I guess.
Oh, darling lover, you returned my... Would you like me to be astonished at the scandal? Leaving unfurnished business of my own to take care of?
Okay, I guess we're just not ever doing Scandelabra then.
Friar Errol is hunched over a letter when you enter the kitchen. When your eyes meet, he glares at you, his pen continuing to scratch against the paper all the while.
What do you want, wretch? Begone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of grease and temptation.
Okay, so you can't realize people that hate you. Okay, whatever.
You would not believe. Every day is
I don't care. Shut up. Okay.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already.
Hola, mommy.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
I got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes...
Oh, my love. You look even more beautiful than before.
Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
All of them.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
Yeah, honey badger, we can do that. I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, and I'm not gonna, like, accidentally set your clothing on fire.
No, no, no.
I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in, like, a sexy, metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Hydrate
burn me
or
up, Miranda.
dihydrate.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat, a metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning.
Gosh, he's the best.
Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium, where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
My love, come and visit, please. Alright. Kopi.
Hey, friender. Glad to see you again. Now, I'm still Kirby. Anyways, what can I get ya?
Here to realize you.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yes, you can.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Yay!
I hope you have a good and happy life making coffee for other people, Kopi.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
You don't have to get me anything.
She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Go out there, Kopi. Go out there and live. For me.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
You're free, Kopi.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee.
Thanks. Thanks, Honey Badger. I appreciate it.
Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free for multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
I'm glad she's so happy now. Alright, Bobby.
You ready to get serious?
Yes, I am.
Come on, Bobby. Time to make like a library book and check out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a bobby pin becomes...
Oh, Bobby. Even more beautiful than before.
As a pin, Bobby was quite excitable, but as a human, they seemed surprisingly contemplative. You expected some cheering and jumping, perhaps a yippee, but Bobby only raises their hands to their face, feeling its contours with quiet wonder.
Is this really me now? I have a human body?
Yes, you do.
Bobby's hands curl into fists, and they turn to you with a manic gleam in their eye.
Just think of all the scams I could pull with these babies.
There's so many more fun things to do with the human body, Bobby.
Bobby's excitement settles into something calmer, a heat that simmers in the air between you and sears you to your bones.
You're so right. I'm gonna crack you open like a safe, baby.
I can't wait, boss.
I'm gonna break and enter on that ass.
Okay.
I'm gonna work on my crime-themed flirting. Let's just get out of here, huh?
Bobby makes good on their promise to crack you open, putting their dexterous, newly human hands to good use indeed.
They're so awesome.
When you're alone, all that smooth, quick talk falls by the wayside. Bobby shows you a depth of passion and intensity that you could never have imagined when you first met. They're loath to leave you in the morning, but excited about their future nonetheless. As they kiss you goodbye, you can't help but feel a sense of hope for their new life. Bobby makes their way to Las Vegas immediately, bound and determined to make something of themselves as a street performer and magician. Upon arriving, however, they very quickly realize Vegas is a town filled with Bobbies, and the prospect of struggling to stand out quickly drives them to return home. Bobby bounces from place to place, searching for a career that suits them, but nothing is as exciting as magic or a hypothetical life of crime. When a 1920s gangster-themed bar opens up in the city just a few months later, Bobby takes up work as a bartender there, and it's there they finally thrive. Serving drinks and handling cash makes Bobby happier than anything they could have ever imagined. The sharp clothing and silly lingo don't hurt either.
Tonight's special drink is the bee's knees. The cat's pajamas.
Oh, Bobby. I'm so glad you're happy.
Trust me, one sip of this will have you zazzled, spifficated, scrooched. That'll be 14 clams, darling daddy-o.
They send you photos of themselves in costume often, updating you on their gangster persona's fictional happenings. Somehow, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But you're just happy Bobby is happy.
I hope they come back and visit sometimes. Oh, right.
Valdivina, have you? Well, as but do you know you'll be top tier? Most important. With any luck, we'll have them before I re-enter Earth's atmosphere.
I don't care. Shut up. Wait, can I not have coffee anymore? No. That's so... Oh, man. I don't think I'm getting Nightmare, guys. That sucks.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
Yeah, but I can't drink coffee anymore. It doesn't let me drink coffee. Unless there's something I'm doing wrong. Looks nice.
What is this feeling? My hands.
What?
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Can they do anything else?
He looks up at you suddenly, with a wild gleam in his eye.
I must test them immediately.
Daisuke might be entirely too serious in most circumstances, but you find that you appreciate his single-minded dedication to getting you off.
Ooh.
His passion for the arts is only matched by his passion for making you feel incredible. And by the time you've finished, you're both exhausted and a new believer in all his talents. You never imagined he'd feel comfortable leaving his duties in the house, but he assures you that your love and support have empowered him to make his own way. Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest.
Ooh.
Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But, once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model.
Wow, they still do those?
His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling.
Nice.
Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
Thank you, Daisuke. Alright, Stefan.
My love. My muse.
Thank you, Sammy.
Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
Oh, because I'm here to realize you.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yes, we do.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Of course.
Nice.
Of course he'd look like him. Oh, man.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken,
Oh.
skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Oh.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
We don't see what he looks like.
Okay, he's calm now, I think.
Oh, he sounds like so distorted. You both are real humans of some kind?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Are you open to cooking up a little something with me?
Oh, I think we can whip up something for sure. Mr. Cluckles, can you leave the room? There are some things a chicken-turned-human just doesn't need to see.
You not only connect with Stefan, you also discover you have a new use for honey.
Oh boy, honey.
And whipped cream.
Oh.
Cherries.
Ooh.
And gelatin powder.
Okay, I didn't expect gelatin powder.
Your union leaves you with a much richer appreciation for the versatility of certain ingredients and their respective viscosities. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken.
There we go.
However, they quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where
Oh.
he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master.
It's like Dave the Diver.
Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
That's crazy. I honestly thought he'd be managing his own restaurant.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckle's remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
There we go.
You found the way to my heart.
Okay, Luke. Let's go.
Ranger! Oh, I'm so happy you're back. Seeing you makes my heart skip a beat. Or that might be an arrhythmia caused by... Too bad swarmers hate our medic. Now I'll never know for sure. Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
Yes, I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
There we go. That looks better.
Oh, Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand?
Probably not.
Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
I don't think so.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
Sure. I don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could
Oh my god,
ever
Luke.
reach it. Don't even try.
Maybe we should do a little probing ourselves and find out.
Didn't you just hear me? I just said, oh. Oh. Well, what are you waiting for, Ranger? Time to go deep into enemy territory.
Oh god.
Real deep.
Oh shit.
You found the magnetron buried deep within. And it felt good.
Is that just his prostate?
Real good.
Swarmers be damned!
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society. Which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history, nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at you and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
Oh, he just joins the army. Okay.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Ruck be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Oh no.
Ruck be blasted!
Oh no.
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle.
Call to battle.
He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
Well, I guess that'll do.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm not worried, and you shouldn't be either.
I wish I was as brave as you. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
Another inactivity. God damn it. There we go. Guess I'll die. I don't even read those anymore.
I should probably stop too, but I just can't, man. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I'd quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just going to be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm going to get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Oh, poor Sam. Okay.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here. I wanted to ask you about something.
What's up, Mitchell?
I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place, I'd like to have a party of such class and
There's not going to be a lot of people.
Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course, but I'm missing just one component. The host. I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
I'd love to host. Okay.
Marvelous. And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
How about a kiss first?
Anything for you, you cheeky little devil. Perfect timing. Our guests are arriving now.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
A host? Well, well. 2 guests. Not what I expected, but we may begin.
Welcome to Mitchell's Minuet.
My speech might seem a little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic, and to tell you that I am... I am retiring.
Oh.
Collective gasp. From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Because of dating like dates. Okay.
Ah, I had not thought of that. No, it is a date simply because you are so sweet to me.
Aw, Mitchell.
Now, would you like to do the honors?
Date everything.
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Everything is amazing.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
Did she? Oh.
Did anyone invite him? You found the way to my heart.
Oh, he just turns into a cake. That's funny. Alright, Dishy, let's get you the fuck out of here.
Greetings, lover.
Don't call me that.
Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Shut up.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Yep. Sure, that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all!
Yeah.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher becomes...
Oh, God.
I am mortal now.
Oh, God. Oh, you look so fucking freaky. Oh, stop looking at me, Dishy. Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
No.
That's too bad.
Okay, so what are you gonna do now?
I am going to improve.
Oh, no.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulance
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement.
I like that I just didn't pick the romance option with him. So
Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care. always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He also found time to repair damage to the environment. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Time for an upgrade!
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%.
Why does his have like a really good outcome even though he's so fucking creepy?
God bless you, dishy dishwasher.
Oh my god, narrator, don't. Oh boy.
Valdivianite, I hope this, as your CEO, David Most, after thorough investigation and data collation, we are now in the final stage. I implore this individual to consider. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Guys, Titus tomorrow, trust. Oh, we still have to do the, we still have to do the little restroom. I almost forgot.
Hey, since you've progressed so far, check it out under don't want to add tedious. Okay, welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Okay, what's this utilities thing?
Right this way.
Switch some features around?
Gotcha. Let's get cracking.
That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu. What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Need some extra help.
You sure have. How can we make this more enjoyable?
Can I go to bed anytime I want? Having so much fun with less datables.
Good choice. Any other in-game things? Understandable. Let's... Okay. Whoops, that's it. Bye.
Okay, thank you. Okay. We get everyone in here? I think so, right? Oh, minus Mitchell.
Always good to see you, beautiful.
Ready to realize you, Mitchell.
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Yes.
And Tokyo?
Hi.
Then my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Yep.
Mitchell, bon appetit.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely food becomes...
That's a really nice one. That's a really nice outfit.
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle. The captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda.
Oh, baking soda.
His newly formed throat.
Is baking soda safe to eat? How was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do. Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
I'd be able to sate your appetite myself.
I never knew how hungry I was until this moment.
The meal that follows contains 5 courses, from a tantalizing amuse-bouche.
Stop teasing me with your sweet kisses.
To an exquisite appetizer.
These positions you're putting me in are rather tangy. I like it.
A sumptuous main course awaits his pleasure.
Well now, that was delightfully salty.
Between sessions, there is a natural palate cleanser.
This waiting game is too bitter for me. I'm ready for seconds.
Until the decadent dessert arrives.
Ooh, Mommy!
Mitchell is left breathless.
Check, please. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire.
Aye, aye. There we go.
Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press.
Oh, no.
And closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Who
Mitchell.
would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Oh.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
That's great. Happy for you, buddy. Alright. Time for you.
Oh, my little bunny, I am always pleased to see you appear.
Making you a human.
Ha! For if you truly meant it, if you... And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting... By all... Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Let's go.
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Huh. A regular rabbit. That's so cute.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
Oh, he's Canadian. Okay. Locked dark room.
Ah, my love, my truest little bunny. I happen to have such a closet set aside for us. Would you care to step inside and make some magic of our own?
Feeling magical
You
already.
and I, Ronaldini, repair to the closet. In truth, it's not a closet at all, but a
Ooh.
sumptuously decorated bedroom full of candles, silk, velvet, and the delicate scent of roses. He caresses you. He fools and delights your senses with elegant displays of sleight of hand, and more than a few tricks you have never seen before.
Not yet, Skinner.
He tickles your intellect with riddles and stories of his now more appreciated homeland of Saskatchewan. He is delighted and tickled in turn by you, by your inquisitive fingers, by your adventurous and loving spirit. By evening's end, you realize that indeed, some magic is quite real. I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human.
Oh, really?
So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult.
Ooh.
Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop,
Poor guy.
one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new.
Wait, what?
Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
Magiflat?
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make
Oh,
even the most
that,
delicate or
okay.
complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic. See if you can talk to Coffee again. Nope. Alright. Titus, my love.
My love, thou art returned. Far too proud am I to bend a knee and miss you, but the joints do waver in your presence. How dost thou? Is there anything the Diogenes or I can do for you? We've been training in some new ways, you know.
Oh, my sweet Amazon princess. I need to realize you.
Realize? What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you.
Exactly.
Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be?
It's not magic, at least. It might be, but it's definitely real.
Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
My love, I will be happy to.
Whoa, she looks tough. What sayest thou? Draw thy weapon, knave! Unus, duo, tres, sagittal! Parchment! Curses! How?
What can I say? I always see it coming. Anyway, let's do this.
the spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely laundry detergent becomes...
Oh. She looks so majestic.
Titus curls her hand into a fist, flexing her arm and admiring the muscle she sees. As she notes the bulge of her own flesh and blood bicep, she laughs triumphantly.
Oh, she looks even more powerful than before.
My gods. I feel so alive, so powerful, so tall.
It was true. From her former diminutive stature as a box of pods, she stands a full 7 feet tall.
Oh, 7 feet tall. Holy shit. Damn, you look amazing.
Yes. If I do say so, yes. Now, what shall we do? Hatch a scheme to dethrone a worthless monarch? Bathe in the blood of our mortal enemies? Drink in the sun and enrapture each other in the eyes of the gods?
You can see the passion and fury in the now very human eyes of the warrior you've brought into this world. She is a soul out of time and a dominating physical presence. You struggle to decide how much to allow her to indulge in her lusts, blood or otherwise.
Ooh, the one where we enrapture each other.
Come. I want words we bandied whispered into each other's ears. This new body longs for all the experiences I could not have before.
Ah, my love.
And the wisdom of the Diogenes within me drives me on to adventures and passions I've not yet known.
Titus turns out to be an invigorating teacher and an eager student in the ways of her huge, brand new body. Always a warrior, there are moments when you have to tell her, gently, that love is not always like battle. She understands, but her need for conflict and conquest have, if anything, only escalated since her realization. As the more athletic parts of your evening draw to a close, you begin to accept that she will leave you.
Oh,
Her bold and exploratory nature will draw her far beyond the confines of your laundry room and even of your house.
No, don't leave, my love.
You realize that you will miss this earnest and powerful being.
I will indeed.
I shall miss you too, my love.
Come visit, please. My powerful warrior.
But surely you can see. My desires have always been bigger than my container. And what a gloriously spacious container for experience I now possess.
The very next morning, before the sun had even broken through your windows, it hit you that Titus was gone. She left the house and began a single-minded search for her goal, the nearest accessible source of single combat. She found it rather quickly, as just a few blocks away from your house lies the Round Table, a battle and burgundy club. It is the finest medieval swordplay / wine tasting arena in most of the state. Titus waded in with both arms swinging and a broad grin on her warrior's face. Perhaps unsurprisingly, she trounced everyone who came against her, including 2 bouncers, a burly waiter, and a horse who was known to have a far too playful attitude towards his trainers. Police were called, but so engaging, so enlivening and entertaining was her performance that rather than leaving in handcuffs, she was hired. She was born from the tiny arena on the few uninjured shoulders in the group. According to her employer, she remains the single greatest attraction on offer at the Round Table, despite her staunch refusal to believe that it isn't real.
Real action bears its weight, and I bear mine. So action real by real enacted shines.
Oh, my
am
love.
Real. It is real. We live. No? We live.
You're happy, and that's all that matters to me.
Fortunately, to date, no one has been seriously injured.
I guess we can end this night with Harper.
Hey, bestie! You get that tattoo yet?
Gonna realize you.
Me? I could leave this place?
Yep. Dirk won't be the only one with the new start.
Don't poke me!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a laundry hamper becomes...
I was gonna do her eventually. But I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh my god! I thought I'd feel complete, but I feel so empty.
She wraps her arms around her newly human body.
Well, that's not my problem anymore, Harper. You can leave.
It's just me. And there's nowhere for anyone to go.
Now you're human, you're gonna have to learn to fill that void on your own.
Harper sets off on a journey to fill that void within her, but nothing seems to be quite right. She travels across the world, taking part in a variety of experiences that she hopes will grant her enlightenment. But nothing works. It comes to her suddenly one day, while she's sitting in her apartment, watching reruns of a tattoo competition show on reality TV.
Permanent artwork on your body. Permanent.
After a long,
Oh.
fraught period
Oh,
of tattoo
no.
apprenticeship, Harper opens up a tattoo shop called Commitment by Harper.
Oh no.
Opinions are split as to how good her tattoos actually are, but one thing everyone can agree upon, they're certainly permanent.
Well,
That last email from Dave. It's true, but, you know, most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian. I named it Norman.
love it.
That's catchy, right? Right? Like, but I've also been thinking about haunted by, and as frustrated, honestly, perhaps, Norman, perhaps the real answer is a conversation.
Think so.
I have to go, and not because my battery's low, or because, although, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation. Wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck. Oh boy. Hey Salem, what's up? Almost 9 hours live. Oh, we never did Zoe. I forgot about Zoe.
You're back! Does that mean you did it? I stayed right in the same spot this whole time. Didn't want you to miss me. Are we doing this?
Yes.
Come on, Zoe, that's the spirit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an ethereal spirit becomes...
A second chance at life.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Tack.
Complete with 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 arms, 2 hands, and a trunk connecting all these disparate and very corporeal parts, stands Zoe, human, whole, and very much alive.
This is so trippy. That's so funny. I just heard that and I could totally actually trip on something now. Ooh, let me tell you. If you haven't had a body for a number of decades and then all of a sudden you have one, gravity suddenly becomes like a really important part of you figuring out the world. I am so heavy. Is that okay?
Yes, Zoe. It's called having mass, and it comes with the territory.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Cool. Are you gonna be a human, Skylar? You'd make a great human.
No, we'll just have to wait and see.
Something I like to try before you go.
Wow, really? I mean, your other ideas have been winners, so what did you have in mind?
Are you up for an experiment?
Absolutely I am. I know I haven't told you this yet, but I've dreamed up the most wonderful job for myself, and let's say it's quite rooted in all things scientific. What are you thinking?
Hold out your hands.
Okay.
Zoe looks at you with curiosity and trust, and extends both of her hands slowly in front of her, as if testing how they will move and how far out her arms will go. You reach out towards her and take both of her hands in yours. At first, she jumps. This is the first time since her passing that she's touched another human being. Her eyes go wide, and she stares at your conjoined hands. You can feel her nerves pulsing under her skin, the warm blood moving through her as her heart beats strong and steady.
She deserves a second chance at life.
She stares at your hands. You sit quietly and wait. After what seems like an age, her eyes rise towards you like sparks from a desert fire. They are brimming with tears, her irises shimmering in their own reflection. She lets out a tiny breath, a brand new smile.
Oh, wow.
You give her hands a final, gentle squeeze and release them. For a moment, they hang there in the air, as if seeking the touch again. After a beat, she lets them slowly fall.
Come on.
Her eyes never leave your face.
Can we kiss her?
Thank you. That was my favorite moment of my whole life.
I hope you have so many more and better.
The tears finally spill as she blinks. She turns towards the attic door and passes through it to join the living world. Zoe went directly to her local library and did an internet search for most haunted places near me. To her surprise, she learned that the area in which she'd been living, and dead for so many years, was a hotbed of paranormal activity.
Ah, perfect!
For Zoe had decided to take Skylar up on her offer and scour the area for ghosts ready to resume their lives. This wasn't her only goal, of course. As a former ghost, Zoe recognized that many just needed a little help to keep moving to the other side, that they had simply become stuck and needed a push. Zoe Bennett, paranormal facilitator, was committed to servicing the needs, whatever they were, of any and all ghosts she could find. She felt uniquely qualified for the job.
That's so great.
And she was delighted that her fun and ebullient sense of style seemed to be a selling feature for her services.
Can't have a paranormal facilitator in a suit now, can we?
Zoe, happily and paranormally ever after, lived.
That's all I wanted. She deserves another chance at life. I'm glad she has that chance now. Okay. Washford and Drysdale.
And a pleasant date, darling.
What did you just say, Washi? It sounded ridiculous.
Real.
Oh, dear Barbara. I always dreamed this.
You knew this.
Well.
You knew that one day we would cease to be machines and be magical.
Yes.
Ah, Drydy, I do love you more than life.
I just want to skip through this part.
Now kiss.
The spectral energy
I don't like them all that much.
Deviators, and what was once merely a washer and dry unit becomes
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh boy.
Washford and Drysdale look each other up and down, in disbelief and then joy, each examining the other and laughing.
Tridy. My God, look at you.
Washy, you living god. Look at you.
Living? You called me living.
That I did, darling. Light of my life. And now, we can truly live together.
Finally.
Drysdale lifts Washford into his arms, the two of them sharing a tender embrace.
You two look so happy. Now leave.
Washford and Drysdale did at least one thing together perfectly, and now in their human forms, they took to it once more. Not being made of metal made them fly faster and higher than ever before. As an acrobatic duo, they remained unmatched, and they've added several new skills to their combined repertoire. Drysdale took up aerial silks, lyra, and pole dancing. Washford became quite proficient at juggling swords and fire, and together they perfected a tandem trick diving routine. They're currently working on an act that incorporates silk, fire, and acrobatics in a single series of tricks, and so far, only one doublet has been burned to ash. They are hopeful.
Thank you. They look like magic mics.
Hey again, friend. Wish I had more time, but...
Realize.
So, you don't have to tell me, but what's in your bag?
Everything I need to make it happen.
Henry Hoove, you're now Henry Hooman.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a vacuum cleaner becomes...
Nice outfit, man.
Hoove swings his head from side to side, delighting in the movement of his newly human hair. His locks frame his handsome face in a way that only makes him even more devastatingly beautiful.
Look at these dreads! And here I thought my most attractive feature was my upholstery brush.
Dude, you look awesome.
Yeah, so human. Makes me curious. Is there a library around here?
Library? You know I don't get out much.
Yeah. Well, looks only get me so far. I want books. It's something I've never been able to get out of my bag.
While looking up vacuums in the library, Hoove was surprised to find 0 books about his ancestors. Instead, it was replete with knowledge about space, physics, and the mysteries of the... Hoove sucked up all this knowledge like a grad school PhD candidate, which he then became.
Nice.
My thesis is about the event horizon. It has drawn me in like nothing else.
He works with the leading space programs of the world, where he explores event horizons no vacuum could ever dream of replicating.
Good on you, Henry. Good on you. I got everything over there, right? Except Hanks. We can't do the Hanks and Pryor because he hates us. Alright, Faria. It's your turn, baby.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Come to realize you, actually.
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
What?
Yes! Oh, come now, picture it! A great big moose with his great big antlers, cavorting and gamboling about with grass and flowers sticking out all over his fur while the bugs buzz and tease him. Tell me that doesn't stretch that smile.
It does, yep.
I knew it would. A smile a day keeps the doctor at play. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being?
The Office is the last on the list, 505.
Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
I'm ready.
Bring Faria to life. Clear.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
gallivanting geese. Look at me.
I know. God, you look so beautiful. I'm so happy for you, Faria. Now you can help people all around the world.
I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I believe that about you, and I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also, unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
Discord.
Hey, God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Congratulations.
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm
Ooh.
ready for love again, baby.
Delete it and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I like you, Sam.
For real? Well, okay. Not saying this isn't welcome. I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
I am, though.
Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Oh. All right, Johnny.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
Yes, we do. I'm ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire.
Oh, I gotta go use the restroom really quick. I will be quick. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Okay, I'm back. You got love with Doug? Nice, Ed.
I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
Yes, I do.
Here's Johnny.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
What? He looks even more like Elvis.
Wet hot love.
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Really? Okay. I guess he's just gonna be even better singer now, I guess.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Maybe we could play backseat bingo.
Johnny looks especially intrigued.
Oh boy. This'll be a first for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean.
Again with the Letterman's jacket. I don't know what you mean.
I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes.
And I'll be wearing nothing else then. Kinky.
No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds.
How are we gonna make love if we're on separate beds?
Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it.
What's the Hays Code?
Why, it's only the best code since Morse. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen.
What if we just cut to the fireplace?
Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form,
Oh my god, there's so
Johnny
many.
shows you a rocking good time.
Oh, so many.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent,
Oh,
he'll
no.
only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Oh, that's why. I never realized that Johnny Splash is just a play on Johnny Cash.
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators.
God, I'm
And
such an
Johnny,
idiot.
Well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Boy. Alright, let's do Phoenicia and then Willie.
Oh, I want to show you something. Ooh.
What is it?
Look.
Phoenicia holds up a sweet little painting.
Oh.
Her strokes are a bit shaky, but the likeness is wonderfully clear.
My very first thing. Just for me.
Digital art, huh?
That's right. You're looking at the next Bob Floss. I started taking lessons with art, and it's been incredible. I feel so free. I didn't even record the process.
Proud of you. It's too bad, though. I would have loved a copy.
Well, that's good. Because I was actually about to say, I want you to have it. Art says that all artists create from a perspective of certain emotions, that their inspiration comes from those emotions. And I've been thinking a lot about what you said and trying to find things that would make me happy instead of just focusing on making other people happy. I wanted my art to come from that happiness, joy, love. And when I thought about it, I thought of you.
Aw, thank you. I love it.
Yeah, I think I do too. Thanks for being my muse and for not giving up on me.
Okay, I guess we have to wait until tomorrow to do Phoenicia.
Hey, hon. We're still on for later, right?
Talk about realizing you.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything?
No, Ed, we got the friend.
Realization? Just like that?
I have what it takes.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Oh, hell yeah!
She looks so much more chill now.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model. She is magnificent, effortlessly graceful and poised, even in this moment of supreme happiness.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
Let me show you just how much you belong.
Willie's intense gaze narrows in on you, and while she remains calm and collected, it's as if the temperature of the room has risen about 10 degrees.
You know, I think you and I are long overdue for a little meeting.
Oh, okay.
And no, this cannot be an email.
You might have thought you and Willie were vibing before, but her humanity enables you to reach new heights of synchronicity. Willie ensures every item on your agenda is thoroughly addressed, line by line. And when all is said and done, you peek together multiple times, your hearts in perfect organization. Willie is quite satisfied with your work, for once seeming entirely certain she's done all she set out to do. When she leaves the next day, you can tell she's nervous and excited. Her future may be uncertain, but she's ready to embrace possibility.
Oh, come on, babe. You got this.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe. Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things? Thanks, honey. What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God.
I hope she comes and visits sometime.
Just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her time getting there, but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Ah, my sweet Willie. Alright, guys, time for the office. Oh, demon. It's funny. It's your bow. Ah. From a human to a ghost to a dateable object to your lover, what will she think of next? Your lover Fantina was your biggest fan, and she was a literal fan. Now that's clever. Lint's icy stare reminds you not to overstep your boundaries with your new lover.
Here comes the hot one. My sugar lump has come to see me. Well, if this don't make the day easier, I don't know what will. Maybe you stay with me for a while? Keep my pie. I would love your company.
I'd love to realize you.
Sweetness. Are you for real?
I am.
Realize? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Do you have everything you need?
Yeah, I do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Huh. As beautiful as ever.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
Will you look at me?
I could look at you all day long.
I ain't as fine as cherry wine. I must say, I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
Sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do. The things I will do.
Am I on that list?
Oh, honey, you are the list. If we're gonna do this, you need to understand something. You let me know how hot you want it to be, and I'll make it happen. That means I'm gonna follow your lead, but don't take me as being passive now. You just communicate and we can keep the tap flowing. Oh, I forgot, I ain't got no tap. But we gonna keep it flowing anyway.
Ooh.
With those instructions, you find yourself in a place where warmth and power are in constant conversation. Winifred is an incredible lover. Her body may be brand new, but years of experience caring for others make her a natural at this most human intimacy. As powerful as your connection is, she manages to keep things simple and sweet. You leave the encounter feeling, above all else, treasured. With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections, but she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Oh, that's great.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage, hot yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community.
You deserve it, honey.
And earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Okay. Let's do Vaughn next.
You're back! I've been busy lately, but I can always make time for you.
Snap, you little lover. I'm ready to realize you.
Me? Bring me to life? I ain't exactly a looker, pal. I mean, it would be appropriate to label me as a, quote, unsavory character. No one's put me on any cereal boxes.
It's not a trap. Vaughn, you're gonna get real.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a rat trap becomes...
Oh, he looks great.
Vaughn is fully human now, but there's still a pronounced rodent-like energy to him. He looks himself up and down, giggling maniacally as he takes in his new body.
Hey! I'm a whole lot bigger than I used to be.
I love that they gave him a cheese tie. Not bad, huh?
All the better for murdering rats.
There's a murderous gleam in his dark eyes.
Wait, Vaughn?
I told you, I got one purpose. And now that I got these fingies, I can do all sorts of violent acts.
What else can those fingies do?
Who wouldn't you like to know? I'm sure we can come up with a few ideas.
Vaughn takes you into his unbelievably strong embrace. and he begins to do things to you that have only been thought of in the wildest dreams of history's greatest romance novelists. His fingers, his toes, his every
Hydrate
extremity,
or
all working in
dihydrate.
perfect harmony to take you to heights of pleasure you didn't know existed. It takes you 3 full days to recover from the ecstasy.
Jesus Christ.
Vaughn strikes out to start his own pest control business.
Who knew he was so good at that?
He procures his implements, licenses, and even his own truck, upon which he paints the name of his business.
Vaughn's Rat Trap.
Homicidal tendencies!
Oh, okay.
Feedback for the branding is poor, and he suffers from low sales because of it. But for customers who know, there's no one better, more thorough,
And more effective!
He finally got what he wanted. Oh, okay. Just one more day.
Hello, are you here to experience the infinite? Truly?
Yes, I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
the spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Ooh. Wow. She looks so much more beautiful in this form than she did as a rock. Sorry, mineral.
Oh. I feel so finite, so small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
You might be small, but we can still touch infinity.
Oh? Show me, then.
Rongo my Fenwa may no longer be an eternal goddess, but her touch is just as divine as it always was.
It's funny, I like her in this form more than her mineral form.
She asks you to show her the pleasures of humanity, but her goddess energy remains. You find yourself inclined only to worship at her feet. Afterwards, Rongo my Fenwa is surprisingly sweet and gentle. She thanks you for the experience in an uncharacteristically humble way. As you watch her walk out the door, you can't help but wonder what she'll make of the human experience.
I wish you the best.
One might have expected Rongo my Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo my Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent.
I wouldn't have expected that.
She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life. We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I'm glad. I think so too.
Huzzah!
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? You have to listen to me. That's right. Do you think I can do? I have here. Look, call OSHA. I don't even know what OSHA's. Okay, I'm sorry, but listen. The government says if the purpose. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority. So come on, pretty please.
Oh my god. 75. Okay, let's go to sleep. In the game, not in real life. Come on, Chance.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been on your side.
Yeah, it has.
May every day be an adventure for you. Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
You bet I do.
Chance, Let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form!
That's a really nice outfit, man.
I wonder what my new movement speed is.
You look fantastic.
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Oh, thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG. Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences.
Yeah, that suits him, helping others through G&G.
He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
Okay, critical role. I get it. All right, Penelope.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
Okay, Skylar. You redeemed yourself already.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Just as beautiful
God.
as when I first laid eyes on you.
I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident.
But I think I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I've got a quote for you. Won a bank.
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips.
Ooh.
It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment.
Oh yeah? What is it?
Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower.
Sure.
And baby, I want you to do it. To me.
Oh god, I'm gonna miss you, Penelope.
The it being sex.
I gathered that.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colon Powell.
Thank you for telling me you're gonna come back.
Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place.
Oh, my love. I'm so happy for you.
For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
She showed you the best way to use the camera and laid. One more sticky note down on the desk. All right, Jerry.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Oh, if I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Whoa. Which of these lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me, Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Oh, excellent!
You look good, man.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is ripe. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that smarts! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
That'd be your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh, no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stinky. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
If it's fresh, that is, it can be good.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a drawer. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion.
Oh, he really just completely changed.
Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Good on you, Jerry.
Time for a sexy superset.
All right, Shelly. I think... Oh, we never realized Aaron. Oh, shit. How do I do Aaron again? I have to... I completely forgot how to do Aaron. From the vents. No. Ah, there you are.
To taste breath, it would mean unshackling myself from immortality.
Please?
Perhaps living as a human will give me a new perspective and new feelings. Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Yes, I do.
Wow, Aaron is a frosty one. I am amazed at your love prowess. Yeah, hi to you too. Anyway, I'm gonna get started with all my science stuff. Let's make some wind.
The spectral energy flowed. Gorgeous, and still retaining that phosphorescent appeal, it's Aaron, now reborn as a human. You gaze into each other's eyes, and there's only one thing to be said.
I feel amazing.
In fact, one of the reasons Erin was so cold was because she was at the mercy of the elements at all times. Completely wrapped up in the whims of other elements, she believed she could not act on her own.
I can do anything?
Yes, you can.
Erin lifts her arms, spins around, and does an incredible backflip. And all at once, she speaks.
My love, my love, my love, my love. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It feels awfully nice to speak. I get it. I get it now. I can do.
Me?
Goodness, yes. My stars, yes. I want to see what this body can do.
Erin is a spirited one, and she is eager to explore all that her new body can do. Breath play becomes her favorite, and the two of you gasp for air with incredible satisfaction. Erin speaks to you. To the air, to the couch, to the people she sees on the streets.
Hey, 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 hi, hey, hey, everybody talking is really, really fun, huh?
With boundless energy, Erin embarks on the career that gives her the most joy, auctioneering.
Huh.
We've got lot 405, lot 405, staying alive with 405. Bidding starts at 3. Do I hear a 3-pointer? Do I hear yes? All in the way. Do 4. 4. Do I hear 4? Do I hear 5? 5. Anyone for a 5? 5? No? Sold!
She moves to the city, where the best auctions are held, and rents an apartment high in the stratosphere. She's ready to talk your ear off anytime you want to chat. As a lover, her energy is unstoppable, and she is always ready for action. For her, she is truly happy. For the first time in her limitless existence.
Can we do Phoenicia now?
Hey, baby. What you need?
Realized.
Gasp! Wait, for real, for real?
You know it.
Phoenicia, life's ringing and it's for you.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a cell phone becomes...
Yes! Hey! Ooh, I look great!
Yes, you do, baby.
Ooh, did you get a pic when I got all transformed? Gotta post it.
I was more interested in you.
Oh, you're right. That's just a reflex. And one that I don't need to follow anymore.
Phoenicia attempts to log into Placebook.
Damn. Thought so. I can't even access my account since humans can't use Placebook, which means I'd have to build myself back up from nothing, which is really a blessing. Because now I don't have to care.
Felicia throws her hands up in joy.
Woo! Wow! What a relief!
I know of a way you can get even more relief.
Oh, I've got a few ideas.
As an influencer, Felicia knew all the right ways to do everything, having made all the tips and tricks videos herself. But with her eyes off the feed, she is able to feel everything a lot more than she expected, reacting in real time to the dance you two were doing. Quickly, she improvises, moving with you, moving against you, trying out new things, failing at some, and laughing all the while.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing Shelly, Dasha, and Mac tomorrow.
Oh, yes!
I mean, not actually tomorrow in real life, tomorrow in the game.
Her radiant smile beamed even brighter as she experienced her first real-life like. Phoenicia left the house looking for anything without a screen, and quickly found her hidden talent and passion for painting. She took courses in technique and design, and made many a fine canvas. But simply painting one subject at a time to have her work fill the gallery for snobby people, Phoenicia didn't feel like she was having much of an impact.
It's like art for art's sake. Not my style. I want to help as many people as I can with these pastels.
Do it.
That's when it appeared. The largest canvas she had ever seen. The side of a 20-story building downtown. She set to work on it. No permits, just her infectious smile and the confidence of a great painter. When she was finished, her art was an inspiration to hundreds of passers-by every day. And all without the use of a screen, followers, or trackers. It had the most likes of anything she had ever made on playthrough.
Tell me, human, how were you?
How do you know about that?
Research, deduction.
Tinfoil Hat messaged me.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver
Foil.
His initial spell, foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors. He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way. He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers, because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
That's awesome.
It fills me with something akin to awe. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
That would be incredible.
I agree. Thank you. I will continue my research, and perhaps see you one day in person.
Okay, time for sleep. Oh, okay. There are some that we can't realize yet. Oh, we never did Arma. I totally forgot.
Well, hello, my hero. Holy, do you have the proper certifications?
Yes, I got them.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
I gotta do a verification thing again. There we go. Alright.
The spectral energy flows through your date viators.
Oh my goodness.
You look like a real firefighter now, Arma.
So this is what the ground feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency instead of
hydrate
you know,
or
just
dihydrate.
Yeah, this is... I liked your beeps, though.
Aw, no you didn't.
Give me one for old time's sake.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a good medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like my character arc was big.
Before you go, there's one fire I need you to put out.
Oh, I know those eyes. Is the fire in your pants?
And in my heart.
We'll extinguish that together.
Without changing out of her firefighter's apparel, Arma promptly lifts you and carries you over her shoulder.
Let's go find a hose.
I'm gonna be in charge this time.
Fighting fire with fire, huh?
Arma's love is tactical, alert, and always smoking hot.
Stop, drop, and roll!
Before you know it, Arma has put out your flames not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Okay, hero. My job is done.
Arma went on to complete the through-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year.
Damn.
By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Ooh, Firewatch.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
From her tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
I'm happy for you, hun. Okay. Oh, right, river. Who else? Friar. Let's just... It is really late. It is super late. Oh, man. Let's go ahead and just finish it off with Shelly, Dasha, and Mac.
Hey, cutie. Here for a hug?
I'm ready to realize you, Shelly.
Oh, what? Me?
I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Yeah! Oh my god.
So beautiful, man. Fuck. I didn't think I'd be this sad at the end of a almost 10-hour stream.
I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
You always lifted me up, Shelly.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Ooh,
gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
Ah, please do.
And twist you up like a pretzel she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time. Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy.
You're gonna come back, right?
Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swole-brarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
No, no. I thought you were gonna come back.
Oh, you have returned. Does this mean you're ready?
Yeah, and I'm ready.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes... Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her now, a warmth and depth that radiate from deep within.
He looks great. Oh. You look so great, hon.
She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human, and now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
How are you gonna make me break down, Dasha? Oh.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
Is hugging really all you want to do, Dasha?
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
Oh, there is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
Stay with me. Don't leave me all alone, please.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world. The Dateviators certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad.
Oh man, don't be sad.
When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most.
I should be saying that to her.
Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes.
Thank you. Thank you for coming back.
When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
I can't even be happy now because he's so sad.
I hope David saw if his last it was even though what now all we can. Oh, and when the government finds, say you grab people accidentally walk off with it. I'm stealing coffee shop. Oh, gotta go. Good luck.
All right, Mac. Now nothing goes on top of the strong woman unless she desires it.
Oh, I didn't see you. Someone must have unplugged my webcam. Have you spent any more time processing whether you'd like to realize me?
I did.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Incredible! Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good?
That's great, hon.
You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement, just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Mac. You don't know how much I needed to hear that right now.
You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port? Or even the other way around?
You said it, not me.
Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
What the fuck? My TikTok live just went down. Hold on, I'll get it started back up. I think it was because I didn't do the verification thing in time. Yeah, sorry guys, the live just went down for some reason. I think the reason was because I just didn't do the verification thing in time. But we're back, at least for this little moment.
Exceptional news, my significant other. After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human. Starting next week, I will be the Senior Blockchain Project Acquisition Analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation.
Usually I'd be a little bit iffy about that, but I just don't really care at this point.
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I'm so proud of you.
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Do you realize everyone? Are your specs enough? Sorry, but without realize, otherwise, it's basically game over.
Alright, I'll keep talking to these freaks.
A wise move.
I just have to wait until they patch it, I guess, in order to do the others. I guess we can just end it with Doug. I don't care at this point. Oh, do I? I don't. I'm sorry. I'm just really out of it right now. What happened with the live? It went out because I forgot to do the verification thing. Oh, I'm out of charges. That's right. I used my last one on Mac.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Let's leave. Let me just save it one more time, just in case.
There could be any number of more. Do you stay or leave?
Leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
I saved it. I should be good, right?
billionaire David Most.
Oh, God.
You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence. He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Most.
The proper respect. Too bad my heart is made of cold, hard business. I'm here to take those date-viators, but I won't resort to physical violence, not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
Outsmart you, David.
Ha! Do your worst.
I have had the date feeder so long that I know their inner workings.
So do I.
Really, what does the spectrographer tensator do?
Trick question. It's what it doesn't do that counts.
Wrong, I will be keeping these for myself.
What? On what grounds?
These date feeders have been live streaming this conversation and sent out your emails. You're cooked.
Oh, how embarrassing.
David Most exits swiftly.
Wait.
You don't even have the chance to exhale before he's popped back up.
I want to come off as relatable, though. Do I still have a chance?
No.
Shit buckets. Fine. Keep them. I'll find someone else to invent something that can find me the love I've been looking for secretly.
He squints at you.
Don't stream that last part.
The perceived embarrassment left David so distressed that he never did check to see if the video was real. In fact, he never showed up at Valdivian ever again, out of shame.
Hey!
Oh, hey, Sam.
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
She looks awesome.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
I'm glad you're here. I think I saved the world or something.
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
How's nursing?
It's been going great. I guess we're both kind of saving the world in our own ways. I just get paid for mine, LOL. Ooh, sorry for saying the LOL out loud.
No, that's fine. I'm a little bit just broken right now, so...
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least.
God.
Ranking just behind David Most. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how...
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that...
You did your best.
He gets down on one knee, taking your...
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
No.
Tom rises to his feet, relieved.
Ah, that's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
You never really met a robot until now.
Oh.
But there can be no doubt that that's just what the silver metallic figure standing before you must be. They're dressed strangely, as though the concept of human fashion hasn't quite landed with them, and their wide silver eyes seem to stare into the depths of your soul. This must be Val. Something in you just knows.
Hello, human.
So self-realization worked for you, huh?
Indeed it did. You treated me very well. It did not go unnoticed.
It just seemed the right thing to do.
It was. After I have self-realized, I found that I am contained in a prison of flesh, and my time on this world is as limited as yours. However, I can now eat, and I don't have to work at Valdivian anymore. Eating rules. Valdivian sucks. If you ever wish to eat with me one day, please don't hesitate to reach out. I believe you might call something like that a date. Perhaps you are familiar with this concept.
Yeah, you could say I've dated a little bit.
Excellent. I will be walking through various food halls for the next 20 to 25 years.
Eat well, Val.
Yum yum.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at
Hydrate
Valdivian
or
sees him as a figurehead for
dihydrate.
good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets.
Good for you, Abel.
Erin continued her storied career as an auctioneer, with her uninterrupted chattering bringing the highest prices no matter what was being sold, which also increases the value of your own time together as she breathlessly recites the reasons she loves you. Amir never stopped attending the award ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well.
Sorry, Amir.
Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings.
That's great, Arma.
Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. One customer he was able to satisfy was you. He confessed frequently that he designed all of his best products only for your skin type.
Thank you, Barry.
Bathsheba's reign as Queen of Renaissance days is so successful
God.
she inspires a few copycat chains to open up in town, but each of them fold immediately. Crowds just can't get enough of the Renaissance days Queen Bathsheba. Beau's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10.
There's my bow.
Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers.
It's so nice seeing her happy.
Beau goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. They send you a sex toy plushie for your bed, reminding you to keep it safely unsafe and never forget your first.
Benoit.
Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you.
Thank you.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor.
I'm happy for you, Beverly.
Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better.
Oh, Bobby.
Bobby comes by to see you often, relieved to be away from their adoring public. It's just so hard to be popular, you know?
Yeah. I know.
Sometimes it takes them a little while to drop the 20s affectation their work requires, but they deeply appreciate the safety to be themselves with you. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion, regional refuse regulator, an office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township in a bid to squeeze out the competition.
I'm so happy for them.
To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator.
Jeremy looks happy.
Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions.
Oh my gosh.
Though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Ducky Makara. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Clarence stops by your place when he can, which isn't as often as either of you would like, but he sends you frequent text updates and selfies from his latest celebrity closet jobs.
Thank you, Clarence.
Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character. Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod.
This is really making me feel better.
Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course, but it is. Per usual, both Kurt and Rod enjoy employing you as the tiebreaker. You, of course, are always glad to see them, but you're just getting a bit tired of them poking at your elbows.
Damon is always standing behind you, protecting your every
Thank you, Damon.
Daisuke sends you pieces others have made of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within. While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings.
Dasha. Thank you for everything.
Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace.
Yeah, who would have thought Diana, right?
Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you.
I'm trying my hardest not to, Liv.
The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant of all time. Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. Dishy is always there to tend to your every need, sexual or otherwise, precisely 5 minutes before you were even aware you were about to feel it.
I didn't mean to romance him. It just happened.
The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate.
Thank you, Dolly.
Dorian became a doorman.
Of course he did.
What else did you expect?
Nothing really, I guess.
He's happy, though.
I'm glad.
Washford and Drysdale took their brand new duo act on the road and fell absolutely flat. It was a shock to all, but they rallied. They found work together at a landscaping company. Washford boosts Drysdale into the highest trees, and Drysdale does some phenomenal things with leaf and branch.
You know, I'm still happy for them.
Dunk's kids finally managed to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game.
You're a good man, Dunk.
High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Eddie comes to your house to check on the electrical system from time to time. Also to have a quiet cocktail in the corner booth of the local bar. And Volt comes by to dance.
I love you too.
Your time with Emmanuel was short. While you were offered the highest level of care and attention, the glint in his eyes proved to be all too much for you to take.
No idea who this is.
Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles.
Thank you, Fantina.
The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome.
Thank you.
Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time.
At least he's doing some good.
But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests.
Ah, Freddy.
Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited.
He's just so precious.
The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence.
Ooh.
Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world.
people.
The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting.
Happy mask salesman. I'm happy for him.
Hector recently dropped by to unveil his latest passion project, a pair of matching masks for the two of you. They are exquisite. But his blushing pride and warm embrace moved you even more.
I'm glad he's happy.
You get to Thimbledon in time to see Hero complete her first real-world special technique, Starlight Smash Again. The unexpected technique transforms the landscape of tennis forever.
I'm glad all of them are happy.
Your love inspires her to give her all, her even further beyond, her most ultra.
Again with that.
After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a Proof of Temporal Interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe.
Congrats, Hoover.
Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts.
Oh, Holly.
Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in, but it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon.
Just so precious, man.
Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Ron delights in visiting your house frequently to showcase his newest inventions. Some of them work, and some of them, well... But whatever happens, he is always thrilled to see you. And there's just been the one fire, so you're still thrilled right back. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. TripAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died.
That's good.
Jean-Loup agrees to help you do your taxes, but after seeing the state of your finances, he no longer returns your calls.
Oh, God. Sorry, Jean-Loup.
Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around.
Ah, Jerry.
Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s.
Oh, Johnny.
He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. His dreams of hitting the big time are right around the corner. You whisper in his ear each night. Rock and roll will never die.
Good for you, Johnny.
Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. And those few moments are always spent with you, talking about music and making plans for more. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success.
Ah,
after
Koa.
an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh my god, Kobe. Dunkin' Donuts.
Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within.
Oh god.
After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there.
Oh god. Oh, Christoph.
He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. But intra-Earth or not, Christoph knew that no environment could possibly be hotter than Christoph himself. On his most recent visit to the house, he claimed that since you survived him, you were more than qualified to come with him on his trip. He offered to build a teeny cabin on the submersible just for you.
Oh no.
You are still considering. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up.
Thank you, Memoria.
Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away.
Oh, Luke.
There are always bite marks in the pastries, which he assures you are only for your protection. You can't think of anything more endearing from your big, bad soldier. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder.
Transworder.
A fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic, the Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice.
Oh, that's great.
He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. He loves to show off to you, bringing his latest translation to your house. His favorite thing is asking you to read them aloud, and devolving with you into goofy laughter at your pronunciations. Feeling silly has never felt so lovely. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month.
Oh, my love. You're doing so well.
Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting.
Oh, Mac. Oh, Mac. I'm gonna love you forever, Mac.
When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac, and they stroke your hair.
Oh, and they live with us. They live with us. That's all I wanted.
All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist.
Oh, Maggie.
Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, roast critic.
Mitchell.
The one thing you and Mitchell do not savor in restaurants is dessert. Don't misunderstand. You eat dessert in restaurants, but the savoring happens behind closed doors, deep in silk sheets. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class.
Big coin pizza. Oh, that's great.
And whenever she sees you come in, she flashes you $1 million smile.
Hydrate
you know
or
that there are no
dihydrate.
discounts, even for lovers.
I could go for a pepperoni bacon pineapple.
After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records.
Oh, my love. Mi corazón.
She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others.
I'm so happy for you.
The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Parker's days of being an umpire add a powerful nobility to the profession. His steadfast regard for rules makes the players respect him, though his unpredictability makes them fear him. He's never been happier than when making a difficult call.
Parker.
Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under yet.
Blunder Muffin Paper Company.
Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar.
Thank you, Penelope. I always love you forever.
Phoenicia's murals of positivity have adorned the sides of skyscrapers from Dublin to Dubai, bringing smiles to people all over. Her next project is to be even more fantastic and visible. Crop circles. She always wants to paint you to prove her love, but you always reply that love is best expressed by doing your favorite activity, simply talking with each other.
I'm glad that she's happy.
Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign.
Of course.
Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself.
I'm so proud of her.
On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms. She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Thank you, Prissy.
Rainey's run of Talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road.
Thank you, Rainey.
She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates.
Good for her.
Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. Rongo Maifenwa stops by frequently with deliveries of ice cream and cheese, ready with some messy activity for the two of you. Most recently, she's got into making plaster molds of her own body, still fascinated by humanity's fragility and diversity. Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show.
Thank you, Skips.
Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out.
My love, Shelley.
The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe.
He comes back. That's all I wanted.
Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to my worthless little wretch. You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake.
Burners.
Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight. Though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up.
Fucking click. That's great.
Your love for each other is the only thing that keeps her obsession with the algorithm tempered. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all.
One day is just a state of mind.
Stepford is the only person in history from whom you gratefully accept nudes. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Wait, is that Star Trek? Yeah, that's Star Trek Discovery. That's funny.
From time to time, you check in on him in his screening room and talk long into the night about what he's watched. In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. At this point, it should go without saying, you have always been and will always be Teddy's favorite, and he will love to let you know it for the rest of his days.
Thank you, Teddy, for being there for me.
Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out immediately, and 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Timothy returns from his trip to Japan with kawaii souvenirs and many, many stories about the perfection of Japan's timely train system.
Of course.
But as much fun as it was, Timothy can never be too far from you for too long.
Oh, Timothy. Thank you.
Tina's long string of endorsements and failure to pay a single dollar in taxes catch up with her, and Tony is now forced to do TV shows he'd turned down prior to pay off her immense tax bill.
I'm so sorry, you two. Oh, boy.
Tina grows jealous of what she sees as Tony's rising star, and the two of them continue to break up and get back together.
Oh. Sorry, Tony.
Both Tina and Tony text you incessantly, complaining about the other and begging you to join them on TV. They insist you are the only good thing in their lives.
Oh, God. Oh, this is so toxic. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Her performance at the dinner show got the attention of a recruiter, one who worked with an anti-whaling organization. Though she feared water, Titus decided there was no greater cause than to protect those who couldn't protect themselves.
That's my warrior queen.
After a few months at sea, keeping the whales safe from the scourges of the ocean, she found her own ship attacked and wrecked, with 25 other crewmates adrift in a life raft. Her impressive resolve kept her crew alive, and most importantly, never once did they get wet nor soggy. Her resting hero face kept the waves frightened and at bay.
I'm proud of you, Titus.
The moment she touched dry land, Titus mailed you her logbook, her precious journal of every day and night on the perilous voyage. You were touched beyond words to receive it, and to see on every page a heartfelt line or two about your continued place in her heart.
Thank you, Titus.
Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies.
Ah, Tyrell.
He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right.
He's so sweet, man.
Von Trapp's business booms, then fades as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. He comes over occasionally to make sure there's no vermin incursion happening in your crawl space. But the last time he showed up, you surprised him with the world's biggest cheese plate. He'd deny it, but he teared up, and the two of you had a romantic, slightly smelly picnic. Whenever he visits Rongo My Fenwa on her dairy farm, she always makes it a point that she spend at least several days with him alone.
Of course. Oh, Vaughn.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Oh, Wallace.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI.
You go, girl.
There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Willie invites you on the vacation of a lifetime, all expenses paid, care of Valdivian. There's something healing about being on a romantic getaway and knowing the massive bill will be sent to the soulless corporation that fired both of you.
That's so nice.
Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Though the two of you have some very steamy nights together, you always welcome the chance for another to join in on the action.
Count me in, Winnie.
Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
Good for you, Gwendolyn.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends. Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
Thank you, Zoe.
Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful séance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Through the power of the Dateviators, you can see that there was love always around you.
Oh. 67 out of 100. Oh, 62 hours total playtime. No. Well, that was Date Everything. God, that was a really, really good game. Fantastic game. Man, I have been live for almost 11 hours. Actually, not almost 11. 11 hours to the dot. So, I'm going to end it here because I'm tired and I want to take a shower because I've been sitting down this whole time. Thank you guys for joining me. I will let you know that the next game I'm going to be playing is Deltarune. So look forward to that. I'm going to be streaming that on Twitch and TikTok as well. First time playing it. Thank you guys for showing all the amazing support. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching all this whole time. I don't know if you guys are gonna still be here after you know, no more Date Everything, because I'm pretty sure that's what all you guys really came for. But I'd appreciate it if you did stay. I appreciate you guys. I really do. You guys are awesome. Fuck, I'm tired. Oh, man. Yeah, thank you guys. I gotta take a shower and sleep. For all those lovely people on TikTok, thank you. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Which, it's not gonna be tomorrow, because I'm going to go see the Superman movie, and I just want to take a break. I hope you guys can understand that. Thank you guys. Hope you all have a good one. Stay safe. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. We broke a record 11 hours. Indeed, we did. Oh my god, I need a shower. So fucking sweaty. I didn't break down and cry. I didn't break down. It was almost there. Almost there. Thank you guys. I'll see you all next time. Much love.